Hey, what's going on, everybody? Welcome back. We are live again. Hope you all had a nice weekend. It's December now, and we're gonna give take another bite of Mount & Blade 2 Bannerlord Boat Edition. Now that things are gonna kind of quiet down and get back to normal, whatever normal is now, I don't know. Gonna find out. Had a fantastic weekend myself with our RimWorld Hot Potato coming to a conclusion, breaking all the records. Maybe not all of them, but they got a stunning $135,000 raised for Doctors Without Borders. That was fantastic. Glad to see everybody coming together to pump those numbers up. Where am I at? There we are. So yeah, I was very impressed. Having more streamers, I think, than ever before contribute. And there was over 40 this year. I want to say, I remember writing that it was over 30 last year. So we definitely had more streamers this year. And obviously couldn't do it without the people behind the scenes who work tirelessly in order to arrange. Imagine trying to herd all of those streamers. Like, I wouldn't be able to do it. Imagine the people behind the scenes with the halcyon frequency having to wrangle all of us and get us into one place and be on time. That's like, be on time. That's the main thing. How afraid were you of dyeing your hair? I would have done it. Look, if chat did it, I would have done it. Man of my word, unless it involves certain previous RimWorld Hot Potato promises that have still not ever come to fruition. You know, aside from that, man of my word. I don't even remember what those things are now. While there were a lot of us behind the scenes, Ilana Rama and Woe Jess deserve so much credit. Yeah. And Jess was right in front of us passing it off. What's up? Do you have multiple Knights mugs? This is only one. I do this thing called the dishes, and I clean them, and then I use them again. I know that's crazy to you. Probably you use like red plastic cups and plastic forks and knives so you don't have to clean things. But some of us that are more civilized, we actually reuse our home dishware. Oh, what's up, gamers? We're gonna try Bannerlord again today. The new game deluge has finally subsided, and what we have is what we have. But anyway, I have like 3 cups that I use for streams. I can't explain why, but there are only 3 cups that I own that I feel like I want to use while I'm on stream. I don't know, it's a different feel to drink out of. You guys don't have like a favorite mug? It holds just the right amount of liquid and transfers it to my mouth in just the right way. Like, everybody has like 12 mugs, but you don't drink out of 3/4 of them. They just sit up there. They're only there for like when company comes over. You know, like your parents come over and you're like, okay, now it's time to use the other mugs. They get those. Everybody's like that. But anyway, what's up all the... I gotta catch up on some subs, because when we were doing the Hot Potato charity a couple days ago, I ignored everybody who subscribed because none of the sub money goes to the charity. So I was trying to chastise those who were gifting subs into not doing it until a later date. so that we could focus on the Doctors Without Borders event. So I'm going to go back now and say thanks retroactively to Michael Mushi, who gifted 5 subs, which I really appreciate. If you're out there somewhere, Michael Mushi. Chromosims also gifted for some reason 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 subs. I think people get really excited when they first come into the charity stream and they don't really know exactly what we're doing. They just see like, hell yeah, charity, bop, 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 like, and then subs are away before they even can like get mentally in tune with what we're actually doing. They're just, the excitement is overflowing, you know? So I think that might be the case, because these people also did donate to the charity after the fact, but I had to be up front and say like none of the sub money goes to the charity, because that's why we don't take it, because it's really awkward if it was like, okay guys, just as hypothetical, this is not real. But like some people have done this before. I don't know who, so I'm not sub-tweeting anybody, but some people I know for sure have done a charity event where the viewers give bits and subs, and then that goes to charity, but then Twitch takes like a bunch of that money on the way in, and then it's awkward because the streamer is getting taxed on that money because it counts as income. So then it's just a mess, you know? There's been some drama, yes. Well, there's many different forms that it can take, because like if you gave to a charity through your own income, it would be taxed. And then you give it to charity, it makes it very weird. So it's much easier, we just go through Tiltify, who I believe does take a small cut to keep their operations online, but it is a necessary price to pay, because it's not easy to just give tens of thousands, if not, in this case, $100,000+ from a person to a charity. You know, like there's got to be somebody that handles that. So Tiltify does that to make sure everything stays above. What's the word for, like, what do I want to say? Above water. That's not what I'm trying to say. Above board. Above board. Thank you. Anonymous, thank you for, there was a gift sub in there. Valkyrie with a gift sub for some reason. My name not Laszlo. Hello. Breezy Meow, gift us up to Mary Skipper. There were too many gift subs on the charity day. Hammer 96 also gifted a sub, and there were a bunch more people who just subbed, but I can't see them anymore. They're gone. It's not on the list for some reason. This list only has gift subs on it. Maybe the Twitch activity feed will help. Pop out activity feed. How does this even work? Where are you guys? You guys can see yourself. There you are. I found you. Filters. I don't think I need to personally see each of your watch streaks in my notifications. Even though, of course, I appreciate you watching multiple streams in a row, even. Okay, let's try this. 2 days ago. 2 days ago. Here we are. I'm rocking out, man. That's 5 days ago. Too far. There we are. All right, hello. A quick hello to Mej815, Feng Shui Gorilla, Grulon, Amalex, Y2B Shears, Nasukin, Winter Rose, Quesadilla Queen 69, A Secret Warrior, Rhodey, Starblade, Naniog, Omnium Gatherum, Brutal Offender, Michael Mushi, of course, with the gift subs, Minotaur Monk, Relapse in Judgment, Jackie Boy Percy, Scion Xenos, Professor Durg, Oko, Koob, which are almost the same name. They're each 4 letters. There's a B in one of them. Mr. Bob Bobbington, Lord Scrod, Coconut Gun, Fox.Kif, Valkyrie 82, Bald Eagle, Prismist, Fargman with the tier 2 sub. What's up? My name's not Laszlo. Okay. That your name is not last. Okay, whatever. Breezy Meow again, Private Jacoby, Razlak, Attack Frog, Chops 22, Ape Vest Simius, The Dark for over 3 years, Aku, War of the Worlds, Hammer 96, Curl Cats, Cobra Blue, Ottercock, Mr. Sharps, Ratsmith, and Boom You. A lot of people. So thanks everybody who subscribed during the hot potato a couple days ago. You're all very nice. And the gift subs. The hot potato Rimworld was fun. Quite the events. Marriage, death, Megasloths. Yeah, there was. There was actually some good drama crammed in there. 2 people got married in Rimworld, and then one of them immediately got shot in the heart by an escaped prisoner who broke into our armory and stole a chain shotgun and obliterated their heart into pieces, ruining the marriage and causing eternal suffering to their spouse in a short amount of time. That was the quickest turnaround of wedding tragedy I've ever seen in Rimworld. That was fast. I don't think the chat overlay is updating. Hey, why isn't anyone talking? Hey, why isn't anyone chatting? Oh, there you are. Oh, hey, there you are. Why aren't you guys chatting, man? It's frozen. But you're right. Sorry. This is kind of pointless to have a chat on the screen if it doesn't move. There we go. Hopefully it moved now. It's like if I can't see it, it doesn't update. Where are we at? Over here. Oh yeah, I can't, I have to use Windows to mute and unmute this for some reason. It has no way to hook into my volume control mixer. Did we get rid of the borders? We sure tried. I love that your attempt to improve things by expanding the armory backfired so tragically. Yes. I also heard that there were extreme disasters that took place after our turn. I'm not really sure what happened. There was some explosion with the boomalopes and the fuel, I think. Maybe a chain reaction. I don't really know what went down. And then I don't know if they had to reload a save or what, but I could think of no better candidate to pass the final potato onto than Adam versus everything to try and pull out a win and escape in the ship. They should go every year at the end just to make sure that we win, just as the fail-safe to get the ship off of the ground and into space and claim a dub, which he did, and also raised like $30,000, which is insane. So hats off. All right, I'm gonna go back to a new campaign again. I know we started like 2 new campaigns before, but I don't like it's a new stream, it's a new day. I don't want to just jump back in. I know we weren't even that far, but hit me with the sandbox start again. I already watched this. So, I actually think the Nords are pretty cool after I took a look at their unique units. I know you can pick whatever culture you want. I just like to kind of, if I'm going to recruit all Empire, I want to be Empire usually, etc. But I don't really like mix and matching different unit types because it just gets kind of confusing for me to keep up with who's who. Like, I want to get the ships, but I kind of want to... What I kind of want to do is conquer the Nords. You know, I want to start as just a land-based army and then acquire ships and then sail over there and then destroy them. So, their units do seem pretty cool. Maybe I should just go back to my tried and true Battanian skirmishers. They're kind of weak, but they're my boys. Let me turn the volume up again. There we go. Between the Khuzaits and the Azurai, I think I'm more of a Khuzait than an Aserai. We were doing Empire last time, and I think it would be fun to do like a full squad of crossbow boys and just light them up. Because I never do crossbow. So that's kind of tempting. Sturgians and Vlandians. Hey, I get Sturgians and Vlandia confused. Hold on. Let me make a guess before you tell me if I'm wrong. I want to say that the Vlandians, the Sturgians are the Viking adjacents, and then they got replaced by the Nords, and the Vlandians are the Kettle Hats. Is that right? That'd be my guess. I forget. Screw the Vlandians. And their dumb kettle hats. I will never. What's up, J. Micah Cooper? Happy December, and thank you for the 99-month sub. What is up? Once again, my notifications are just they're not working at all. I tried to turn them back on, but I don't know what happened. Chat, have you guys seen any notification on the screen for subs? It's not supposed to make a noise. It's just supposed to be a quick little pop-up. Not sure if it's working. I don't even see it inside of my my recent events. The visuals popped up? So you're seeing the visuals, but my notification dashboard is not showing anything. There we go. Maybe the refresh. Okay, now I can see you. Hi, Curl Cats, with double question marks. Thank you, Curl Cats, for subbing. Cobra Blue, back for 87 months, pumping it. What's up, Cobra Blue? Ottercog, also pumping it. Hello, Ottercog. Thank you for subbing. Mr. Sharps, I gift a sub to myself. Thank you for the self-gift. Rat Smith is hyped. Boom You 8 minutes ago for 55 months. What up? I read you guys' names. I just didn't realize those were from today, so thank you. And J. Micah Cooper most recently. Okay, I can see stuff now. I think I'm choosing between Britannia, Empire, and then wild card is Khuzait. Let me just pick based on the stats. I do like the Britannians' speed buff in the Forest. That's really good. Towns owned by Britannian rulers will have a 20% chance of militias to spawn as veteran militias. I just don't want to chase Britannian Fions. But I do like their general vibe. We were trying to make Empire work a couple days ago, but we didn't really get to play very far. So maybe I'll just roll Empire again. It would be cool to just be some horse lords and stomp around the battlefields with polearms, but that does not segue into boats. I'm not saying we're going to get the boats, but I want to at least believe that I might. So I guess I'll go Empire again. 20% less garrison troop wage I think is good anyways, and getting more influence I think is fine anyways. So I'm fine with the buffs. All right, I don't know if I can make a different character. The character creator feels so much more limited now than it used to.
Fire at will! Ah, take that! Victory! We won! Hold your ground! Halt!
We're gonna go kind of higher pitched,
Infantry!
but not like the highest.
Back! Up the ladders! Form a circle!
Okay, a little taller. I want to be able to see over some people's heads when I'm shooting my crossbow. Little extra weight. And then, I don't know, you gotta be a little strong to pull the I'm gonna try crossbow this time. I never do crossbow. Reflect the sun to blind your attackers and stop them from being able to see you and therefore not shoot you. I think that's a good strategy. Now let's go like, I wish, can you change the lighting on this scene? I don't think you can. The problem is I need a mod for white hair. The fact that there's no like old man hair kills me. I'm actually gonna look, unironically. Is there like a hair color mod? It doesn't have to be white. It just needs to be like gray. Is there a hair mod that's been updated? I'm not even gonna see it because it's gonna be under a helmet, so it doesn't really matter. However, there is a mod that shows your hair under helmets. Ah, that was updated November 29th, so this one's new. Okay. The one thing that that Mountain Blade has going for it, to be honest, is the mod community. Doesn't age make the hair grayer? Sure, but there are plenty of people in real life who have gray or salt and pepper hair at a young age. So let's not pretend like age is the prerequisite for having lighter colored hair. I don't know. Why is the Steam... I'm not going to go on a whole side rant about how Steam... Every time they update anything about the Steam app, it makes usability worse. I'm not going to go on a whole side rant. But like, when you look at a picture and you click on it, it now crops the picture to ultra wide 16:9 so you can't see the whole screenshot. It didn't used to do that because they had a different screenshot viewer that had the arrows in a different place. So it defeats the purpose of making the shot larger. But anyway, seeing hair under helmets, I think is good. Instead, why does every single game, RimWorld included, make everyone bald when they put a hat on, instead of spending an extra 10 minutes coating it so that the hair goes down underneath the helmet? Why does everyone just make them bald when they wear a hat? And it takes a modder to come in and be like, nah, I fixed that. 10 minutes. Yeah, copy this mod's code, paste it in your game. It's 10 minutes. They've already done all the work for you. It's right here. All right, anyway, I'm going to download that one. I don't know what is going on down here. Let me sort by... this is hair search. Most subscribed. Beards fix. I don't know what I need to fix for beards. I just want hair colors. But anyway, Mountain Blade in particular has had... I already had a whole rant about this on the last Mountain Blade stream. We looked it up. Tail Worlds has like 130 employees who have been only working, as far as we know, on Mountain Blade Bannerlord for the last, like, 7 years. And it's barely changed since early access launch. Okay, so I think in the last 7 years, they could find some time to not just fix bugs, but also add some new features that people would enjoy into the game after making tens of millions of dollars. What is culture diversity mod? Do we get some like new types, aesthetic changes? More beard variation, shaved hair variation? That's not really what I want. Re-uploading 5 beard textures, I managed to activate the badly shaved short beards that were not visible in the game and adjust the color correctly to the hair color. I have found that in 1.1.0 the beard problem has been solved, so my mod is no longer needed in version 1.1.0. Although it is true that my texture is superior to theirs. That's so funny, dude. Just like the dig at the end. I believe you, bro. I believe you. Most humble modder. What's up, Wojess? Congrats on a extremely successful hot potato this year. And we were saying at the beginning of the stream, thanks for all your hard work and everybody else who helped put things together behind the scenes. Real Store's just hanging out too. All right, let's I don't know, man. I don't have the gray hair that I want, so I'm just gonna pick the same color hair as last time. But I need a new style. You know what this hairstyle is from the front? I've been watching off and on the F1 Strive to Survive whatever Netflix series, and this looks like the Ferrari team leader. I forgot what his name is. He wears glasses, like round spectacles. I don't know if he's still the Ferrari team leader because I'm a few seasons behind. The problem is there's only two hairstyles that I even want, and so I end up picking the same one each time. So I'm trying to find a different one, but I don't want bald. Is there any game that exists that you look at and go, you know what? There are enough hairstyle options in this game. Why do we restart this time? Because I want to. Do I need a reason? The Sims parentheses modded. Even in Baldur's Gate, I have 10 plus mods just for hairs. yeah, this isn't enough. I'm gonna end up making the same character. The other hairstyles I like are more fitting for like a Viking guy. And this is not a Viking guy. This is gonna be like a crossbowman. Like, I don't mind the braids and the long ponytail, rat tail type of look. This looks like a very proper... Oh wait, if I downloaded that mod, how do I actually get that mod in first? Hold on. The hair under helmets mod. I don't even know how to make a mod go... Hang on, I have to restart the game real quick. I got one hair mod, so I have to restart, of course. How is the game nowadays? The exact same as the last time you played it. Oh, there's the mod screen. I do have a mod for birth and aging options, but I don't know what that is. I also used to have a mod called fast mode. What's that? Oh, you guys can see this. You're not supposed to be able to see this. Helmet hair covered plus. What is fast mode? I don't even know how to go to a right-clicking, left-clicking. It doesn't open a page. I guess I could just look up on the workshop what it was. Those are native mods? Oh. Maybe I didn't use birth and aging then. It's new from the update. Okay, so I'm just going to turn that off then. And do helmet hair. Traverse quickly in the overworld. I see. We can see your booba mods. I wish I had some, but I don't. Speaking, I don't know why this, when you said booba mods, it reminded me. Yesterday, I went back on the, I knew that there were some Black Friday sales on Nintendo and PlayStation. Side comment. The Nintendo Black Friday sale is an embarrassment. It's like 10 to 20% off of the third game in a given series, which is true because for some reason I bought Xenoblade 3, even though I have no intention of playing it, just because I don't know when the next time it's going to go on sale is because Nintendo, and I don't have Xenoblade 1 or 2 yet. So, just side comment. Xenoblade 1 and 2 were not on sale for Black Friday, but Xenoblade 3 was. So I just went ahead and kind of bought that preemptively ahead of time. So that's kind of defines the rest of the Nintendo Black Friday sale. The PlayStation Black Friday sale were genuinely like 30 to 50% off a ton of games, some that came out within the last year or two. There were a lot of options, a lot of things. I was like, whoa, those are tempting actually. So I bought 6 games. Merry Christmas to me. I don't know where I was going with this. Okay, booba mods. Nintendo eShop. The Nintendo eShop, if you look at like recent releases, I swear to you, 6 out of every 10 games are something hentai something. And it's not hentai because they're not allowed to actually have like sex content and nudity on the eShop, but they're all just like AI generated pictures of what they think are like attractive women who are supposed to be looking like they were drawn, but aren't, but it's because it's AI. Just, if you don't, just open the eShop on Switch or Switch 2 and just scroll down new games. And it's all games called hentai something. There's so many of them. It's worse than Steam. If you look at new Steam games, like, it's a different, I wonder if I could look at the eShop. No, I probably shouldn't do it on Twitch because you might get banned. But it's like fake hentai games. And they're just cash grabs. They're like $3 for some JPEGs that they generated via AI and then slammed into a quick software upload to the eShop. Yes, Steam has not interested settings, so you can like filter out the things you don't want to see. You can't filter anything on the eShop. If you want to look at recent releases, you have to see all of them. That's the main difference, yeah. Does Nintendo not vet the stuff? Nope. As long as it doesn't break their like actual sexual content and whatever rules, you can put whatever you want up. You can just put as much up there as you want. And they slam it. Dozens, hundreds probably. Is it just a massive phishing move for dumb kids? Yeah, it seems like it's just preying on kids. Because what parent is going to monitor their kid going into the eShop? Like the kid may not even buy the games because that would be too obvious, but it's almost like bait to get younger people to click on things. Because I don't think any adults are gonna be going there. Like, if you're an adult, you know you're just gonna go online. Why would you go through the eShop? Like, why would you concentrate that brain power on your Switch instead of just the internet? Anyway, it's crazy out there. I was trying to look through what like deals were on the Nintendo's Black Friday sale and was thoroughly unimpressed. It's not even that the sales were small, it's just that there were like a dozen games on sale. You could like count them on one hand. And then I opened up the PlayStation store and was just like every game was on sale. So I kind of went on a little bit of a spree the other day. I did not exert self-control at all. So I just purchased more games than I could possibly hope to play in a year. I'll tell you my haul. I acquired the Indiana Jones Circle game. I acquired the sequel to the Final Fantasy VII, not the remake, but the second one, because I loved the first one and never played the second one. I acquired the God, what did I even get? It's a blur. Oh, I got Expedition 33, which I'm gonna play eventually. That was on sale. I couldn't believe that Expedition 33's base price is $50. No wonder it's so popular, man. You make a good game that everybody likes, and then you take $20 off the expected price? And then on top of that, it was on sale, so it was even cheaper. It was like 30 something bucks, I think. So I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna grab that. So I got that ahead of time. So I think I got some bangers. Now, the one game I did not think was a banger, but I got anyways. I may have gotten Forza Horizon 5 because I just wanted a car game. I want to hold down the right trigger and hear the car go vroom vroom and then like ramp over a mountain. I just wanted to do that. So I just got that too. I'm trying to remember what else I got. I got like I got Astrobot. The actual like full Astrobot game. Was Pikmin 4 on sale? I don't think so. I actually looked at the Pikmin games last night. None of the Pikmin were on sale, as far as I know. Like, not even the old ones. Pikmin 2 and 3 are like $50 on the eShop. Or, actually, I think Pikmin 3 might be $60. I don't remember. You'd have to look. What else did I buy, dude? There were just some great games that I had been meaning to get that were on sale, and I just was like, I'm just gonna stock up and get myself some Christmas gifts. I've been playing games, man. Guess what? I finished Final Fantasy X yesterday. Finished it. Me and Alice just hanging out, beat that off stream. I finally saw the ending. I teared up. I got something in my throat. I defeated Sin. It was cinema. It was cinema. The final couple boss fights were actually hard. Oh, okay, sorry. I could talk about Final Fantasy for a while now, but suffice it to say, we watched the interlude cutscene between X and X2, and we started X2, and holy shit, the whiplash is insane. And I see why it was so hated in 2004 or whenever it came out, but it could be a masterpiece. It could be a masterpiece now. Like, we've come so far around that every moment of it is hilarious. I knew that I was in for a ride when I went from nearly crying at the end of Final Fantasy X to Final Fantasy X2 starting with a character who is not even a party member, whose name is Brother, who barely speaks English and speaks a made-up language instead, and his primary attack is uncontrollable because he's actually considered a creature by the game, which you can capture and train and then use as a Pokemon, but he's a person, not a Pokemon, and his primary attack is using his ass for damage. And that's when I knew that I might be in for something truly great. He autonomously roams across the battlefield and ass blasts people. Like, he just like backs up into them and hits them with his ass to do damage. That's his primary damage dealer. So yeah, I don't know how we went from Final Fantasy X to there, but I actually I liked it. it was funny. Maybe I'm just easy to please. You wouldn't think that if you watched this stream. But I gotta get off this screen. I'm just yapping. To be fair though, I've had a lot of time to do things that have caused yapping. We didn't stream 4 of the last 5 days. I gotta pick a different hairstyle. All right, I'm picking a ponytail. This guy looks like Paul Revere. I can't pick him. Okay, I'm just gonna pick either the unkempt, completely unkempt. We didn't do. We'll do ponytail guy. Okay, ponytail guy. Body, face. Did you do any grinding in Blitzball or get any of the fancy weapons? No. I just went straight to the finish line. Because there's no point in getting one Celestial if you're not going to get the rest. And to get the rest of the Celestials was a hell of a grind. There was so much optional content in Final Fantasy X. It was... One of the objectives was... Like, you had to capture, like, to 100% Final Fantasy X, you had to play the capture monster minigame and capture 1,000 creatures in the game. And I was like, okay, I'm checking out right there. And just for jokes, I went down the elevator to see Dark Bahamut and saw him do like 99,000 damage to my entire party in one attack. And I was like, okay, yeah, I'm not going to be getting full skills on every single character with max weapons to come back and fight this. But I was impressed that there was that much to do, because I could definitely see, like, chat for the younger chat members, it's really hard to explain how much we've plateaued as far as gaming technology and visuals are concerned. And if you go back and look at screenshots of Final Fantasy VII, the original, not the remake, and then you go back and look at screenshots of Final Fantasy X or 10 and know that those games were like 4 years apart, is mind-boggling. Like, Cloud is like a little pudgy stick figure in Final Fantasy VII, and going from like him waddling around as a little stick figure guy to Final Fantasy X with like fully rendered characters in 3D environments was mind-boggling. So my point is, the sheer amount of content that's in Final Fantasy X, much of it very grindy, but at the time, if it was new and you were just so enamored by how far technology has come, I could absolutely see wanting to pour a couple hundred hours or however long that would take to do all that optional content. It gave you so much to just spend time on doing. And I think the main aspect of that is in Final Fantasy X, unlike many RPGs, there is no max level. Every single character can get every single skill on the board if you're willing to grind enough for it. And so there was, the only ceiling to your power was your willingness to spend time acquiring it. Oh, look at that smirk. He looks like such a dick. All right, perfect. So even though I didn't do all the optional content, I appreciated that it existed. I was aware of it. I saw, like, I didn't go get the optional Aeons, but I beat the main bosses and such with my regular party, no cheese. And I felt very proud of myself after, because they were hard. Two of the last final battles took me a couple tries and some genuine strategizing to be able to figure out. But I gotta give Final Fantasy X, I would give it like a 10. I would give it a 10, with the caveat that in the modern day, it's probably not for everybody, because you're gonna think that it's super grindy because the random battles are quite annoying. By modern standards, random battles kind of suck. But because of when it existed, it didn't really bother me. Like, I can when I'm playing an older game, I can play it with age-based context and not, you know what I mean? Like, acknowledging that, hey, I don't really like random battles, but also for its time, this is a 10. It's like a modern, the gameplay is like a modern 8.5, but the story, I really love the story, the characters, and the themes, the world building, and the total package. And also, Final Fantasy X is incredibly well balanced. More so than almost any RPG I've ever played, where all the way up until the end, I wasn't able to coast. I never did any extra grinding. I never had to go to a previous area and build up 20 more levels to progress. I was able to continue my journey and be challenged the entire way. As long, I mean, people will say it's grindy if you don't like the random battles, which I get, and I agree with, but I never had to consciously go grind, which is the main selling point for me. I would, my mantra while playing Final Fantasy X was on the path to the next area or the next story beat or whatever. If there was a random battle, I would fight it. And that was it. Like, I never went out of my way to grind. I just fight each battle that I hit on the way to the next objective. And if I wanted to do some exploration or something like that, then, you know, just switch Titus into your party and flee. If you really need to go get a chest, or you like, oh, I realize I need to backtrack a little bit. And then later in the game, I found an item that let me avoid random battles altogether so I could do it. They had like built-in quality of life, which I was super impressed by. There were like items in the game that let you get quality of life via an item. Is there PvP in this game? You have to play multiplayer, but yeah. It would be like TDM. All right, I think this is good. Nose time, let's go. Flip it up. Shrink it down. I'm thinking about just doing a huge nose. Okay, it's a little too pointy. Hold on, where's the pointiness? It was a little too pointy. How do you like push it in on the face a little bit? I don't know what I did. Oh, I guess like that. Beautiful. All right, mouth width up a little bit. Mouth position down, accidentally making Adrian Brody. I didn't mean to. Little frowny. Thin lips. Duck face? Just get the duck face look going? A little chin forward action. Can make a crossbite. He's getting like thin caveman vibes. I don't like his profile at all. His whole face is looking kind of little Neanderthal. Okay, next. Oh wait, markings. I gotta have my... No, he's gonna be an archer. He needs to have 2 good eyes. Let's just go for... scar around the eye. There we go. That doesn't change anything. Now it's time to choose family. I made it. It only took me 54 minutes of yapping. Let me go back and catch up on chat. I think it was X where I found out I wasn't a completionist after all. Yeah. I knew that about myself. I like to have the option of completing things. I'm a completionist of opportunity. If I have the opportunity to complete something, I will. Like if I can see a side path, I'll take the side path. But if the optional content is go back to every location you've already been to, fight every monster in the game, and then also fight them with this specific weapon, and if you kill them with this specific weapon, then you capture them, and by the way, we're not going to keep a list of what you've captured. You have to either write down everything that you've captured or come back to me, and then I will tell you what you've captured so that you can find the ones you haven't captured, and also, by the way, it's random battles, so you're just going to have to keep engaging with different random battles until you find the monster that you're looking for in order to capture that with the special. Then I'm like, and you have to do that 1,000 times. I'm like, thanks, but no thank you. I would like to finish the story before I get burned out on the game and then never finish it and end up like one of many games that I've gotten 80% of the way through, but for some reason lose that initial hype interest, and then it falls by the wayside, and then like a few weeks go by, and then a month goes by, and then 2 months go by, and before you know it, you can't remember anything that happened in the story, and if you turn the game on, you're overwhelmed by the options that you used to know with pinpoint accuracy what each character could do, and their items, and their backstories, and the choices you've made so far, but now you don't remember those things, and you would have to go back and read the quest log for everything, or a summary online, so you decide it's not even worth the effort. And then you just never play it again, and you uninstall it. So let me scroll up, catch up on chat again. Gnome saying, what's up? I'm so glad you finished X and enjoyed it. It's my favorite. Oh yeah, I would stand by a 10. It was a masterpiece. I thought it was a masterpiece when I was a kid, even though I never finished it. I probably never even got halfway through the game, but I was just so in awe of it while I was playing. Story is great, characters are great. Anybody who hates the cast of Final Fantasy X is a bad person. Or thinks that it's one-dimensional. Every character has an arc, the story has an arc. It is the perfect example of subverting expectations as a narrative whole goes, that I can't really go into without massive spoilers. But I did not play Blitzball. I played Blitzball twice and realized that every other character had insanely higher stats than my team and was like, I don't want to grind this, so I just didn't do it. I have not played Expedition 33, but I did just buy it. Chaosius. I remember the early 3D graphics. Yeah. Compared that to 5 years ago and now. Yeah, this is... I mean, look at the screen. Incredible game, best soundtrack. I agree, the soundtrack is iconic. That's Xenoblade 1 for me. There are no other standout JRPGs within 5 years of Xenoblade 1 in either direction. I want to play Xenoblade because I've just heard good things about it. That's why I invested in 3. But now I got to wait till 1 and 2 go on sale and buy those. But in the meantime, I'm going to be playing Final Fantasy X2 and then Final Fantasy 12 and then somewhere in there, I have another game that I want to start. I'm also trying to finish up Hades 2 right now and trying to, we just started Donkey Kong Bonanza yesterday. So I got a pretty good balance of off-stream games going right now. Okay, scrolling down. Did you ever finish Baldur's Gate? No one has. No one knows how it ends. You should play 33 on stream. No. Xenoblade is so good. Xenoblade's my favorite JRPG. I am invested. They're a wild development story. I don't know anything about their development. I'm also going to, of course, go through all of Final Fantasy XI story and Final Fantasy XIV story. Just kidding. I'm not going to do either of those things. All right, let's pick our story. I'm just going to pretend like 11 and 14 don't exist. I think I want to be a crossbow guy. So when you were born into a family of whomst. Whomst. This is the only crossbow, but it puts a point in smithing, which I don't want. We'll never see you again if you do 14. Yeah, I'm not getting into an MMO right now. The closest to an MMO I'm going to get into is I'm probably going to play the new Diablo 4 season for a bit. Just for fun. Like, I either want an intelligence perk point or I want some crossbow skill. Oh, that is an intelligence point and a crossbow skill. Okay, so I guess we were urban artisans. That's worth taking the smithing point. Your family owned their own workshop in a city, making goods from raw materials brought in from the countryside. Your father played an active, if minor, role in the town council and served in the militia. As a child, you were noted for... I don't think this is bad. Leadership and tactics. Your aptitude for numbers is another intelligence with a trade point, which is not bad. Maybe we do that. Yeah, maybe we do that. Let's do your aptitude for numbers. Most children around you had only the most rudimentary education, but you lingered after class to study letters and math. You were fascinated by the market, weights and measures, tallies and accounts, the chatter of profit and loss. I wouldn't mind doing some trading, and it gives us another intelligence point. All right, speaking of intelligence point, your IQ is about to go down because the ad is coming in. 3 minutes of mid-rolls real quick. I'm just going to yap some more during that. Talking to chat, hanging out, coming back from the holiday weekend, catching up on everything that we've all been doing. I'm just riding the high, man. True or false? When you finish a big game, it just gives you a sunny disposition for like a few days to a week afterward. I feel like I complete a big game so infrequently and see the credits. Yeah, you just get like a buff. I'm just like, yeah. So glad that I finished that and I loved it and it was a lot of fun. Enjoyed it. Probably never gonna play it again in my entire life, so it's like, it feels like a milestone achievo. It's like a real life achievo. Didn't he complain throughout it? Did I complain throughout my off-stream Final Fantasy X campaign? Does chat have microphones next to my couch? Did I complain throughout my off-stream playthrough of Final Fantasy X, which I enjoyed immensely? Don't think so. The difference is it's actually a good game. I haven't felt that way since the first Mass Effect. Finishing like a RPG in general is like a unique feeling. For me, RPGs are like a blind spot in my gaming career because I love them. I love RPGs, but I don't like streaming them. So I don't stream them, and I don't like playing them by myself. So I just don't play them. So I have like a bunch of games that I would probably love that have been on the to-do list. And I'm finally getting around to doing a couple of them. And I only have one person to blame / thank, and it's Alice, because she's just kind of like hanging out watching. Like, she doesn't want to play it herself, but is happy to watch along for the ride and check out the story and also backseat me. She's like, there's a chest over there, back there. I'm like, what? You saw a chest? So I'm like turning around and it's like, hey, don't do that move. Okay, you're silenced right now, so you can't, I got like a backseater to help me win. The RPG motivator. Jeffed in real time. I'm like, okay, so I'm gonna use Lulu and I'm gonna double cast Farag. Lulu has no mana. I'm like, oh yeah, Lulu doesn't have any MP. Okay, what do I do? I'm having to readjust my strategy in real time. But I have a huge like RPG blind spot where I've just missed all these fantastic games that are like, I didn't know, for example, when I just randomly bought into Xenoblade Futures, because I'm gonna play through Xenoblade 1. I'm gonna start with 1 eventually when I get around to it. I gotta go through Final Fantasy first. But I didn't know Xenoblade 3, I forgot it was a Game of the Year nominee in 2023. And I just forgot. At the Game Awards. It was one of the 5 games that was up there for game, but Elden Ring was also that year. So, you know, Elden Ring was 2023. Like the same year as Xenoblade 3. You can skip 2. Why would I skip 2? All right, welcome back from the ad. Like all village children, you helped out in the fields. You also... What did I do? Help at the building sites. I don't want to double stack smithing. Charm and trade. Intelligence stacking with 5. I've never actually done that. There's not really one that I want here. I don't really want the pole arms. I don't want the rogue. I don't want the smithing. A social point, I guess, is fine. We could just go trading. Or just all in on, like, engineering and intelligence, which is fine, I guess. Xenoblade 2 is very, very anime. Okay, well, let me put it like this. I've only played 2 hours of Final Fantasy X2 so far. And I'm enjoying it. So I don't know if that says anything about me. Trade and shipmaster. See, I don't want that. I like leadership. I guess I'm just intelligence stacking. Study with your private tutor. Your family arranged for a tutor and you took full advantage, reading voraciously on history, math, and philosophy. My guy loves math. Discussing what you read with your tutor and classmates. Okay. As a youngster growing up in Calradia, war was never too far. You joined a commander staff. Steward is good. Tactics is good. That's fine. Stood guard with the garret. Ooh, I do need the crossbow. And another intelligence? Okay, we might just be intelligence stacking. Yep, I guess that's what I'm gonna do. Stood guard with the garrison. Urban troops spend much of their time guarding the town walls. Most of their training was in missile weapons. 6 intelligence, 3 engineering, 2 crossbow. We're gonna lead some sieges. Before you set out for a life of adventure, your biggest achievo was defeating an enemy in battle. You led a caravan. You invested money in a workshop. You survived a siege. That's a control point, which we need desperately, and the crossbow. Okay, so I guess you invested some money. Wait, no. You survived a siege. Your hometown was briefly placed under siege, and you were called to defend the walls. Everyone did their part to repulse the enemy assault, and everyone is proud of what they endured. 3 control, 3 crossbow. Your character started out, we'll say age 30. You are at your prime. You still have some youthful energy, but a substantial amount of experience. Wait, no. No, that gives me too many extra perk points. I forgot about that. I just saw 30 and was like, sure, why not be in my prime? But yeah, I don't want the extra focus points. I want to earn them. So I guess I'm 20 going on 42 up here. Do you think we'll see Half-Life 3 at the Game Awards this month? I don't know, and I don't know if I care. Is that bad? In my mind, Valve has already had too much time to do whatever they want, and if they... I just feel like a Half-Life in 2025 is only going to exist for capitalist reasons and not artistic reasons, because if there were artistic reasons, it would have already been made. So that's my philosophy anyway. X2 has one of the best battle systems of the whole series. It was, in the first few battles in X2, it was a lot. I'm gonna get used to it, and I think I'll appreciate it, but they literally dump you into the first battle with no tutorial, and I had just come off of Final Fantasy X, where it's literally a turn-based system where no one, you pick your turn, they pick their turn, you pick their turn, and they put you into the first battle and go, here you are. It's like pseudo real-time active battle sequencing, but without being actual real-time combat, and I'm just getting attacked by the enemies. Like, what the hell is going on? So it was very shocking initially, but I think I will get used to it. Also, the color palette for the menus in X2 is very fascinating. It's like pink with forest green. There's like a purple and a aqua green. It has the most strange and bizarre color palette for its UI after coming off of X, which was very clean in the remake or the remaster. The remastered UI is very clean. It's okay. Let me pick a flag first before talking about the Game Awards thing. You guys know the Game Awards thing in the Joshua Tree National Park that everyone was like, it's Half-Life. I don't know why they thought that. It's God of War in Egypt. And everyone was like, no, it's actually Diablo. And then they all got sad, and I got really excited because they're like, hell yeah, Diablo expansion. But then they're like, no, it's not Diablo either. So I'm like, okay. Well, let's stop talking about it then. Because no one knows what the hell it is, except for the reporters who won't say anything. It must be a new property. My guess it's something new. And that's why they're confident no one will guess it, because it's just new. I don't know what symbol I want here. What is this? What is this creature? I will say, whatever game it belongs to, it really looks like the Diablo 4 art style. So they kind of cribbed the D4 look. Because my first thought was Diablo 4. It looks like a bird. It looks like it's got wings. A toucan? I don't know. I say let's either go dragon. I kind of... I might go pinecone. Let's go pinecone. Thinking about... Either a red and teal or a blue orange. Red and teal or blue and orange. I just feel like there's already going to be a bunch more blues. All right, we'll go with this. You can change your banner later. Oh, I need a name. Penglebode. What's my first name? My first name is... Foul? No, let's do like... Frilken. No, that's like a last name. What about Dringus? Yeah, I might just stick with Dringus. Realistic, challenging, clan member, realistic, hero, disable battle death for player hero, stealth and disguise, difficulty veteran, auto allocate clan member perks. I don't think it matters, but I'll do it myself for now. And actually, no, I'm gonna allocate it. I don't care. Okay, finally. Character creation is over. Time for bed. Valkyrie, thank you for gifting a sub to Zuggle. Hello, Jimstick, thank you for the 19 months, who says whoop. Belial says E for 55 months. Hello, Belial. Juan Yinners, is there an eel mascot? I don't think so, but thank you for the sub. I did look for one. Gnome saying thanks again for your sub. Oxygen says Merry Christmas. Hey, Oxygen. Thanks for the well wishes. The weapon for a whole year. Happy 1 year. J. Micah Cooper says Happy December. Thanks to each of you. Often, when you were growing up, you wondered if your destiny might lie upon the sea. Listen close to old sailors telling the tales of daring and peril, steering longships through the ice storms of the north, outfoxing corsairs along the pirate-infested coast of the south, or standing in the forecastle of a droman as it crashed through the enemy battle line. You wonder what opportunity lie for you to seize on the seas of Calradia, a fortune made in the commerce and intrigue of a bustling port, or glory won on the bloody deck of a foe's flagship. It's just me, it is I. I stand alone. Dringus gained a level. Didn't even do anything, I already gained a level. Oh, that's from being a 20-year-old. Well, from this perspective, it actually does look like Markiplier. Okay, whoops. Let's do... I'm going to say control, because we want crossbow. So I'm probably just going to, like, start maxing crossbow. But I don't have a crossbow, do I? Maybe I do. I do have a crossbow. Sick. We started with one. Faster aiming? Or you ignore armor below 20. And minus 20% recruitment cost of ranged troops. Plus 10% starting battle morale to ranged troops. Ignoring armor below 20. Does that mean they have to be wearing an armor that is below 20? Like, I'm trying to figure out, like, what obviously, we don't have anything. We're not wearing anything right now, but this is like 5 armor. 20, like, I don't think we're ever going to proc that. And the crossbow is going to pierce through it anyways. So maybe I'm misunderstanding what it is, but I'd rather have the aiming time and the morale. I think, anyway. Okay, watch out for the looters, brother. There's 10 looters that will mess you up outside. We might just have to wait here for a minute. I've heard of these games. I am a warrior. I have no more questions. Take me to practice. I still don't know about the camera thing. It seems... Ow. That stung a little. Anyway, it seems it's like it's a little... Jesus, man! These throwers! From downtown! Let me just stand there for more than 2 seconds, brother. These guys right here, they got my number. Oh. Okay, I need practice. This is why we're in the practice arena. We're in the practice arena to practice. Nice block. I got a spear. I got it. This spear's too slow, bro. Oh, he's got the reach. Oh. Yeah, I think getting a spear as your practice arena weapon is not good. I haven't even got 1 kill yet. Let's get a kill. Going for this nerd. Okay, 1 kill. Putting me against shield boys. Get him. It's not fair, man.
Die, you bastards!
Gotta get better. I gotta get good. One more. One more. Look at it. The throws are crazy. Okay, there's one. Dude, I need more mouse space. Got him. All right. There's 2. I got 1 HP. That's not what I wanted. Up, not down. So if you haven't played Mountain Blade before, you have to actually aim your blocks. So if I move the mouse up, down, left, or right, it's not just one block button unless you're playing on easy difficulty mode. So I have to look at which way they're slashing, like right, left, up, or stab, and counter with the correct direction in real time. Okay, that was... See, that's why kicking sucks. You get one kick in, and if you miss... I'm not fast enough. If I had more skill, I can... Okay, so if you have high enough, like, melee skill in one-handed, your swing speed is better. And so you could just keep putting, like, the pressure on him and just keep wailing on the shield until either the shield breaks, but I'm, like, level 0, so... I'm just getting a little practice in to get warmed up. Auto block is a must-have. It is, nope, I think that takes all the fun away for me. But if you think it's more fun, then go for it. But, getting better at blocking is part of the skill climb, yeah. I need some troops! It's just me by myself, and I got here before all the other guys. So all the other generals are currently roaming the countryside trying to hire recruits for their armies. So we got to get in here. We got $1,000 at the moment, and I need to hire some people from my own squad. It's not going to be a very good squad, but you got to start somewhere. I also am going to start looking in the tavern districts and seeing who's here. What's up, gamers? How we doing in here? But also, I had a lot of fun playing multiplayer in TDM and Siege, especially in Warband. And doing some duels. They got some duel servers that you can just hop in. And 1v1 different people is fun. Iskar the Swordsman.
I don't think I know you. Peace to you, stranger.
I'm Dringus. Let's skip the pleasantries and get right to business. I must leave now. All right, let me do this. Iskar the Swordsman. Iskar the Swordsman is like one-handed skill, two-handed, high athletics, much better medicine, scouting, and stewardship and tactics than I have. I would like to hire this gentleman, so let's hear his story. Dringus. I could use someone like you in my company. Very well. I need about 499. Oh, he was going to tell me his story, but I said, let's skip to business. Whoops. 499 right now. I only have 880 dinar. Oh, I can't afford that just now. I don't want to go broke at the beginning of the game. I'll either come back or track him down later, because he might move and go somewhere else. Let us go recruit some more troops or fight these Ludas. Let's go find some more dudes. See, I would love to fight them, but we could fight those guys. If we could catch them. The more troops we get... Ooh, not the mountain bandit. So the more troops we get in our group, the slower we'll go and the easier it'll be to catch us. There's only one Imperial recruit here for me. They have a mission. I suppose I could go take a walk through the lands and see what their little hamlet looks like. You can actually do battle here. Though I hate these battles. The ones where you have to fight through a little hamlet. I feel like since you can't have like a proper front line per se, I like to have my archers kind of thin out and then the houses kind of block line of sight. So I feel like I always struggle with the battles that take place in these lands. What do you think of the horse combat? I think the horse combat is fun. It takes some getting used to. But I especially like getting a group of lancers and then you have like leading a cav charge. So generally I would have like a pretty decent sized army and it would have some infantry shield walling up front and then archers behind to sort of occupy the attention of whoever I'm fighting and then take my cav unit on a flank. And leading that like lance charge is super fun, just like crashing through the enemy lines from the side or the rear. Horse archery takes some getting used to, but horse throwing is also really fun. Like if you go full throw build and you have the horse accelerate the projectile velocity and going up against other people who are riding a horse and the spear or the javelin just comes in, hits them in the torso and just like yeets them back off the horse. Is also a really good time.
Hey, so who are you then?
I'm Dringus, and who are you? I'm Themestios. I've lived here all my life, working the land as do my kin. A lot of the people here in Tigresos, the common farmers like me, they like me to speak for them. All right, what do you need help with? Some people here are a bit short on money these days. They put together a herd of 10 sheep to sell, but they're poor, not fighters. They can't afford to hire guards. If you're gonna go in the direction of Saniopa, could you take our herd there? I'm willing to pay 900 if you deliver them safe and sound. All right, that sounds good, but not right now. I'll come back. We need more troops. Dr. Ingus. I do have a lot of points in intelligence. Let's see if we can get this little band of 7 looters. Ooh. Careful. The Nistica Patrol on the hunt. Stealing my recruits before I can get to them, no doubt. Okay, we got a party of 10. It's a little bit more respectable. Let's start meeting the townsfolk.
Hey, so who are you then?
I'm Dringus, and who are you? All right, Taliesin, what do you need help with? I have a mine. We had an unfortunate accident. 2 workers were crushed. It's a great shame, but the work must go on. But no one wants to come back. Could you find me some prisoners? 9 of them. Sorry, can't do that. That's too hard. The Nistica Patrol's chasing my looters that I want. They're going to catch them too. All right, well, I'll just recruit Imperial Vigla recruits. They're going to turn into cataphracts, which I don't necessarily want to do right now. So I'll just stick with the baby recruit. We need to find someone to fight, and we also need to buy some food. So they have grains here. We have no days of food right now. But since they manufacture grain, manufacture is kind of a strong word, then I can buy them some food. We gotta feed the troops 6 days until no food. Let's get like 3 grain. That way we don't starve. We can keep our party morale up. Oh, 13 looters? It'd be a little tough, but if I can hit a few of them with my crossbow first, just please avoid the Sea Raiders. I'm just gonna go the opposite direction of the Sea Raiders. Okay, we got 13 troops. Some of them are gonna die in the first engagement. They're basically peasant adjacent in our company right now. Ooh, 25 looters. I can't catch these 11. And I'm having to pay a daily wage of 24. I need to like box them into this mountain here and then trap them. So try and like cut off this little escape. Okay, maybe. There we go. We're just harmless travelers? I think not, brigand. Surrender or die. I saw that they patched Bannerlord and made the nighttime not as insanely dark. So we can actually see what's going on. Apparently that was a bug. So good to see that there was a couple patches since we played last week. Because it was darker than I ever seen before. I'm going to change the exposure a little bit down because I had like super boosted it.
Infantry!
All right, infantry, move up. I'm going to hop off my horse. I don't need to be in first person. And I need to start getting some shots in. Ooh, way higher. Too high. Okay, I'm not helping at all, really.
Infantry charge!
I gotta reload. How does the reload process go for this? I don't ever use crossbows. I know it's got like a 2-stage. We've been blessed. How many of you survived? We had 3 dead on our side. And that's just how it's gonna be for a little bit, but we gotta get some armor, we gotta get some goods. They dropped a fish so we can eat that. And then I can wear the pilgrim hood. I look amazing. And then some date fruits, which we could sell, but we could also eat. So then we got disorganized for a little bit. 2 skill points. May as well go all in on crossbow. That's going to max our learning rate until we get more points, attribute points in control. And then where would I want the other attribute to go? Stewardship, probably. So we could, stewardship lets us have a larger party. Or I could start putting points in medicine so that we could heal faster if I want to be my own medic. Probably stewardship. To be the quartermaster. I don't know, it's either, both of these are good because we have 6 intelligence. So we're probably going to put points in both. And then we have a perk in engineering. I don't build siege engines, but if I did, 10% build speed to non-ranged siege engines plus 30% shield HP, or plus 3 damage to equipped crossbows. I have a crossbow, so that one. More crossbow damage is good. Has some synergy. Someone's burning down this town. They might just be at war. Oh, we are getting into other territory, aren't we? Yeah. This is the Khuzait territory, I think, and that's the Azerai. I get their flags confused sometimes, but maybe we swing up toward Oneira. Make some sales. Karth Vader, thank you for 68 months to sub, by the way. What's up? Thank you for slubbing. Okay, I'm gonna hire some new troops. I think we don't want to get, I don't think I want a full party of 20 because I can't catch anybody. Maybe we should go 15 for now. Be a little faster. And then sell the date fruits. The extra hood. Get a little money. I think ignore the quests for a bit. And then as we fight, some of our recruits who survive will gain experience and stop being pitchfork-wielding peasants, and they will be ready for an upgrade. So I have to pay a little bit of money. It's actually like very easy money, like 15 coins just to get all of this. And we can start turning them into archers or infantrymen. So we got 5 ready to upgrade. So I'm going to do... I mean, to be honest, I think it's just all 5 into archers first. No, let's just do all 5 into infantrymen. Because I think what happens early game is they have to like actually fight and get kills to get XP. So if I get all archers at the beginning, the archers take all the XP. And then the other peasants never get any kills. So we're just going to like pump the infantrymen first. But look at this. They actually have a kite shield. It's kind of a rudimentary one, and an actual sword and some quilted armor instead of this cloth. But yeah, I do have to pay them more money. Like in Battle Brothers, you know, when your brothers get to be more and more leveled up, gain more XP, you have to pay them more upkeep. So you have to be able to make sure that you can afford... Ooh, run the other way. Mountain bandits are scary. Actually, just go wait inside the... Scare them away via proximity to Oneira. Those guys will mess me up. Make a quick save. Actually, I should make a full save. Maybe chase down some more looters. Across the... Run the other way. They want a piece. Oh my god, we're surrounded by mountain bandits. Oh my god. All right, we're gonna have to die. I might be dead. How can I gain some speed quickly? We're 3.96, they're 4.1. I need to gain some speed. Do I just need to undraft people? Just release some Imperial recruits? Yeah, if I release 6 Imperial recruits, we gain enough speed to maybe stay away from them. Three separate squads! Is a blanket armor? A blanket is armor if you're naked otherwise. Bye, 6 Imperial recruits. I don't know if that's going to be enough. They're gaining. They're gaining. Get inside. Get inside. Ooh. All right, gonna have to waste some money on some more to refill the ranks, but that's less money than we would lose if we engage them. So we're just gonna wait inside here and let them disperse. Okay. Safe for now. But yeah, we wanna just hunt down some regular old these guys. Exactly like this. You are back against the wall right there. Nowhere to run. We're not looking for a fight. Well, neither am I. If you surrender. Otherwise, you'll never take us alive. Okay. As you say. That's way too short. Over their head? I gotta get used to the crossbow. I also have the setting where I actually have to aim. So
Infantry charge!
oh, I gotta get good. I thought he was gonna stand still. My horse is running, dude. There's a hit. Get him, boys! Dringus gained a level. How do you cheer with them? They look insane. I guess you'd have to be. We've been blessed. More date fruits? Slightly better head armor. Okay. And then just a bunch of stuff to sell or eat. Yeah, I forgot what the cheer hotkey is. We've been blessed. Did I already pass it? 0. O is taunt. Okay. Did I rebind it? Let's see. We got a level up attribute point. Okay. I'm going to put that into medicine so we can heal faster. And it also helps the troops heal faster. We got so much intelligence that I want to start putting points into steward and medicine, I think. Increases healing rate. And then of the party members, 2 recruits ready to go. Let's just get up to 7 Imperial infantrymen. And recruit a couple of just regular recruits. They've got a quest.
Hey, so who are you then?
I'm Dringus, and who are you? Timion of Corinia. What do you need help with? I recently bought the right to graze cattle near the village. Good pastureland's hard to find, but the locals are giving me trouble. They don't want to share the pasture. Okay, I can get your herdsmen to the pastures. I'll do it. These 3 guys, we have the little escort. They're gonna get harassed by somebody. They have the rights to graze their cattle here, and they've disappeared. I don't know where they are. Don't get involved in this. We grazed our herds on these hillsides since our father's time. We don't care if one rich bastard gave a couple bags of silver to another rich bastard. We don't care about title deeds or courts of law or any of that. Custom is custom, and we're not going anywhere. Here's the thing. They're trying to paint me like I'm the bad guy. Okay? But I believe that you can't just call dibs on large chunks of earth just because you got there first. That's not how it works, okay? So call me the bad guy, but you can't just be like, well, my great-great-grandpa called dibs on this, so it's ours forever. Screw you, I don't care, all right? You don't get to do that. Calm down. You're right. No one has the right to sell your ancestral lands. No, who cares about if your ancestors were there first? I'm just kidding. I'm the Empire, okay? And if I have money, it's mine now. You can take your grievances to your lord or to whoever sold the land. The law says a buyer has rights and you need to clear out. Listen, peasant, imp of the empire, do you expect the crown to muster troops to save your village when it comes under attack from neighboring lords? If so, this isn't your land. If you want to defend that by yourselves without all of our big, strong, burly soldiers, then by all means, continue grazing on your ancestral lands, okay? But you can't have your cake and eat it too. So, I got rights. Oh, you're some rich bastard's lackey. Oh yeah? Well, you're just a dumb farmer who's just gonna eat the same grass for the rest of his life, okay? Birthright doesn't exist. We should all share. We should all have to share. You don't just get to have everything forever because you were born first. I'm sorry. Everybody's ancestors took that land from someone else at some point down the line, okay? And then they're like, no, from now on, no conquest or money involved in these lands. It's just birthright, but only from this point down. Don't ask about what happened before. Surrender or die, brigand. All right, the troops are gaining a little bit of strength. Infantry, move up. I'm gonna take the hillside here and get some shots in. Anyway, there is a setting in the game settings that I have enabled that is called vertical aim correction. It's on by default in Bannerlord, and I think it just makes archery so boring. It basically means that you point the reticle at who you want to shoot, and it just calculates the correct arc to automatically hit whatever you're looking at. Zero skill archery. I have no idea why they turn that on by default, because I think it just makes archery unfun, and why warband is better. So I have disabled it, so I actually have to aim. So you have to learn how to shoot. OMG, that's why I've been missing. Ooh, too high. Oh, way too high. All right, first person is weird. Oh! Hit him in the knee. In the gut? All right, so a little higher in third person. Over his shoulder. Go, boys, go! I forgot to tell you to charge. That's my bad. That's my bad. We need to get faster reloading, but this is going to give me some XP. Sorry, I forgot you guys killed. Oh, I got one of the infantrymen killed. Oh, well. We can replace them. And we have a prisoner. Pickaxe. Ooh. Why is this a legendary torn padded garment? What does that mean? What is a legendary torn garment? This is somehow better armor than what I'm wearing. Legendary garbage. Okay, take the rest to sell. check. What do I have a quest? Oh, we completed the quest. Do I have to go? No, I don't have to talk to me, and he already gave me the money. So we have $1,000. And then we got 3 more recruits. We're gonna get some archers soon, but I want the infantrymen up first. I don't know if I want to upgrade the infantrymen yet. So the Manavliatons, however you pronounce this, these are the polearm guys. This is like your anti-cav. The Knots, they're like skirmishers, throwing and one-handed, and then the legionaries are one-handed and polearm, but they have a shield. So why would you pick the elite? This elite, weapon length 163? Why would you, what good is the Manavliaton versus the legionary? He doesn't have a shield. He has lamellar armor with 33 body armor versus 48. So like the legionary has more armor too. They cost the same upkeep. I don't know what the benefit is. Anywho, I think I'm going to leave them as infantrymen right now. Manavliton can swing and stab. But wouldn't you always rather have someone that has a shield and can switch to polearms for horses, but mostly just fights with one-handed and shield, which is way safer? Instead of guy that gets shot to death by enemy archers immediately? I don't know. I don't know, man. And then there's now Imperial shipmates and coast guards, which is like a new thing, I guess. Seems like boat skirmishers. Go sell some stuff. Whoa, it got super dark. Sell all of the clothing that we just got. The dates. And that. All right, $500 is not bad. Not bad loot. Let's go say hi to the tavern. Ransom the prisoner. And go see if anybody's hanging out in here. Raiden the Golden.
Peace to you, stranger. What is your name?
My name is Dringus, sir. Tell me about yourself. I shall tell you. My father is Aetham, son of Tamuk, who was the son of Moonbalas, the elder son, mind you, not the younger. And he was son of Numayan of the mountain, that is, not the less illustrious ones of that name. And he was son of Zais. Now, some people will tell you that Zai was born out of wedlock, but those are lies. He was a legitimate son of Gutan, and Rasad Ban Gutan doesn't deserve that name. He should be called the bastard, not Zai. Anyway, as for Gutan's father, is this guy a streamer? He might be a streamer. This is kind of how I tell stories. Well, not everyone knows this, but I'm sorry. Are you not paying attention? Of course I am. This is fascinating. But tell me of your own deeds. Ah, yes. Well, it would be beneath someone with a lineage like mine to pledge allegiance to the current Parvenus, who call themselves the Emirs of the Azarai. So I fight for those who pay me my value in dinar. Good, noble dinar. Right now, I'm looking for work. Okay, I must leave now. Raiden the Golden. What? What are you doing? Raiden the Golden. Why is he doing a little guitar thing? So he's kind of like got the writing stats. One-handed, two-handed, polearm. He's got 101 charm, 70 scouting, 91 tactics, 96 leadership, high stewardship. All right, so we should hire this dude just for tactics, if nothing else, right? And he's got the... We'll just take his horse away, probably. How much do I need to give you? Oh, you can click on this to go to his page directly? Did not know that. I'm gonna need about 548 to settle up some debt. Here you are. Yes, Captain. All right, Radon the Golden has joined the party. We got a new hero. Okay, sick. So here he is. Inventory. I sold my own hat on accident. Whoops, now I need head armor again. How did I even do that? He doesn't have any good armor either, so he might die. I have it set where heroes can die. I don't know what the chance is, but it's possible. So he might be dead. Because we don't have any armor for him. But he's got a sword with no shield, so maybe I should buy a shield. Oh, this is just my city equipment. Oh. Oh, you're right, you're right. I don't know why, I guess it defaults to that. Because we're in the town. Either way, we don't have much. He still doesn't have a shield. So let's back out. And then I need to go to clan. And then the party tab, I can assign him to be something. Quartermaster, scout, surgeon, or engineer. I'm definitely the engineer. That's my thing. Not that it matters right now. He is going to be the scout, I think. So high scouting is going to let us basically see footsteps from further away, among other things. I need to see what his actual, like, stat page is. So yeah, he's got 70 scouting, so he has more track detection radius, more spotting distance. He's also got faster travel speed during nighttime, and plus 30% sight range at night. That's good. And then faster travel on steps and plains. Okay, so we got some bonuses from him that I think will be good. New companion. Perhaps we just fill out the rest of the party at this point. Hit that quick save and look for some groups. I don't know how many we're gonna catch with 30, but that would be a juicy one. We're a little faster than them somehow. So we're just gonna chase them across the countryside. Stay out. If you stay out of the forest, you can just kind of go around and then not get the speed debuff. If they run into... They're running from my party. I don't know. I feel like the forest bandits would mess me up. So at least they're running away from me. Surrender or die, brigand. Agaricon, thank you for the brand new Prime sub, dude. What up? And welcome. Oh yeah, I guess he's gonna be on a horse for now.
Cavalry!
He is the cavalry.
Move!
Move!
Footmen! Move! You heard it! Now move! Forward!
All right, make a line.
Move! Move!
Move, move, move. Now this is a battlefield for Cav.
Footmen!
Now this is a Cav battlefield for sure.
Forward!
So facing direction is what? Hold on. It's F7?
Keep eye on the enemy! Look that way! Ready yourselves! Soldiers! Wheel to enemy! Footmen!
May as well tell them to shield wall, right? I gotta remember how to do everything.
Make a shield wall! Change formation!
Nice. Maybe get one more shot in before.
Charge!
The reloads kill me. I gotta aim higher. Getting some hits in.
Camel, give him hell!
Sorry, cavalry, you don't get any XP. I'm keeping you back. I think the infantry can handle it. We've been.
Ha-ha! We showed them!
There we okay. There is like a cheer wheel.
Ah, we showed those bastards! At last! Victory! We won! Ah, take that!
Okay. We showed them they're dead now. We showed those dead guys. All right, give me one more infantryman, and then we're gonna start building the archer squad. I need the slightly better hat. And the slightly better leg armor. We gotta start the upgrade train. We only have like one food. So perhaps we should buy some food from the locals. Who's around here? Let's go over here to Spotia. And could chase. Okay, ad starting soon. I'm gonna take a BRB while the ad plays. Hideout spotted. Let's not go to that hideout. Hey, I need to go get some food before we start starving. I'm gonna get some food IRL. A little snack. Okay, we got a full squad. And some grain. And some fish. That should keep us for like a week. Which is a little bit of time. 20, you gotta feed 20 people, you know? They don't feed themselves. But turn your volume down for the ads if you haven't already. If that applies to you. Okay, there we go. I will be right back. Hey, what's up? We're back. Do you have a ratio of infantry and archer you go for? Not like a hard and fast rule. This time, what I'm trying to do is get my infantry up first so they can have shields, which are obviously important to stop the ranged disadvantage. And then let the infantry go in and get some XP by getting the kills. Because if you get archers early, it's really strong against the initial baby looter groups, but your infantry won't get any XP unless you tell the archers to hold fire. So at this stage, I'm kind of just trying to get like... My general ratio is probably like... Someone in chat said 60-40. I think that's pretty close. It's either like 60-40 or 70-30, something like that. Archers are real strong, though. Historically and in the game. I don't think 50-50 is bad at this stage either. Because you want to have the range power to compete with the enemy range. Welcome back anyway. Howdy gamers. Let's see where we're going next. Is there a hotkey to like reorient the map to default? Because I like to, it helps me figure out where I am. There we go. I don't have every space memorized yet. Maybe we do a mission if they have one. Ooh, 15 looters. That's more important. I don't know if we have the speed to catch them. 28 looters is even better. If we could get both of them, I'm fine with it. This is gonna be a juiced battle. Is this? Yeah, this is all 20. Is this 20 versus 28? Okay, very nice. All looters. Or you spam Botanian heroes and cheese the whole game. Maybe they nerfed them. I did hear that they nerfed Theon champions just because of boats, and people were upset about that, but I don't know if it's true. I'm not 100% sure. We only have, this is the kind of game where you want to have more than 3 archers.
Soldiers, forward!
But why do I have a group of archers? There we go. Yeah, I want the range to be in a separate formation.
Move! Right. You heard that, lads? Archer, forward! Footmen, forward! Warriors, move! Loose formation! Change formation! Cavalry! Move! Move! Now move! Move! Move!
Can I not move myself?
Forward!
That's fine.
Archers!
Yeah, you guys fire at will. You 3 archers. This is gonna be a lot of people. We are outnumbered. They don't have any archers of their own. They will stop and throw rocks, which can overwhelm you. I think we will win, but we might have a few casualties because we have a decent amount of actual infantry here. Take a couple of ooh, 2! Nice. I missed the easier. How do I miss the easier shot?
Infantry!
All right, you guys go to line.
Form a line! Move!
Form a line, get in front,
Attack!
and charge in. Good luck. Headshot. Uh-oh. I just saw that guy die right in front of me. Chat, we got problems. Archers are still alive. That's good.
Rider, attack!
Where's my horse? My horse always runs away. Easy. Only 5 dead on my side. I'll take it. Not using the terrain to your advantage. Are you stupid? It's a flat field, my man. We spawned in the middle of a field. There's a hill right there. It's not even close to the spawn area. We have 3 archers. All right, goodbye. You should have used the field better. That was a classic, Jeff. Yeah, pretty much. Man, if you had just like ran backwards up the hill, you could have gotten 1 to 2 more shots off. We don't need to pull out grand strategy for looters. Yeah, they're unarmored. Okay, anyway, let's get 5 archers and replenish a couple infantrymen. And then we can already recruit these 2 looters to refill our ranks. They're basically just like peasants. And we got 3 more waiting in the wings, ready to be recruited soon. And look at all this loot. A legendary rugged gambeson, tier 2 armor. So that's a big upgrade. From 9 body armor to 17, 5 leg to 10, 4 arm to 6. All right. All around much better. And then let me see Radon, because he can use my hand-me-down. So we got to give our hand-me-downs to Radon now. Man, you look great with those shorts. Radon, you can have a small upgrade. We need some gloves, like some gauntlets. All right, I think that's all we got out of that group. Well, I didn't take the loot yet. There's some arm wraps. Let me sort by... There we go. Sort by type. That'll make it a little easier to see. You could also just sort by value, I suppose, and that would put, like, in theory, the most valuable stuff is the best armor. In theory. All right, looks good. Easy fight. Only lost 4 dudes. Now we can go recruit a couple more. And then we have room to upgrade the infantrymen and the archers, but the reason I'm not doing it is because we're already paying 85 gold a day. So I don't want to bite off more than I could chew. So every time we upgrade them to the next tier, they're going to have a higher daily wage. And that adds up very quickly and can bankrupt you in the early game if you're not paying attention. So I like to keep them at just 1 tier above peasant for a little bit, just to kind of make sure. I actually don't even need these guys because of the prisoners. So we're just going to recruit the looters. Spend some party morale, which to me, I don't really care about party morale that much unless it's really low. And then just go trade and then sell them all of our garbage. And that should be decent cash. We got good food. There we go. Back to 14 hundo. Not bad. And then tavern. I'd like to ransom one prisoner just to keep the last one. And we have a skill point. Okay, what am I wanting to spend? I think I wanted to get the intelligence stuff. I just got medicine. So let's go back and get steward since we already maxed crossbow. Get steward up. What I'm going to try and do is I kind of want to try and just have like a crossbow focused Imperial army. So we're just going to be one of the crossbow gamers. I don't know if I'm going to enjoy it, but I never do crossbow anything, so I'm just going to try it. And Imperial crossbows, pretty legit. Nice armor punching. I don't think I've ever done a crossbow army before. Vlandian crossbow is also nice, but then I would have to play Vlandia. And I don't want to be dumb kettle hat idiots. So, it's kind of off the table. Feudal British wannabes. Hunter's Paradise. Your men spot several deer on the outskirts of the village. A rare thing in a land where meat and hides are valuable. The villagers tell you that there was an unusual crop of acorns this year, while fear of bandits has prevented them from hunting as they normally would. They invite you to shoot a few deer, as there will be plenty to go around and the beasts are trampling the crops. Free meat, a bit of fun, and practice for your men. Sound the hunting horn. Party is disorganized. You get a reputation for being generous. 3 loads of meat. Party gains 200 shared XP. 50% chance of 2 troops being wounded. A bunch of loud amateur hunters will scare the game and probably injure themselves. Let your scout bag an animal or 2 while the rest of your party marches ahead. Hunting requires patience. You've got real battles to fight. I have no idea what the different reputations actually mean, and I don't really care. So let's go for the free meat and XP. Your party is disorganized. That's okay. I don't think anybody got injured. Recruit the other looter. May as well see what mission they want us to do.
Oi, sorry, I don't think I know you.
I'm Dringus, and who are you? I am Camden. I own the land around here. What do you need help with, Camden? I have a mine. We had an accident. Oh, they want prisoners. No. No. Let's keep going through this valley, since we're already up here. Disorganized, that'll go away. We'll start to move faster. Dringus gained 5 skill points in Steward and is now 13. Excellent. May as well see what the different villages want us to do. Hello?
Oi, sorry, I don't think I know you.
I'm Dringus. Hello, Asarios. What do you want? I purchased cattle rights. Okay, this thing again. They'll pay me 350 Gs. Yep, let's go. I will enforce your grazing rights against these people who call dibs on the very land that you purchased a contract for. They're fighting? Oh, they're just straight up fighting. All right, let's go. Alright, we gotta help these dudes because they're just gonna get themselves killed.
Everyone! Horsemen!
Horsemen, follow me. I forgot where follow me is. 2.
On my flank! Move!
These dudes are just no fear running in, man. That was a terrible shot. Can you not reload while you're on a horse? That's perfect. Okay. That makes sense, though. I get it.
Infantry charge!
Infantry, charge! They're just throwing rocks at each other back and forth. I only got 1 hit in, but it'll have to do. I feel like I'm aiming too high, so then I'm aiming way too low. Friendly fire, friendly fire. He'll be fine. There's only one two casualties in that battle. You plundered 98 gold. Quest completed. Whoops. One was a looter, though. Yeah, he's my looter, though. That's my looter. I'm trying to level them up. I need more archers. So going from an Imperial Archer to a trained archer, their bow skill goes up from 40 to 70, and their equipment goes up from hunting bow with 40 pierce to a mountain hunting bow. Okay, same pierce, 86 speed, 82 accuracy. Missile speed, 64. So the mountain hunting bow is kind of a side grade, but they get barbed arrows, 100 accuracy, 1 pierce, instead of range arrows. So the barbed arrows, are they better or worse? Weapon tier 1, 100 accuracy, 1 pierce. Why do the other archers get weapon tier 2? 27 stack. I assume their armor is better. 16 versus 12. Kind of a slight upgrade in armor, I guess. Side grade offensively, it seems like. But I'm going to go ahead and just rank them up. And then the infantrymen will move to trained infantrymen, which are going to be quite a bit more expensive. But I think it'd be nice to have this skirmishing option. Can we afford this? I think it's 1,600 bucks. I think we can. So let's go for some upgrades. I pay $225. Daily wages up to 103. Seems like just a better put together squad. I mean, look at these boys. They got the javelins on their back now. I think they've got a better... They definitely got more skill. 41 handed to 70. And more athletics. And then armor-wise, 15 body armor becomes 18, and they also get padded straps on their shoulders that they didn't have before. 4 armor on the arms to 9. 6 armor on the legs. So, like, every body part gets better armor, and their kite shield is like 100 more hit points. So it won't break as fast, and the javelins. So that's a much larger gap than the archer gap right there, I think. Will be a little stronger fighting force. Okay, hit me with a couple recruits to replace the fallen. We can actually have 23 troops now if I want. So we'll go to 22. Slightly larger. Oh, they have a mission there.
Oi, sorry, I don't think I know you.
Well, I'm Dringus. I'm introducing myself to the townspeople around here. Okay, these guys have put together a herd of 10 heads of cattle to sell in Danustica, but with the bandits on the roads, they can't drive it there on their own. If you're going to go in that direction, you can perhaps take our herd there to Ranos the Tanner. I'm willing to pay 18 hundo. I will personally deliver your 10 heads of cattle. I might die. That's a lot of money, so I got to try. I'm going to recruit that extra dude. Just to have an extra body. All right, to Danustica, which is way down here. So is this, like, do I just have them? I just have the herds of cattle. Okay, so I just need to take a trip. Didn't there which game was it where there was like this mini game where the cattle was a physical entity and you had to like move behind them to get them to move the direction? Am I thinking of Warband? Where you had to like convince them to go by being opposite the direction you wanted them to move? Yeah, that was Warband. I know what you're talking about, and it was so annoying. It was pretty annoying. Yeah, they were awful. War of the Worlds, thank you for gifting a sub. I really appreciate it. Thanks for dropping another one, dude. Welcome back. How do I change my color scheme again? I'm not digging the blue. I know chat liked it, but... The black does look really cool, but it also feels like the edgiest pick, but it does look really cool. I do like a good black and white. Sometimes you gotta go edgy. Does look cool though. Like there's already blue, but nobody's gonna be black and white. Anyway, we were talking about RPGs earlier. And I want to talk about them some more because I've been really interested in just playing them in my free time lately. I've been getting really into it. So my current to-do list for RPGs is, in no particular order, I want to play the rest of the mainline Final Fantasy games that came out after 10. I'm sure that I would probably enjoy like 8, 9, but I decided to go 10 because it was right on the threshold of old and new. At the turning point of when I think RPGs as a whole started to kind of transition from the old ways and the traditional ways to getting more experimental. So I thought that was a good place to start. So I'm doing 10. We just finished 10 last night, talked about that earlier, had a fantastic time, loved it. I'm doing X2 because I'm just going to embrace the crazy. And after playing 2 hours, it's hilarious in the most surprising ways. I was not expecting it to literally start with a early 2000s pop number right out of the gate. And then gonna do 12. Again, no particular order. I'm not necessarily gonna do only Final Fantasy in a row. 12. 13's the trickiest one because I'm trying to actually buy the games. And I like playing them on either PS5 or Switch, but 13 is not on anything. It doesn't exist. You have to play it on like PS3. Which I think I still have a PS3 somewhere in my closet. Like it's not on PS5. They never ported it. And it's not on Switch. They never ported it. I think it's on PC. I believe 13 is actually, for some reason, it's on PC but not consoles. So it's either PS3 or we need to figure out how to hook. I don't want to do it on Steam Deck. I need to. I guess I could. I have a gaming laptop actually. It's not mine. It's Alice's. But we probably just download it on the gaming laptop and hook that up to the TV, and play it on PC. It's on Steam for $6 buckaroos right now. Oh, well, I'm adding it to cart. I'm just going to add that to cart. I don't have Game Pass because when I get Game Pass for a game, I never unsubscribe. And then I pay for a year of Game Pass that I don't use. So I refuse to do Game Pass now. Because that's how they get you. So I'm just going to add Final Fantasy 13 to cart right now. Good call. Good call, chatter. Wow, that was an uneventful herding trip to Denustica that's just worth Omega bucks. And then when you're stuck in Game Pass land because you forget to unsubscribe, they jack the price up every year. So you end up paying more money yearly. Because it was never going to stay as cheap as it was. That was just, the first taste is free. Every subscription service is just using the principles of being a drug dealer. You enter the market with deals that are literally too good to be true to get everybody in and start sampling the product. And then you start boiling the frogs and just raising the prices consistently year over year after they've become hooked on your product. $13 is underrated. It's not the best, but isn't the worst. Yeah, I'm really interested in like a chronology of kind of going through the ages from 2000 on. I might eventually play 8 or 9, but I need it to be a little bit closer to modernity. And 10 is like right on that threshold. I don't think I would enjoy 8 and 9 as much as somebody, or the earlier ones, as somebody who has nostalgia for them. Which I don't. I never played them. I never even like played them for 5 minutes. So I do have nostalgia for 10, so I started there. And I think it still holds up, other than random battles. Like the gameplay, the turn-based gameplay is excellent, I think. Strategic, lots of good decision-making, good character building. And so now I'm on X2. But anyway, I want to do 12, 13. We're skipping the MMOs. No 11, no 14. Then 15. Got to do the road trip with the boys, which I actually own and played for like 3 hours and then never played again. So I'm actually going to go back and do it. And I got 16 on sale on PS5, which it seems like everybody enjoyed 16. That's the most recent one, right? Besides 7 Remake. So I don't know if I'm going to do 16 first or 7 Remake. I despise 16. It's the worst one I've played. Well, I'm going to play it just to see what it is. I did not think everyone enjoyed 16. Did they not? Am I crazy? Let's look and see what did they say on Metacritic? '16 has an 87 on Metacritic with a 8.4 user score. Is that not generally liked? That seems like it qualifies for generally liked. Like most of the Final Fantasies are in that 80 to 90 range for both user and critic. Like Final Fantasy 15 Road Trip with the Boys was a 81. So actually lower. Let me see. On PS4, it was an 81 with a 7.4 user score. So actually, the general public really liked 16 more than 15. According to ratings. But anyway, 13.2 is okay. 13.3 is a shitbag. Yeah, I know that there's some more offshoots for 13. If I like 13 enough, I'll play the offshoots. I'll probably just get them while they're all on sale. Okay, I can't walk and chew gum at the same time. Let me finish this mission first. Let's just take a walk around town. Why not? I was hoping for a horse, but this is fine too. So if you're kind of new to Bannerlord, this isn't just walking around town for its own sake. There's not really much to do in the towns. This isn't GTA, even though medieval GTA would go crazy. But these actually can become battlefields. So that's why they're fully rendered out. If there was a siege here, then the gates would be closed and people would be up on the battlements actually fighting over it, which is cool. But there are little businesses in town, like there's the blacksmith, and you can kind of use the menu to just go to where you want to go, like traders, but you can walk up to them in person. And there's a couple of shops in each town that you can repossess via purchase and then try and make passive income with. But there's not a ton to do in the towns. I guess there's blacksmithing. Which I don't do. Oh, my quest guy's over there. So you hold Alt to kind of see where all the people are. .3 was an entirely other game that they just shoved characters in and very loosely connected. Well, I think that's why they do the offshoot games, is because they have like it's kind of like a YouTuber who has a main channel and a second channel. They only want the main channel games to be a specific way and a specific expectation, and then the offshoot games are like all the ideas that they scrubbed for the main number game, and they just shove all of them in. That's how X2 feels like to me. It's just like, these are probably all the X'd out ideas from the first game, and they're like, no one's here to tell us no. We can do whatever we want, and they just throw everything at the board and go crazy with it, which I think is neat. I think that's an interesting way to do it. But anyway, after Final Fantasy, so I want to do Final Fantasy VII. We actually streamed Final Fantasy VII Remake, and I loved it. And I never played the one that comes after Remake, the sequel. By the way, is that done now, or is there going to be a part 3? Like, is Final Fantasy VII Remake done? Or is it just 2/3 done? Oh, that's the guys over here. There's one more. Oh my God. Okay, so no rush on that for me then. Part 3 next year? Ooh, that might be timed so well for me. That could be timed so well. Like I might finally get up to that point by the time part 3 comes out.
Well, good day to you. So, who might you be?
I'm Dringus. I am Ranos, the craftsman, a working man. A lot of other honest men here in Danustica, the ones that work with their hands, they like me to speak for them. I haven't heard of you, but you have the look of a man who might make something of himself one day. Well, I have a task. Yes, sir, our mutual friend, Thukasi, sent word to us. He told us to expect you. Well, you didn't know who I was until 1 minute ago, so I'm glad we cleared that up. I got your 10 heads of cattle. As we agreed. 1,800 bucks? What a great deal. And 2 skill points in charm, and is now 8. Okay. Relation increasing with the people we're doing business with. Excellent. I'm just walking around town just to kind of, you know, enjoy the visuals a little bit. I think it's 2027, not next year. Oh, you got my hopes up. To be honest, with all the RPGs that I've got lined up, it's probably going to take me till 2027 to even be done with Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 1 and 2. Because after that, or during that, or at some point, I mentioned Xenoblade. I want to try Xenoblade because I've been influenced, actually, by a couple things. Number one is the fact that I didn't realize that 3 was Game of the Year nominee in... So the Game of the Year, the TGA, the Game Awards are having an influence on me. No, but it was actually just following Gene Park on Twitter, who's always like, Xenoblade is the greatest RPG of all time. And I'm like, okay, all right. I hear you. And especially seeing how beloved X is. That's the most recent one. I like playing games that have a lineage of chronology to see, especially when you peak at like the latest one is the best one or everyone thinks is the best, like chat's saying, or that it's great at least. I like seeing how they got to that point. You know what I mean? It's fun when games don't peak with the first one and then just have a bunch of terrible sequels. I like seeing how the developers iterate from one to the next and kind of play off of previous ideas. So that's why I like going back and playing some of the OGs. But then besides Xenoblade, I kind of been wanting to play Octopath Traveler. Which I never played because I was looking on the eShop last night and I saw 0 is about to come out and I was like, you know what? I never played either of the first 2 games, and it seems like people enjoyed those. Where did this dude go? Oh, right up there. I just walked by him. And also, I saw the trailer for the new one, and there's like a town building element, which I don't know if it's in the previous games or not. And I was like, okay, town building's pretty cool.
Welcome, stranger,
You got
to my
me.
little kingdom here.
Oh, I
Who
remember
might you
Ithakala. Ithakala the Wart. So rude. I'm Dringus. Ask around about me. Let's just say I've got a talent for solving people's problems. You're a handsome devil, aren't you? But you're a load of trouble, though. All right, listen, Ithakala, calm down. I heard you might need help. You don't have enough troops. Okay, bye. I walked over here for nothing, but that's okay. Town looks cool, though. I love Final Fantasy and Octopath Traveler bored me to tears. I don't get it. I played the demo and nothing more. Did we play Metaphor? I have not played Metaphor, but it's on the wish list. I just had to draw the line. It's on sale on the PlayStation Store. I had to draw the line somewhere. I bought like 6 games the day before yesterday because of the stupid Black Friday sale. And I had to draw the line. I'm investing in futures. E33. E33 gamers, like that's one of the ones I bought. That's one of the ones. That's the most obvious one. We're talking about the less obvious ones. Though by the time I play it, I'm gonna hate it because you guys are, the super fans have hyped it up way too much. Do we have anything to trade? I'll just trade the date fruits because that's like just good money. I think we can just... Ooh, I guess I should check the tavern for a companion. I got halfway through Expedition 33 and quit. Yeah, I need to go back to Cyberpunk and finish Cyberpunk off stream. Imperial Caravan Guard. That won't be that hard though. I actually would like to do that. I stopped right before the DLC. We played the DLC through on stream, so we did finish that. Oh, this is Iskar the Swordsman again. We talked to him a little bit ago. What were his stats?
It's been a while.
Iskar has scouting, leadership, 57 steward isn't great. But I might just take people into my crew, you know? He wants $4.99, I got $3 grand. So bring it in. I can pay. All right, he joined the party. There were some other RPGs and I'm having trouble remembering. Whoops. Ow. I'm out. What were the other RPGs that I got? I can't tell because my email just says Sony. I paid Sony Interactive, but it doesn't say what I paid them for. I forgot. Dragon Quest. Yes, that's on the to-do list. That's what it was. Because I heard how good Dragon Quest 3 was. The remake. So that's on the to-do list. I haven't bought any yet. I heard that you're supposed to play Dragon Quest 1, then 3, then 2? As far as remakes go? That's what I read. Everyone has a different opinion, though, I'm sure. Get back here, looters. We're gonna wipe the floor with you. Because 1 is the most basic. So once you go beyond basic, it's hard to go back. And it's also the beginning of the story. As far as like from a chronological development perspective. So then you do the other ones that have more quality of life and features. And therefore it's easier to it'll be more fun because you get the most basic simple one, which was also the first one that was developed done first. Which I agree with. That makes sense to me. All right, where are these guys? They're just all the way back there.
Soldiers!
All right, infantry move up. Archers, come over here, actually.
Forward! Move now!
Use this little plateau. Get some shots off. Now, the rest of Dragon Quest, there's too many Dragon Quests. There's just too many. And I'm going to be real, there's that other one that has the questionable art style that I'm not sure if I like. The one that hasn't come out yet. Get them, boys. Ooh.
Infantry! Give them hell!
Charge in there. Look at these archers tearing them up. Nice little side spot.
We won!
How did one dude die? An Imperial trained infantryman died? I don't even know how that happened. Let me see if I can find the one I'm talking about. So I can show you. Oh yeah, it's this one. This looks good. I like this, but then I'm not sold on this portion of it. Something about it is weird and off-putting to me. Because, like, from this perspective, I don't mind the art style. But it's like, look at this Mega Chad side character. Not that one. This one. Who's just... It's just... He just... Something about him. It's very Farquaad. It has like a Shrek quality to it. Shrek plus Team America. It looks like Clash of Clans. Oh no. Yeah, the aesthetic doesn't work for me. So I don't know. I'm not gonna play every single Dragon Quest game that comes out, but I would like to play 1, 2, and 3 remake. They look neat. I do enjoy the aesthetic that it and Octopath Traveler kind of have, where it's like pixel characters in kind of a 3D world. So I kind of do dig that. Keeping it a little bit old school. Do we need food? 9 days until no food. That seems pretty good. 1 whole grain. Okay, where am I? We are kind of southeast, so let's go kind of northwest. Actually, I'll go to Denustica and kind of just trade the little garbage that we just looted. Make sure we're staying on top of the money issue. It's 1 day's wages. Actually, yeah, they got missions there, but they don't. The city folk don't really give us missions, do they? All right, Taliesin, what do you want? It's been a while. You already know me. Oh, it's the stupid mine. I need to get my trading skill up so I can actually, like, see what the base price of everything is. Okay, get the trained infantrymen, and I'm not going to recruit the looter at this point. 80 dudes! Whoa! 80 deserters? Holy. That's a stack. We gotta, they're gonna be slow, so they shouldn't be too hard to avoid, but that's crazy. 12 looters at a time is not really gonna do it for us anymore. We could take down some of the larger groups. I don't know why I just let them get away. That was an accident. A hideout? I don't know if I'm about the hideout life right now. Golden Fishy, thank you for gifting a sub to Aludishucks. Thanks for the gift sub. And Ben STL pumping it in chat. What's up, Ben? Oh, in the forest. Okay.
Everyone! After me!
Everyone, follow me. We can get through these trees.
Bowman! For infantry! Forward! Right! You heard that, lad? Move!
Hop off the horse. Get some shots in.
Infantry! Charge!
Get them, boys. Ow! Rock in my face. I think the battle's a little loud. Turn it down some. We got to get to the point where we're doing better than just fighting 12 looters, you know? Better than nothing, but I don't think we're strong enough to be getting some sea raiders. The hideouts are kind of a whole different beast. Though if they came out and we fought them while they're out and about, then we could do that. I think I leveled up. Attribute point. All right, so we got 6 int already. I think I just want a control point to raise crossbow scaling so we can finally get some more perks. And we've already got max crossbow. So I'm going to go kind of alternate between steward and medicine right now, I think. Just leverage the int that we've already got. I need to find something that's a little bit better than just 12 looters to deal with. But yeah, Dragon Quest is the other one I was thinking of. I think that there's more. I'm just really in like RPG mood right now. Like I said, it's just like it feels like a game genre blind spot for me, where I've kind of just over the last decade played everything else, all the action games, all the simulation games, but let all the RPGs just go by for like the last 10 to 15 years, even though I really like the genre and played it a bunch as a kid. But for whatever reason, just I'll start one until recently and just play it for a few hours and then never play it again. Content-wise, they're incredible. Chat, if anybody mentions Claire Obscura Expedition 33 again, you're banned. That's like me saying, hey guys, I really like sci-fi, and you're like, have you seen Star Wars? You really should think about it if you're into the genre. Have you heard of Star Wars? Have you heard of a small indie title called Baldur's Gate? Sorry, I don't hang out here a lot. You're okay, Wanderer. It's just that you're at least the 6th person just this stream who's mentioned it. Like, just in the last 3 hours. But yes, I did just buy it a couple days ago, and I will eventually play it. But I'm trying to do the older ones first because you don't want to start with Final Fantasy VII Remake and Expedition 33 because then you won't go back to play any of the other games because those are the newest ones. So I'm trying to do the ones that are like a little bit older first prior to all the quality of life. Will you stream any of them? Hell no. That's for me. Am I gonna divert 10 streams for a 80 to 100 hour RPG? No. Absolutely not. And then do all of them back to back, 8 to 10 streams at a time? No. Why am I going to recruit page? Let's go see what they want to do. Have you played Planescape? We're not talking that old. They're too old. Nothing from the 90s. Nothing from the 80s or 90s. If it wasn't made after 2002, I don't want it.
Hey, so who are you then?
I'm Dringus. I heard you may need some help with a problem. I got a herd of 10 sheep. Okay, tell me how I can help. 900 G's? I'll handle it. I'll personally deliver the herd of sheep. It's a little further away than I thought it was going to be honest with you. But I will set out on my journey, and perhaps we can catch some bandits or some other dudes to fight on the way. Chat, how strong are 34 deserters going to be? Pretty strong, I would imagine. They outnumber us by 10? It kind of depends, right? It's a little random. Let's just go for these dudes. Start small. try and cut the boys off. Into the crevice. Surrender or die. Move.
Everyone, follow me!
All right.
Archer!
I know that these are just little babies,
Infantry, move!
but you got to start somewhere, right? I can't really, this lighting is kind of hard to see.
Infants, attack!
Got one. I see the skirmishers in the back just throwing. It's pretty sick. Just yelling and screaming. Iskar the swordsman. I don't know how you got down to 28%, dude. What do we need right now? We've got 10. No, we don't even have 10 infantry. We got 6 archers. Let's do one of each. Infantryman plus archer. We got a bunch of looters who aren't really like leveled up yet. I'm going to keep the Imperial trained infantrymen where they are so we can afford them and their daily wages. Oh, these looters are ready to be recruited as well to fill in. I don't think we have any good armor from these dudes. All right, there's the hideout. We're going to stay away from that, and we want to stay away from the 34 deserters. Whew, too spicy. Far, far too spicy. Chad, I need to go back and play Baldur's Gate at some point. It's sad. Oh, the other game. Has anyone played the, is the Digimon game fun? That one's kind of on the future list. 24, this would be a good fight for us. Okay, not 29 mountain bandits. Like one of the groups, but not both. We would get rolled. If they split up, I'll go for the smaller group. But that's kind of going away from where I want to go. This would be a decent fight, even though we outnumber them. Mountain bandits are pretty strong. They're so fast. This is kind of the only way you can catch them is when they run into the mountain and don't have anywhere to turn. I'm worried about the hideout, though. If they get too close to the hideout and one of these groups that's in here pops out, then I'm screwed. So I need to convince them to run the other way. What about Stellaris for 2026? Ah, the famous RPG Stellaris in 2026. What about it? Mess with us and we'll sell our lives dearly. I don't care, brigand. Surrender or die. I don't know. What about it? I heard Digimon was good. Yeah, I think everyone's heard Digimon is good, but I don't know if anybody's actually played Digimon. You know what else you haven't played? This ad. Ad coming in because it's been 3 hours already. I'm going to hold this battle until after you come back from the ad, since they should be stronger than us.
Stand apart! Footmen! Shields up! Warriors! Change formation! Follow me! Warriors! Line formation! Forward!
I don't see that much in the way of terrain that works for us. Unless we back up. I guess we could back up to this hill.
Forward! Men! Move now! Forward! All right! You heard that, lads? Move! Move! Men, move now! Mounted! Cavalry! Move! Warriors!
Okay, yeah, that probably works. All right, now we just gonna chill for a sec. Well, how do I move myself?
Archers! Horse archer! Move! Move forward!
Do I not get to move at the beginning? It's pretty good. It's no Expedition 33. Jesus Christ, chat. You guys are... You know what? I changed my mind. I hope Expedition 33 loses Game of the Year. I take back what I voted for on the Game Awards. Who's the other contender? It's the new Undertale. Were we like this with Baldur's Gate 3 when it came out in 2020 or 2021? I guess so. It's no Baldur's Gate, but like every single game that comes out just gets compared to it. I do remember there were some games that were getting compared to it because Starfield came out shortly after, right? And so it was like Starfield had the post Baldur's Gate 3 treatment, which, to be fair, it still would have sucked even without being launched in the shadow of the juggernaut that was Baldur's Gate 3. Dragon Age got compared to. It did, but the new Dragon Age was kind of divisive, wasn't it? It's no Breath of the Wild. Didn't game devs come out and ask people to stop using Baldur's Gate 3 as a new benchmark? There was some kind of drama like that. I don't remember what it was. Divisive is a good word for it. It did pretty bad critically. Yeah. It was kind of just a funky release. I don't remember what the dev drama was, but there was something. I beat Veilguard and I won't play it again. Ooh, well, I won't play most games I play again, especially RPGs, but I take your meaning. Okay, welcome back from the ad. They got 2 cav. Every single person is facing the wrong way. So I know that I can change that. F7.
Turn to enemy!
All right, we have archers and some javelin weapons, which should help against... They're horsey boys. Okay, nice shot, I guess. Oh, that was a bad miss by me. Get him! They killed him right in the golden! I just friendly fired my own archer. All right, this is a mess. You gotta kill the horse. It's not pretty, but you gotta kill the horse.
Footman! Kill them all!
All right, footman got a charge. How do you miss these? friendly firing! I'm not to be trusted with the crossbows, man! I just keep murking my own troops! Whoops. I mean, we won, but we ripped 2 Imperial trained archers, a recruit, an infantryman, and a looter. Maybe we get enough loot to make up for that. We did get a reinforced cape harness. So I've got my first cape, a little spoil of victory. I'm glad Radon lived and didn't get murdered in that. Okay, whoops. My bad, guys, my bad. Oh yeah, Iskar the swordsman is also in here and is getting wounded because we have no good armor for them. Now we only got 7 infantry and 5 archers. Oof. All right, we need another infantryman. And then we got to have the looters fill in to recruit. This is not good. That was a little brutal. And some wounded on the way. I just picked up Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3 for like $5. I mean, I hope when you say 1, 2, and 3, you just mean you bought the Mass Effect Legacy bundle and not the 3 individual games. With the remaster. Which I also have, and I started playing, but then I dropped off. That was a few years ago. That was like 3-4 years ago. I need to just like go back and do Mass Effect as well. Because I love the first and second game. I never played the third. Well, I did play the third. I didn't never say never. I played the third for like a few hours and then sent it back to GameFly. That's the era that we're talking about. The GameFly era. So I never actually finished my story, unfortunately. Let's go sell some stuff. I think everybody is healed back up. I still have a quest I need to do. Don't sell the sheep. You can sell the sheep. That's technically possible. Though ill-advised if you want the quest reward. $1,100? Not bad. All right, maybe we should buy some armor. Either that or just save our money and upgrade some people. I think we need to give shields to our 2 infantry guys. That's what I'm thinking. So I may need to just buy one for them. It doesn't need to be super fancy. The weight for this is a little lower than these reinforced ones. Just give them like a 280 HP kite shield. What do you think? Speed? What does the speed of a shield do? Is that for shield bashing? This one's just a little bit lighter and cheaper. I want to buy 2 of these. And then equip the boys. That way they stop getting sniped. I think they're just kind of... Oh, those are huge. Probably for the best. Big shields. I think they're just getting sniped with range. With as much hate as it got, Andromeda's pretty good. Yeah, I don't know if I'm playing Andromeda. But look at these armies. They're mustering for something. All right, we need to go north. I would like to play Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3 again, though. Or 1 and 2 again, and 3 for the first time. That'd be fun. So that's on the RPG list one day as well. Just add it to the list. I got like a dozen plus RPGs I want to play. Just for fun. Not for streams. Off-stream games. Stream games, we play games that we can yap during a little bit more, like this. Where we're just charging across the countryside. I'll play Witcher 3 one of these days for sure. My greatest sin was finishing Witcher 3, nearly 100%ing it, and then never playing any of the DLCs. So, and now it's been so long that I don't want to play the DLCs without replaying Witcher 3, but I don't want to replay Witcher 3 without replaying Witcher 1 and 2, but I hate Witcher 1's combat. And the Witcher 1 and 2 is like 40 hours each. So it's like 80-hour commitment just to get back to 3, and then 3 combat also sucks by today's standards. It was okay when it came out, but the story and the writing is so good that it makes it worth it. Having 66% of all missions in Witcher 3 be you being Detective Geralt, who's actually just a tracking hound in disguise who follows people's footprints for most of the game. But the decisions and the game, like the game story is so strong. And the dialogue. All right, there's no one to recruit here, even if we could. I haven't found a tournament yet. They must have dialed down to tournaments, or I'm just getting unlucky. Not that I think I could win one, but it'd be nice to participate. Let's see what mission you got.
Who are you then?
I'm Dringus. Who are you? Oh, no, yeah, I'm supposed to talk to you to give you the sheep. 10 sheep across the country, as agreed. 900 bucks. Improve some rep. Go to the keep. Pay a bribe. Nope, I'm not a lord, so they won't let me in. Isn't the combat in Witcher 1 like a rhythm game? It's sort of like, if you remember KOTOR, it's kind of like KOTOR but worse, where you get engaged with an enemy and your characters are sort of auto-attacking each other and you just kind of spam some abilities kind of in a rhythm fashion, yeah. It's very weird and not fun. In my opinion, anyway. The sorrows of war. As you leave Ortizia, a young woman throws herself in front of your horse. She raises her face to the sky, tears at her hair. Oh, tears at her hair, and wails that her young husband signed up to fight for you and was slain in battle. You took him from me, she screams. It's not clear what she wants. Listen, I don't know how you would have gotten here before me, because was your husband on the other side of the world? Tell her as soberly as you can that her husband gave his life for a noble cause. Hand her a purse of 100 dinar and tell her you're sure he would be happy if she marries again as long as he remains in her memory. Dismount, burst into tears. Take her hands and tell her that every life lost in your service tears at your heart and that you want nothing more but for the wars to end. Tell her that heaven expects her to bear her fate with dignity. Have your purser speak to her at length about what she might need. Dude, without the game telling me what do all these traits do? I don't even know what the traits do, so do I even care? Here's 100 dinar and I get daring. I don't know what it does, but there you go. Now get out of my way. Does the game even tell you what these different little personality traits do? What page is that on? All right, we're gonna head southwest and look for some combat or some quests. She tears up as she tears at her hair. Yeah, that was contextually difficult to read, I would say. Wouldn't that ruin the RP since you're just picking the best stat choice? Well, welcome to it doesn't matter if you don't know what it does. I don't know. I think it's a bit generous to call random text pop-up with 4 equally meaningless looking choices as RP. Seems like giving it a lot of credit.
Hey, so who are you then?
I'm Dringus, and I'm looking at you through horsehair. What do you need? I'm planning to give you some troops to solve this, but it seems like you'd have difficulties taking more into your company. Well, just tell me what you need. All right, I'm leaving then. I'm out. We're gonna go to... I thought that was a bear, but it's a pig. We're gonna go see what the bear... the pig village wants. I'll figure it out eventually. Their mission is gone. It was there, I thought, and now it's gone, so I don't know. I got 2,700 bucks, 16 food. Not really in danger of running out of money. But also, I don't know where I should be going right now.
Oi, sorry, I don't think I know you.
I'm Dringus. What do you need help with? You can't help me? You don't have enough troops. All right, last guy had too many troops. This guy, I don't have enough troops. Let me know when I find the Goldilocks zone. Ooh, 18 deserters. These guys might mess us up, so I'm gonna quick save first, but I'm gonna chase them anyway. They are a little faster than I am. So I'm gonna veer away. Let's see if we can kind of trick them into coming back down here. Kind of flank around. Okay, I may have given them a little too much space. Ooh, that's good. Go up in the rocks. Yep. Nowhere to run. Okay, they got out. They're confused. Boom. Surrender or die, brigand. They look pretty well armored, to be honest with you. There's dozens more of us in hiding, waiting for the signal. I doubt that. Here we go. This isn't the most favorable terrain. I think we want to be over here.
Archers! Forward! Warriors! Move! Forward! Soldiers, move!
So let's just see what happens.
Everyone, charge!
Whoops, no, don't charge.
Stay close!
Follow me, not charging. They have 3 cav.
Footmen, moving! Everyone,
Uh-oh.
follow me!
Oh, chat, the bowmen are all by themselves. The bowmen are by themselves! I don't know why!
Arrows! Move, footmen! Move! Move now! Everyone! Face enemy!
Nice shot. Get him!
Archers! Infantry!
All right, shield wall.
Make a shield wall!
All right,
Soldiers!
face.
Wheel!
Ooh. Chat, we got problems. They're here. They're here, boys. Get out of my way!
Infantry! Charge!
Try not the friendly fire. Got 2. Let's go. Oh my god, it's brutal. I'm almost dead.
Infantry!
I can't tell who's friend and who's foe without their little icons over their head. That was a misfire. I didn't mean to click. Yeah, they're trying to retreat off the map. Did Radon the Golden just get killed? He might be dead. He's still in here. He's just riding around, dude. A menace to society. I thought he was retreating. Oh, sorry, horse. Good job, archers. I don't know. That was pretty brutal. We lost 9 troops. As 5 of them were looters, though, okay? So only 2 trained infantrymen, a recruit, and a regular infantryman. So it's not as bad as it looks, because 5 were looters. We've been blessed. And we get Battanian prisoners now. And this recruit is going to have to become an infantryman, because we just don't have enough. Look at the loot, though. Oh, look at the loot. The reinforced cape. We're going to give that to Iskar. Little cape armor. We got some scale armor. Weight 10. That's heavy. Tier 3 body armor. And a tier 3 helmet. I think I need the rusty helmet with face guard. For sure. You look great. Got a little shoulder harness for Radon. It's not much. Let's take all of this over here and then deal with it afterward, I think. It'd be easier to sort. All right, it says 10, but we do have more than 10. Good fight either way, I think. Okay. Got the waxed fur leather gloves. Tier 1, 11 armor. Okay, starting to get some upgrades here. I don't know if I want the 10 weight scale armor. I feel like the horseman would be better off. I could also just take his horse away and make him a ground troop. Which I don't think is a terrible idea. He's not doing much on the horse. Give him the basic arm wraps. Give Iskar the legendary torn, I don't know, then the 10 head armor there. You look awesome. You look like an early 1900s American football player. And there's some wrist guards for you. I don't know if this is the best, but it's the best we got. Dented one-handed bearded axe. Tier 3, 90 swing speed, 70 cut. Versus just 51 cut. I'm down for giving him the axe instead. This is a masterwork ridged iron broadsword. It's got to be better than this. 84 swing speed, 51 cut. This is 70 cut. Seems a lot better. Okay, well, we're not going to get much in the way of sales. We also are holding too much stuff. Capacity exceeded. Is it because of the horse? Or does the horse... Well, no, we're at 211 out of 210. We're fine. The horse should help us, right? We'll just go to Sargo real quick and make a sale while we heal. And recuperate. I don't want to recruit Vlandians. I'm just here to do business. That's all. Keep the horse. Trade the useless armor. And then I'll keep the horse harness for my horse, actually. The thing is, I don't really use my horse. No, it's the same. All right, pretty much the same. There we go, a little bit of money. Wait a second, I got another dude. So we need to give the dude something to do in the clan. Also, I got a crossbow perk. Unhorser, plus 40% crossbow damage to mounts. I have been shooting their mounts lately. If you're the captain, bonus damage to mount for crossbow troops. Faster reload speed. I mean, that's got to be better, right? 25% reload speed has got to be better than 40% mount damage for sure. And if you're a captain, faster crossbow reload for the whole formation. Yep. It's got to be that. Like overall reload speed versus only to horses. I'm taking overall reload. Tough pick, but the better pick. So Iskar, between, like, if we're just comparing scouting, we have a scouting of 70 for Radon and a 63. All right, so Radon's a better scout, and then with Surgeon and Quartermaster for Iskar. Iskar's got 51 medicine, 57 steward. So I think I would rather have them as the steward for right now to have more party size. Radon's is even better. His is 88. You could just see it from here. So maybe we just swap them. Have Iskar be the scout. And Radon use his god tier quartermaster compared to us to increase party size by up to 22. Let me see what his perks are. Frugal, minus 5% to wages and party. Okay, it's good. Plus 2 daily XP to troops in your party, so they just get free XP every day, so they start training while you're traveling. And then plus 20% production rate to workshops. We don't have any workshops. But we might eventually. And then Iskar, scouting-wise, has nighttime move speed and step and plane sight range. Okay, seems good though. Here's some Battanians that we're ransoming. Ding. It'd be funny if you could just start a bar fight. They got different board games now. That steak is sizzling, men. Which one is this one? Mu Torer. A game of anticipation with no possibility of capturing. All your effort is on reading your opponent. Okay, how do you play? I don't know how to play, man. Wait. Okay, you can only move a pawn that has an opposing pawn next to it. to the center tile. Every pawn can freely be moved one tile along the outer edge. A pawn in the center can move to any available tile. A player wins if his opponent has been blocked and can no longer make any moves. So like if I move here, then he can move there. But that's the only place I can move, right? So now I either move with one of these to the center, and I'm trying to block my opponent. Okay. I see what's happening, but I don't really understand if I'm doing it good or bad. Don't I just win? No. Because they can move around the outside. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. It's like a two-player puzzle. But only one can win. I won. Okay. Bye. Thank you. I win. Good game. It was on easy mode, to be fair. I was just seeing if anybody was chilling here. It might be upstairs, but... Alright, let's head back to Empire territory. Oh, the looters, though. We only have 15 out of... Now we can have up to 42 troops because we have an actual companion that has good stewardship. Since we have 3,600 bucks, I'm going to stop being cheap and upgrade my Imperial archers to trained archers. Which I think is mostly just a benefit of their armor. Because their archery skill is... No, their bow skill goes from 40 to 70. That's the main upgrade. But I actually want them to go eventually to crossbowmen. But for now, let's just go boom, 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 boom. Now we got 5 trained archers. And I need to get some recruits. More immersing than the CK3 board game? That's true. I agree with that. I don't want the Vigla recruits because they're going horse boys, which are fun, but not really what I'm aiming for. Did I already talk to this guy? Yeah, he wanted more troops. Which I don't have. Our numbers have been thinned. I'm at 45% HP, so we gotta heal. We need a doctor. We need like one more companion to be a doctor. So maybe we should go to Legetta, poke around in there, see what they got. Imagine having a boat.
Forgive me what may seem to be an abundance of caution, but please keep your distance. Just beyond sword length is fine. So, who might you be?
My name is Dringas, sir. May I ask your name? Apis of the House of Varos, one of the most illustrious families in the annals of the Empire. The barbarians we've slain and the glory we've won is second to none. I am Lord of Ortizia. I shall mark down your name. Now do not take it amiss if I do not immediately extend my hand in friendship, for the world is a treacherous place. Do you need help? Campaigning this season has taken even a higher toll on horses than it has on my men. The animals drop dead of exhaustion while my troops soldier on. Yet if we don't keep our stock up, the enemy will run rings around us. What do you need, my lord? I need more horses. 3 chargers will give you 6,000 gold. I don't have that much. You have to have 3,600 just to buy them, so we're gonna not do that. We're not rich enough to make that kind of cash money, but thank you, sir. I will keep that in mind. Now, if you don't mind, I will go around the river. Never mind, I will go the other way to avoid the deserters who are on the other side of the river, wreaking havoc on the countryside. And just keep checking for fresh recruits. Who may be repopulating, but probably not that fast. Yeah, only having like 18 dudes right now. There's some recruits. Some fresh-faced lads. Ready to put their life on the line for the job of being a mercenary. Maybe get some butter and cheese just to boost morale temporarily. Couple grapes. Give them a little food variety. Oh my goodness, what is going on in the world that there are so many deserters patrolling? I will say that I feel like that's the one thing that I have noticed that's changed over the last few years. I do not remember a couple years ago when we played this, having these stacks of Omega deserters. And I think one of my chief complaints was in this game of fishy / medieval Agario, that you have looters to hunt, but then you have nothing else to hunt unless you join up with an army and just kind of ride around and participate in giga battles. So I don't know what's going on in my campaign, but I guess it's nice that there are some mid-level battle options running around, though they're not common. They do exist. Yeah, deserters weren't even a thing at all back then. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's good that there are a few more sort of unaffiliated enemy troops to fight, for sure. Yanagur the Knowing. Yana! All right, let's go say hi to Yana. Hello, Yana. Hello, Yana.
I don't think I know you. Peace to you, stranger.
What do you do? Horse riding, 111 steward, 105 medicine. Okay, well, I guess I will definitely accept you because those stats are kind of cracked. Merciful. Okay, here's a couple of stat things. Mercy represents your general aversion to suffering. That doesn't help me at all. -1 generosity. Hello, my name is Dringus. Tell me about yourself. My father learned his trade in the time of the old Urkin Khan. Back then, the Khuzaits were invincible in battle, but had little knowledge of rams, catapults, or even ladders, and even the most humble fortress defied them. So, Urkin, a man of vision, offered to pay the weight in silver of any Imperial engineer captured alive. These captives were forced to teach men like my father the art of siegecraft. My father, in turn, taught me. Now, in Urkin's day, if a Khuzait apprenticed in siegecraft went to work for another master, it meant a very painful death if he were recaptured. But times have changed. The richest plums of the Empire's cities have fallen, and they build their walls higher than they once did. The Khuzait lords pay less for a siege master, and that pay is often late. So I am taking other employment if it is offered. Well, I'm kind of going to do the engineering, but a good engineer deserves his pay. So what do you need? 536? Here you go. Welcome aboard. Iskar, please, a little personal space, my friend. So, kind of an important step because we got the new dude. with 105 medicine, which will increase healing rate for heroes by 52% and for troops by 105%, and increase casualty survival chance slightly. Now, granted, this dude could be a god tier quartermaster also, but I think he's better off as the doctor. He's got like the highest doctor skill by a lot. And then his actual traits. Just has his own personal healing rate. Bonus heal rate when moving on the campaign map. That's probably better than stationary. Minus 50% party speed penalty from the wounded. Ooh, so we're faster while we've got wounded. I like that. The Doctor's Oath increasing potential prisoners is pretty good too. Healing rate when morale's above 70. We don't really have 70 morale right now. 20% healing rate while resting in settlements. Okay, I'll try to keep that in mind. He's not gonna have any gear, is the main issue. Yeah, I don't have anything for you. You got a sword and a dream. Now let's go try and recruit some more dudes and make... Ooh, 15 deserters would be good. Let's go to them instead. If we can avoid the other doom stack. I don't know if we can catch up to these dudes. I think if we go flanking like this, look at all the little ants running around out here, man. You can really climb that whole mountain without getting stuck. Are you serious? Okay, ignore the mountain bandits. They're coming back. Gotcha. Battanian Oathsworn. Oh, we're just harmless travelers. I think not brigand. All right, we might get wrecked by these guys. We have 9 extra dudes, but our experience is not great, so. This is an interesting battlefield. There is a river between us and a big rock. So I don't know if they're going to spawn on the other side of the river and then cross. I would like to get in front of these trees and have good line of sight.
Footmen, move! Men, move now! Move! Right! You heard that? Archers! Move! Move! Forward! Cavalry forward! You heard it! Mounted archers! Troops! Follow me!
All right, everybody. Follow me. Let me turn the volume down a little bit because the battles are much louder.
Bowmen! Forward! Infantry! Move! Soldiers! Move! Cavalry! Forward! Men, move now!
All right, we're going to have to get down. Archers, do your thing, boys. They got to cross. Oh, God, it's raining. It's raining throwing weapons.
Form a shield wall!
He's got a shield up. They're just walking.
Infantry charge!
Get 'em, boys! Yeah! 4 deaths on our side, 2 recruits, a trained infantryman, and a looter. But it's gonna be worth it for the prisoners plus the XP plus look at the loot. It's not that great loot, but actually, in hindsight, it could have been great though. I'll take it. Get a little attribute point. I'm gonna get athletics. We always need to be able to run. Should have taken that earlier. Especially since I got a steward and a doctor now, so this is kind of unnecessary, but there are some personal traits that help here. And some party leader traits that are also good. And we can also replace people if my skill gets higher than theirs eventually. Ridged iron broadsword. I would say it might be better, though I don't think it is. It's a tier 2 weapon instead of a tier 1. I think the benefit of it is the weapon reach is a little bit further, and then it's slower swing speed, higher damage. Chat, do you like faster swing speed, low damage, or low swing speed, high damage? I think I generally prefer slower that hits harder. But I guess handling being bad is also an issue. I don't know. Slow and fast. I mean, slow and high, fast swing, gotta go fast, high damage. I prefer faster. So it's a little split. Little split in chat. Give these guys some throwing daggers. Why not? Leather bracers, they're kind of bad, but it's better than 0. Worn tunic is also bad. I'm sorry, I'm doing the best I can. We got our first two-handed weapon, a sledgehammer, and then first pole arms. Okay, good fight. Let us recruit. I got a little distracted. I forgot what I was doing. Kind of chase these dudes up into the mountain. Isn't damage partly based on speed? Yeah. It is. I tend to do slow swing, high damage with long range. Yeah. There is 99 deserters, just be careful. It is a higher chance to go through armor as well, yeah. And they are tearing this area up. Battanians are out here with tents sieging a castle. Oh yeah, I need to check who can upgrade. 4 recruits. Love to see it. We need more infantry. Let's go 8 infantry, 6 archers. Get another trained infantryman. So we got 4 regular, 4 trained. Get a little organized there. I only have 1,700 bucks, so I'm trying not to go too high up the tree. Need to find some ways to make some more money. As you enter the village, some of your men tell you they found a group of what look like wild apple trees in full bloom by a stream. They fetch a fine price in the village market. Doesn't look like anyone owns the land, but you know that once they are discovered, a half-dozen claimants will press title. Tell your men to help themselves. Inform the village of your discovery. Be generous and increase morale, or be honest and decrease morale. Help yourselves, men. All right, I owe allegiance to my soldiers before whoever owns this area. I'm helping them out as much as I can over here, you know? We're doing okay on food. They have a mission though.
Oi, sorry, I don't think I know you.
I'm Dringas. Who are you? Hello, Ironis of Nidion. We have some problems. As sickness passed through here last month, praise the heavens. Only a few died, but many were weakened and we couldn't get much work done. Now we need to hire some laborers from settlements to make up the shortfall, but we don't have the tools for them. Do you think you could find tools for us? We need 1 tool in 30 days. The village is short on dinar, so we'll pay you with 25 sacks of grapes. Okay. You could send 3 fighting men and a hero to protect the goods. Your companion will probably need 175 dinar to buy the tools. Do you think I can find buy a tool from town? I'm gonna handle this myself. Surely we could find 1 tool. I would just go to Lagetta and buy a tool there, right? Surely they have tools. 120 deserters might get in the way, though. I saw 24 villagers of Nadion coming back from Lagetta, so I think you guys are lying. Tools have got to be a misc. There's a tool right there. Something, something chat. Something, something tools. Haha. What else do we have to sell? This. And these spears and the sledgehammer. Anybody in the tavern? Oh, we got the prisoners. Prisoners. Ransomed. Nobody's in the tavern. There is a mission here, though. I should check. Johanna! Army of Poachers.
Well, and what do we have here? Would you
start-
care to tell me your good name?
Teeth startled me there, Johanna. I am Dringas, madam. May I ask your name? I am... Oh, it's Jolana, a merchant of Lagetta. I know your name. I hear you recently caught some bandits around here. I say good work, and I think the other merchants agree. Cleanse the roads of the vermin so trade can flow. I've got some problems. A few years ago, I needed hides for a tannery, and I hired some hunters. I didn't ask many questions about where they came by the skins they sold me. Well, that was a mistake. Now they've banded together as a gang and are trying to muscle me out of the leather business. I want you to crush them. Go to Montos and give them a lesson they won't forget. How strong are these poachers gonna be? I'm gonna accept this, and if they look too strong, we'll just turn around and not do the mission. You'll be paid well, and you can keep the leather. They skin their beasts in the woods, then go into the village after midnight to stash the hides. Wait, is this a hideout mission? The villagers are terrified. If you go into the village late at night, you should be able to track them down. Oh no, it's this. I feel like I do remember this now. Ochavos the Rock?
You want something from me? Who are you?
I'm Dringas. Never heard of you. I just told you who I am, so you just heard of me. I got a problem. His name is Snake Eyes Taliesin. His people are coming around outside the walls, robbing the dice players and the drinkers, enjoying themselves under our protection. Me and the boys are eager to teach him a lesson. We already had a small scuffle with them. They'll be waiting for us to come down hard. Instead, we'll hold off for 2 days, let them think we're backing off. Then, after 2 days, your men and mine will hit them in the middle of the night. When they least expect it, I'll send you a messenger when the time comes. All right, let's go. So should I just wait here for 2 days? They call me Dringas. As one day, Army of Poachers, quest failed. I wouldn't have gotten there anyways, man. How was I gonna... I think they raided the village. I don't know what happened. They must have raided the village where the poachers were or something. I wouldn't have been able to get there in one day, right? Whatever. That your quest can be interrupted by the sandbox nature of the game. All right, this is 2 days. So when is Ochivos gonna message me? I'm just gonna talk to him again real quick. Good to see you. We still need to wait until after dusk. Okay, I'm waiting. Here he is. He's prepared. Are you ready? I'm ready. Let's go. I don't know if I'm gonna win, but I'm here. Oh, this is an actual gang war. I swear, didn't this quest used to be like a 3v5? I've never seen this many people. Coming to fight us, eh? Did Ochivos put you up to this? There's no need for bloodshed. This town is big enough for all of us. But if you want bloodshed, we're happy to provide. What I want to say is, you don't need to be a part of this. My boss will double whatever he's paying you. I gave my word to Ochivos and I won't be bought. You're going to pay me a lot then. 1,568 to be exact. But at that price, I agree. Here's the thing. That's a lot of money for me. So that'd be great. But I need the rep with the townspeople here so I can recruit more people from the recruitables. I won't be bought. Wait, who's friend and who's foe? Okay, I think we overwhelmed them with sheer numbers. I helped. I killed a couple guys, one or two. Now that was a good a fight as any I've had. Now take the purse, it's yours. 784, 2 skill points in charm. We're gaining renown. Relation with that dude going, what are you? Okay. Where are the town guards? Don't worry about that. A little bit of money. I gotta go give the tools to those peasants, lest I forget. Speaking of, did I recruit everybody I could recruit here? Nope. Let's get up to 30. That's a reasonable number. Lots of fresh-faced recruits. Ready to give their life for the cause. The stacks of 100+ deserters are just like roving elites in a World of Warcraft leveling zone, man. They're chasing me. They're body blocking my mission, man. They're literally just camping over there. What if you guys just chilled, man? Why are you camping over there? That's the only spot I need to go. Not allowed to wait here either. All right, I'm going around them. Holy, there's another hundo deserters that are body blocking the bridge, and these guys are just patrolling around. What's their speed? 2.5. We're way faster than them. Chat, I'm scared. I'm going in.
It's been a while.
We're just gonna talk real quick. I brought your tools. Thank you for the 25 grapes and the reputation. I hope that helps. Now we need to escape. Scary, man. They're bullying all the townspeople over here. Which is so funny. Okay, what's the best way to go now? I got something. Oh, medicine perk. Plus 5 hit points and recover 30% of lost hit points after each battle. Or faster heal rate and plus 2% combat move speed. I think I'd rather take the healing rate and the move speed. Even 2%. Any move speed buff in combat matters, in my opinion. The hit points is nice, though. I guess you could argue that if you're going to be doing crossbow, you're going to be stationary, and so hit points is more important. Which is fair. Okay. Yeah, I think that I talked myself into it. We need to go kind of east. Look at the army, the islands of deserters here. It's so funny. They're actually everywhere. We're losing 191 dinar a day. So we need to find someone to fight, or a mission to do, or I'm gonna have to release a bunch of troops. So they don't have anything to trade. Scouting, medicine, and athletics. A doctor. Okay, who are we gonna fight here that would actually be able to catch with this many troops? Because I'm just hemorrhaging money right now. I guess we could go see what this mission is.
Oi, sorry.
I'm Dringus. Who are you? What do you need help with? 10 sheep to sell, but they can't do it on their own. I will guard you while you go sell the sheep. Wait, no, I have the 10 sheep. Oh god, it's all the way in Legetta, back the other way. Well, here we go. Is the blue exclamation mark quest in the city? Sure. Blue exclamation is a marked quest, but not all quests are doable. Quests are not really a good way to play Mountain Blade, in my opinion, but sometimes you get desperate. Chat, you guys remember launch quests? Whew. Whew. It's still bad, but it's not as bad as it was.
Who are you and what do you
I'm
want?
Dringus. And I got 10 sheep, as we agreed. Thank you. This is the same dude who I just fought against, who has his own mission now. Also, ad starting right now. Turn your volume down.
Yeah, you want...
We'll take a quick BRB while that's happening. So basically, this is just a quest against the other guy. So you... It's the same quest that we just did, but versus the other dude. Nah. Nah. Wait, no, dude, do it and then sell them out for double the money. That's genius. Yeah, no, do it and then sell them out for double the money. Just betray Snake Eyes Taliesin. He wants me to wait here for 2 days. We already had a small scuffle with them recently. They'll be waiting for us to come down hard. Instead, we're gonna wait for 2 days. That's the same plan the other guy had. Funny enough. Okay, ad just started, so I'm gonna pause here. I'm just gonna betray this dude and make a bunch of money. I remember when Mountain Blade was state-of-the-art combat. Yeah. Yeah. It's still fun, don't get me wrong, but it's not state-of-the-art anymore. Thank you, Not a Giant, for the gift sub. To Tay-Tay the Big Gay. Welcome, Tay-Tay. Enjoy your gift sub. And also, get some music on for the BRB. What's up, Grimy? Ads be gone. Thank you for shooing the ads away via a Prime sub. Thanks for sharing. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some water. All right. Thanks for waiting. I decided to have a couple bites of a sandwich. Also, because I was getting a bit peckish. Because the Thanksgiving holidays have ruined me. Normally, I don't eat until after I'm done streaming, which is usually pretty late. But during Thanksgiving, I've been eating at like normal-ish dinner time, so it's messed up my internal clock. Also, had a great deal on a leftover sandwich. That sounds crazy to say, but anyway, they for some reason local sandwich place had buy one get one free on the sandwiches that I normally order anyways off the whole menu. So it was like, okay, I guess I'm eating sandwiches for the next few days. I might have bought that anyways, but you're going to give me double what I would normally get. What track is this? I don't know, but everyone always likes the Finals CNS from Embark Studios, makers of Arc Raiders. Okay. Oh, yeah. We're doing a mission for Snake Eyes Taliesin against Ochevos the Rock, who's the guy. It's the same mission, but from the opposite POV. So we're just going to betray Snake Eyes Taliesin. I don't really... Chat, what is the benefit of having good rep with one dude in a city, but not the other? Like, what's the benefit of having good relationship with the individuals of the city? We're just kind of sitting here while the world turns. And then he's going to send us a messenger. There we go. Rival gang. Are you ready to fight? I'm ready. I say, getting ready to betray it. I feel like betraying a guy named Snake Eyes is fine, though. Coming to fight us, eh? Did Snake Eyes Taliesin put you up to this? Your reputation affects sales prices for goods. Yeah, but what I'm saying is like, let's say there's two individuals in the same city. If one of their rep goes up and the other goes down, what does that matter to me? Does each individual in the city have a separate troop line? If bloodshed is what you want, we will be happy to provide. You're gonna pay me a lot then, 1,658. But at that price, I agree. Welcome to our ranks. Let's kill those bastards. Ah! I switched sides! We've been blessed!
We won! Victory! We won!
I don't think I really did anything, but we won! I betrayed them for 1,600 bucks. So we get +5 rep with Ochevos. Quest failed. Or did it? Your relationship decreased by 15 with Snake Eyes. Okay, so this is Snake Eyes troop recruitment line. So his is... Now I can only recruit the first pip, but because Ochevos rep is up, I can recruit 4 of his. And generally speaking, the later recruitment windows have higher tier troops, so you can kind of skip the XP grind for the later ones. That's the pro and con, I guess. And most of them have some kind of business, right? I wish to buy your wine press, and they'll give you a better price if you have high rep with them, I guess. Here's a question for chat. If you choose to play Mountain Blade without trading and without buying businesses to try to make passive income, how do you make your money? I feel like combat is expensive because of the troop deaths. And I guess if you get to a certain point that you can do it consistently without hemorrhaging a bunch of troops. Selling ships, that's trading, brother. Spoils of war is all that's left, really. The arena. Okay, not including the arena, which doesn't make much money. I used to make tons by raiding settlements. Okay, but you're raiding settlements for stuff which you are then trading. Isn't that right? Blacksmithing also. Are you not just creating items to trade? How do you make money without trading? Doesn't smithing just sell the stuff that you make? Don't all roads lead back to trading? Merc contracts. Taxes. There are high-paying quests, right? I don't know. Are there? I don't know how much blacksmithing quests pay, but I hope there's more than just blacksmithing. Questing and merc jobs is it? Yeah, I mean, tournaments are decent money early game, but they're not enough for like an army. You can't make enough for your army from winning tournament bets. Because what I need to do is pump some more points into trading so we can like get the first tier. And see profit margins for things. Because I'm planning on doing some trading, because I think it's just the only consistent way to make money is to support your army as you move around by making big trades. Dude, these 95 deserters. Why do I have 3 wounded? Who's wounded? They're guarding the bridge. It's a very dangerous bridge crossing. I hope you're happy you made me re-download this. We're finally in the... I think December 1st, historically speaking, is when the new game rush dies down pretty consistently. And once you hit December 1st, you're pretty much locked into playing something that you're either in the midst of playing and you just need to finish, or re-downloading something old. There's not really anything new ever in December for the most part. There's going to be a couple games this week, I think. Like we already mentioned, Octopath Traveler Zero's coming out. Metroid. There's a couple of Nintendo games, I guess. The new Metroid's coming out. But I think most people are getting kind of just like getting to whatever their rhythm is. I don't think it's worth going down this peninsula. Maybe we go here. Maybe I don't really want to fight 13 looters. But we may not have a choice. The money I just got from that mission was real nice. The surgeon, 168 medicine. This is a better doctor than the other dude I got. And he's a better steward. I might just fire the guy that I just hired. I know you can have more heroes in your party, but this guy's got 168 meds, bro.
Right, so who might you be then?
My name's Dingus, sir. Dringus. I can tell you my story, but it's painful to recall. I'm a surgeon trained at the Imperial Academy in Lycaron. I had many rich, influential patients in the town. I thought I was well shielded from the intrigue and danger of the Empire. But one day, I was contacted by an agent of the Bureau of Barbarian Affairs, or BBA for short. I do not know how well you know them. Their original mission was to keep the foreign tribes divided and weak, but they expanded their remit into all affairs of the Empire, anything that might be deemed a threat. At first, they wanted small, harmless details about my patients. To do so was a violation of my oath, but I was anxious to have the favor of the Bureau. But soon, they called on me for more and more. One time, they came at midnight. They had a man who plotted against the Emperor, they said, and they needed a confession and wished me to use my art to elicit that confession. If I refused, they would disclose our relationship to my patients. I'd be ruined. I went with them to my shame, and when I was asked to do that to that man's body, I shall not repeat it. You are a victim of the hideous power of the state. I should have refused. My practice was ruined anyway. To blot out the memory of that night, I took opium until my pallid face so alarmed my patients that they no longer called on me. So I fled the city and have wandered town to town ever since. I'd welcome steady work if I could find it. You could say I'm between jobs right now. 600 dinar. Thinking again, I have more companions than I can manage. All right, give me a sec. I regret to inform Yana the knowing that Yana has to go. Sorry, Yana, but you're fired. I just paid you a bunch of money, though, to just go with me for like a week in games.
I'm yours to command.
I command you to leave. How do I fire him? I don't remember how to do this. Take his stuff first. Brother. Look at him. He's wearing like a J.Crew button down. Chill, my man. When you got 5 messages in chat and 3 of them are backseating. Just relax a little bit. I just started playing a few days ago, and with the loot from bandit guys and quests, I got up to 20k, but this difficulty seems brutal. Yeah, 20k is good when you're starting, but not that much long term. Clan screen to fire? Okay. Then what? I already talked to them. I already talked to them. Where USS Defiant? You got 30 seconds to follow up. And you're gonna join the other chatters in the pit. There was an option that I no longer need you as a surgeon. Yep, there sure was.
Captain?
There sure was. I accept my fate. I thought it was there. Goodbye. Dropping like flies. It's kind of funny that nobody knows, though. You can't, they're stuck here, man. You can't get rid of them. To Google we go. You have to be outside of a city. Thanks, Reddit. It won't let you do it unless you're outside the city. Why? I don't know. but nobody knew until now.
Captain?
I no longer have need of your services. Some of you were technically right, but you didn't have the right way to get to your answers, so you can stay in your hole. Did I do something wrong? This is like a canceling my subscription survey, where the service wants to know if I'm no longer using it as often as I intended to because the content isn't good enough or something. Your skills are not what I need. Well, I don't know what to say. Goodbye. Bye. I'm back. Here's 600 ducats. Wrong game. That's Europa. You can't really do the clan management stuff, right? Unless you're out of the town. I don't know why. All right, God tier surgeon. 168. 84% hero heal rate. 168 troop heal rate. And then bro also has a bunch of perks. Healing rate when moving, excellent. Your medicine skill partially applies to enemy casualties and gives you more prisoners. More heal rate while resting in settlements. 30% daily chance to recover a lame horse. 50% chance to recover mounts of dead cav in battles. That's really cool. But I'd actually rather have Siege Medic. Plus 50% chance of troops getting wounded instead of killed during siege bombardment, and chance to recover from lethal wounds during siege bombardment. Yeah, that one sounds way better than horses. But you can't have them all. Surgeon plus party heal rate while waiting in towns versus waiting in villages. All right, that one's good though. That one is good. Now, we gotta go make money somewhere. Off we go. We got 2,000 bucks to try to make ends meet. Not going to be doing any sieging anytime soon anyhow. I guess I should look at maybe selling the grapes that they gave me. We got trade rumors. Can sell it rotate for 42. Ah, we're starting to get some trade rumors, eh? From other towns and cities that we're visiting. Well, the rumor was wrong, but it's still, I think, worth cashing in on. I love how we don't have much. We just have grain. Dodgy spice. Something, something. Spice Girls reference. -2. I'll save you the time. Merchants are savvy to most attempts to pass off most types of shoddy goods as top quality. But one of your Imperial archers knows a few tricks that aren't in the usual repertoire. He suggests buying a selection of spice from the market, then sprinkling pomegranate in with the saffron, some cassia bark with the cinnamon, and a lead compound known as litharge with the pepper. A bit of lead never hurt anyone. Try them all and split the profits. You vaguely recall hearing lead might be poisonous, but you'll try the others. Tell your men to save his ingenuity for battle, not trade. I don't care about one salt. Save your ingenuity and let's get on with it. We're gonna need to buy some food. Let's just get some grain. So we can get some more stuff. Actually, I'll just buy... all that. Buy some fancier food for some rep. We need to find some battles, man. There's nobody over here. This area is very peaceful. Boomers ate lead for breakfast and they turned out fine. What's everyone so afraid of? They'll probably bring it back before too long.
Well, and who do we have here?
I'm Dringus. Who are you? Volios? What do you need help with? I run caravans. I lose a few to bandits from time to time, but generally they are well guarded and scare off the small gangs and outrun the big ones. Problem is, there's a new bandit chief out there who's outfitted his men with horses and uses cav tactics. I've lost 3 caravans in a row. I got a trick up my sleeve. We'll bait them. I paid some workers to spread rumors about a fat caravan laden with silverware heading towards Zianika. It's a trap. I got a bunch of mercenaries going with it, disguised as packers, but they could use backup. Follow my caravan, stay at a distance until they're attacked, then move in and finish the bandits. Okay, let's go. What could go wrong? Am I right? All right, stay at a distance, it says. How far is, I guess, far, like this far? Is this far enough to not scare them off? I gotta be able to see them, though. The bait. Why is this caravan not moving? They're thinking. Okay, it's these guys. Am I gonna make it to the battle before it's over? All right. Help the caravan. Am I gonna die? I hope not. We got the numbers, but if it's like cavalry, we might be in trouble. I just heard an interesting fact about lead. It said that Nero wore a breastplate of lead ostensibly to strengthen his voice as he fiddled and sang while Rome burned. It's true that is a fun fact. Oh, they're like right here!
Infantry! Former troops! Forward! Stand apart!
Oh, we're good. I panicked.
Footmen! Forward! Troops! Move! Form a line!
Oh, God. Chat, we're dead. That's a whole cat. We're dead. All right, no, it's, they really oversold the, they're pretending to just be helpless caravan, but actually they're mercenary, and it's like a guy with a scythe. You know what I mean? Just a random dude with a scythe versus an entire cav formation. We're gonna have to save scum this one. They really misled me there. Is there a way to tell? There's a way to tell the archers to stop moving so much? I don't remember what it is though. Like where they actually hold the position instead of like keep like skirmishing. But I don't remember what it is. Maybe I'm making it up. Holy. Just hold the line. Get some shots on him. I can't really see. It's... Ow! I'm getting hit with some arrows. We're getting there, boys. We're getting there. Just stay good formation. Let the peasants guard you in the rear. This is crazy. All right, soldiers, chase them down. I know they're on horses, but I think we're winning. I'm fine. Get up. All right, we gotta hit those. We gotta hit those. I keep hitting the horse. I should have gotten the horse perk. I don't see anybody. We won! How we do? How we do? We lost 3 Imperial recruits. The caravan lost 9. Okay, that wasn't as bad as I thought. I was panicking, admittedly, a little bit, but I thought we did pretty good there. And then some random loot. A horsey. Nothing particularly amazing, but we do have a new guy who probably just needs whatever we got. What are your... I don't even know what your stats are, brother. Actually, yeah, let's just look at your stats separately. Thank you, sir. Volios the Mariner informed me that help would be on the way. We needed it. That was a tough lot. We'll tell everyone what you did. Please take some of these goods in compensation. What did you give me? 1,400 bucks? Relation increased? Did they just give me money? I guess they gave... I don't know if they gave me... They gave me a fur worth 594 bucks. Okay, if Themestios the surgeon would have to be trained into crossbows or throwing, they're not going to be a good one-hander. But the loot we got is the loot we got, so that's for you. 3 head armor, that's for you. It's kind of all I have. I know it's not much. Where can we take this fur? Maybe we just turn around and sell it right here. Don't even bother with it. That was pretty decent money, actually. Yeah, fur's worth almost 600, so I'm just gonna ditch it. Some felt. We could get more somewhere else, but I guess I'll hang on to it for now. Keep some arrows in the pocket for a potential companion. I don't think Sumpter horses boost your move speed anymore. They used to a long time ago. I don't know if they do now. That was a long time ago. Okay, pretty good money. 1,300 bucks in goods. All right. We got cash. Now let's upgrade the force. Oh, we got prisoners too. Not anymore. 5 Imperial recruits ready to level up. Let's go. 2 infantrymen. So we have 10 infantry. 8 archers. And then 1 more infantry. And then of the, like, we have 45 hundo right now, which is pretty good. I'm thinking about, like, taking these 5 archers and going first stage of crossbow. We do want to have a crossbow force, and I think this is going to elevate us. Because that armor increase, right? 26, 12, and 12 versus 16, 6, and 8. Yeah, you actually get some chain armor and a round kettle, which is different from the other kettle. I'm not a big fan of this kettle, but it's better than the brimmed. I don't like the wide brimmed kettle. These guys look goofy, but they're going to be our goofy guys. If you want your archers to not rotate the whole formation to enemies, use look this direction. Okay, that's what I was trying to figure out. I'll try look this direction. $30 head armor instead of 14. Yeah, how much are these guys? These are 8 instead of 5. Wages going up. Do you want to know about the horses thing making your troops move faster? There's nothing to know. Horses make your troops move faster, but not the base level horses. Pretty sure that's all there is to know. All right, let's get our first crossbowman. You can tell if horses are increasing your move speed for your company because it'll be shown in party speed as a buff. In the tooltip. All right, 5 archer gods. Do I want infantry upgrade to Imperial Veteran? Probably. Go tier 4, just get like a nice small elite fighting force who come with an actual pole arm that could defend us against cavalry charges. A little bit better. 36 body armor as well. So it's literally double as good body armor. I guess you just lose the javelins, which is not that big of a deal. They also get some shoulder pads, 9 armor instead of 4 armor mittens, 6 armor boots instead of 5. That's not very much of an upgrade. But their weapon goes from a one-handed iron spatha tier 3 to a tier 4. 92 swing, 64 swing damage. 93, 55. So more damage. Higher damage swords. And stronger shields. 175 HP versus 270. I'm sorry, 270 versus... I was looking at the wrong guy. 270 versus 350. So it is still more. But yeah, they have the fine steel Paramarian. 83 speed, 72 damage. Instead of 92, 64. So slower, but higher damage. And then they get the Pilum. The Pilum? Yeah, I think it's worth. Let's start bringing him up. Make this a little bit more elite. There they are. Look at that. We got 7 of these kind of basic infantrymen. 8 more recruits. All right, wages are going up, but so is our strength. What mission does Jaspara have? Nope, she can't help. We cannot help her. All right, let's go on. I'm gonna go east. Tynop's army gathering up 500 dudes. Okay, sure, yeah, I'll just get the tier 2 infantryman and archer from these guys. They're already leveled up. I say we go for a nice fighting force of 40. That seems like a pretty nice number. Can handle some decent fights, and if we can get them leveled up a little bit more, we could sign up for somebody as a mercenary, right? The problem is we're too strong and too slow to catch these little squads, but we're too low to deal with the deserters. So we're kind of in that awkward in-between, I feel like. So hideouts are stealth now? Is that right? I don't know if I have the patience for that. Not sure. I guess I should try it out at least once. All right, we got a nice round 40. There is maybe a mission here.
Yes, you need
I
something
am
from me.
Dringus. Who are you? Some of my lads have gone missing. My boys are all trussed up, and these treacherous animals aim to turn them in for a bounty. Raid the bounty hunter's hideout. Well, there you go. And rescue my associates. I'll make it worth your while. 3,000 dinar. Whew. All right, well, hideout time it is. I guess we're doing a hideout. I don't know if I'm gonna save first before we go in. May as well give it a try. Quick save. Passing by the slope of the mountain, you see an outcrop crowned with the ruin of an ancient fortress. You see armed men moving about. As you listen quietly, you hear scraps of conversation on raids, ransoms, and the best places to waylay travelers. Sneak in, wait until night falls, send troops to clear. All right, wait until nightfall to ambush them. What could go wrong? None of those guys. We're taking. Wait, you can. Why can I take a trained infantryman, but I can't take? Oh, I am taking everybody. Wait, are we sneaking in with 40 people? How are we gonna sneak? What? Oh. Okay. It's just me? Oh, this sucks. And they're charging straight up the hill that I'm hiding behind. Hang on, I think I see. I don't know how long that's gonna distract them for, but. We got there. Oh, they invisible wall you so you can't go over these rocks. Eh. Yeah, there's actual stealth mechanics now, but I don't know if they're good. Because, like, I don't know how to slow down. I feel like he's going to hear me, but I don't really know how to, like... Oh, and that guy's just straight up sees me. I assume hide in, like, tall grass or something. I don't know if that's a thing. Yeah, this is going great. This is great. We're being real stealthy. I think they're just not distracted by the pebbles quite as much, or for as long. How do you gather more pebbles? Are there more pebbles, or is this you just get 5? I don't have... I think you just go. Oh, you don't just go. I don't ask, chat. I don't know. Must have been the wind. The other guy on the right's coming. He didn't see anything. Don't worry. Must have been the wind. They just turn around so fast. You can't block? Good to know. Can't block with the knife. That's kind of something that I wish I would have known before I just took 2 hits trying to block with the knife. Now I got like a teeny bit of HP. Yeah, there could be some more grass. There's still so many people left, and now I'm 1 hit away from failing. And there's a whole party of them up ahead. I gained a level. I'm so freaking strong now. Put it in either athletics, +5 hit points, or combat move speed. +5 hit points to foot troops in your party. Yeah, that one. Attribute point. I need many things. I need many things. Maybe I should get some leadership in, so we can get some XP for troops for free. Some tactics would be good. Because I have to have tactics now, right? I can't just have a companion that has tactics, can I? Or will it take... It won't take the companions, like in Warband, right? I do like the athletics, though. Let's get athletics first. Because I need it for these personal combat. Sneak attack. All right. Now what? What's my objective here? I don't remember what my objective is. Bounty hunters captured as gang members. You told him you would find them yourself. I see. So I will attempt to do that, but there's like a whole army of people here. Go to the sparkly fire. What? I'm about to be detected. I have to activate this? They're about to... Suddenly they can see from 10 miles out. Luckily he didn't tell his friends, so we're just gonna go kill him over here. You're gonna have to come get me, big dog. You've been compromised. Cool, that was a fun mission. Glad I did that. All right, let's go. Whew, what were they thinking, man? What were they thinking? Terrible. I will attempt to avoid that whenever possible. Though very much in line with the quality of the campaign that we played from the story missions for the DLC. It's one of the worst changes they've made. You didn't hide the corpse. I did hide the corpse inside of a little tent, but the guys can see me from 100 feet away now. But yeah, that's pretty much in line with the poor quality of the campaign missions. So, didn't expect anything. So therefore I can't be disappointed. Did they add stealth before or after the DLC? It was same time. Same time. I tried the stealth once and I won't do it again. Yeah, it's just boring. Boring, bad, to be avoided. I thought that hideouts were repetitive before. Now they are like 5 times as repetitive because now you have to like go slowly through them, and it's going to be the same map with the same enemy positions with the same patrols every time, and probably like just a few map variation, and then that's it. Oof. Yeah, I won't be taking any more of those missions. Let's find something else. The old mechanic wasn't great. Yeah, it was repetitive before, but this is worse. I agree. I've got an idea. What if a sandbox game added more sandbox content instead of more mission and quest-based content? What about that? All right, what? Oh, it's you, the wart. How do I always end up back at the same place with the wart? Let's go east. I don't need to recruit anybody. I'm just gonna be running out of money because I can't find anybody to fight. Classic feast or famine. We went from seeing like groups of deserters everywhere to seeing at most like 7 looters in any given spot. And our troops are not strong enough to become mercenaries. So I don't know, man. I guess I just walk around. I haven't seen any tournaments either. Not that I think I could win one of the Empire's tournaments. But like, what do you guys do when you're in this position and you can't find anybody to fight and you're also too weak to be a merc? I don't see any blue exclamation marks either. So I'm just gonna keep on keeping on. There's 20 force bandits. That's worth chasing. They will absolutely shred me with arrows, but we're just gonna have to charge. You really just gonna hide by this castle? I don't need you, Itaria. Please, are you really faster than me? You are faster than both of us. Stealing my kills, man. Your party is starving. It's all because of that cursed stealth mission. Through everything, all the feng shui. Rotten tooth.
Yes? You need something from me.
Dringus. I heard you may need help with a problem. What do you need? My lads have gone missing. Let me guess. Raid the hideout. Classic. Sorry, I can't do that right now. I must leave. Maybe go toward the smoking villages and there'll be someone to fight there. Because somebody's raiding them. I don't know, maybe they're at war with somebody? Yeah, I think they're at war with the Khuzait. So it's probably not bandits. But yeah, we're just losing 234 gold today. We got 4 days worth of money and then we're dead. So, I'm gonna have to release some troops. I thought when I had 4,500 that was enough of a buffer to justify the upgrade. Chat, how do I sign up as a mercenary for somebody? I'm about to just sign up for whoever the hell will pay me money. I don't know if I'm strong enough to even be able to apply as a mercenary. How do I do that? Talk to any lord of the faction. I need them to subsidize me. How am I gonna find the lords? They're gonna be anywhere, they're gonna be somewhere on the map. And they won't let me go to the keep. So I have to find them just out on patrol. Walking around. We're dead. We're gonna be dead pretty soon. Because I don't want to just find some random dude from this faction. Because I know how to do this. She's been taken prisoner. Last we knew, never seen before. We saw her in our previous campaign, didn't we? Yeah, we have no idea where any of these guys are. Okay. Well. About to go broke. About to just desperately try and murder 10 looters. This is gonna be so sad.
Infants attack! Moving! Hold arrows!
Get them, boys. Get as much as you can. We just need any money that they've got. Bastards. $14 damage, that's it? Okay, 40 is a little better. There's one good kill. Am I gonna become the bandits? Maybe I need to become the bandits. What do you got? Wow, a sickle and a pitchfork. Don't spend it all in one place. Vintage of Victory. Why not? Why not have a little text-based event that probably doesn't matter? Among the loot from your last battle, you discover a vat of fine wine. Keep it. I don't care. Give me the wine. The money will be spent on keeping them safe. That's true. That is true. How much is that wine worth? $60. Okay. We're not exactly rich. No, but not a single mission as far as the eye can see. All of the villages have all of their needs accounted for. I don't know how close you need to be able to see the blue exclamation point, however. I don't know what the proximity is to know whether they have a mission. There's an eye to the left of the name when you have sight. Yeah, but do they not... You know how you get rumors about whether or not the price of an item is a certain thing? Do you not get rumors about people needing stuff? Do they not have job rumors? You shouldn't need to have line of sight to know that there's like a village mission somewhere. Ad starting right now. Turn your volume down. Job rumors if you talk to the innkeep. Okay, we're that desperate, I guess. Fun detected, money decline. Turn your volume down, ad watchers. I'm gonna pause it while the ad is going and stand up and walk around for a minute because it always comes back to the same place. It always comes back. Why not force you to interact with a tavern keeper? No one is looking for help right now. All right, I'll be right back. I guess I'm not needed in this world. All right. Okay. Get out of my way. It's okay, I just made $5 ransoming a prisoner. There also hasn't been a single tourney, so I don't know what's going on. Like, not one. We had like 8 a few days ago. I love how every single campaign of Mountain Blade turns into, without fail, you start hemorrhaging money, you can't make it back for some reason, there's just a dearth of all enemy units, all missions, all quests. So what do? You look for cheap goods to trade. That's what it always comes back to. It's even worse than Star Sector in that regard, where you have to turn to a life of trade and profit in order to try and make anything happen in your game. Like, it seems like Velvet is good. I don't know, the trade rumors might be a bit outdated. Because they're gray. The date fruits are pretty solid. Music? All right, let's try buying tools at Onira. I'm gonna try the Velvet. Let's just do like 3 Velvet so we don't put all of our eggs in one basket. I don't have much money anyway. And then the date fruit. They can both go to Onira if we want. If I go negative, what happens? When do they desert? Are you saying you're not playing this game to invest in Velvet futures? Pfft. Oh, we only have like 6 food too. 3 days until no food. Let's try 2 and 2 so I still have some money left over. All right, how far away is Onira? Not that far. Where did it say I might be able to get good prices for Velvet? It would be like Amitatis or like Karen. Those are hella far. Away we go. Oh, a lord traveling to. Oh, that's the wrong. That's the Khuzait army. The Khuzait army marches on Cyronia. Good luck, Empire. They're about to siege you. Not my problem, man. Oh, that's actually a one of the nobles, I think. But I'm at $45, so we'll have to catch up with them in a minute. We're about to go negative money. Traveling as fast as I can. 16 mountain bandits would be sick. But we're too slow, so let's just keep going. Focus on the task at hand. Hello? I am here to... Oh, well, the Velvet price has gone down. And it looks like we ate the dates that I bought to sell. They just ate them. Didn't think that was gonna happen, but that's how it went. How do you stop them from eating a product that you're trying to sell, man? We got hungry. Am I gonna have to release troops? Like, why not just start a new game at that point? Bye. Bye. All right, we're down to 32 troops. May as well just re-roll a new campaign. Still 173. Do I have to, you don't have to, do you have to pay companions? Man, I just hired too many companions too early. That's the problem, but they're all helpful. We were fine. We had 4,500 gold. We were doing good. It's just right now, like, for some reason, it's just drought. I'm pretty sure you can mark items. I mean, that locks them so that you don't accidentally sell them if you do a sell all. I don't know if that prevents them from being eaten. Maybe they just shouldn't eat the most expensive item in your inventory immediately. So, planks buy at Cyronia. Tools is a small profit, but it's not much. We're just going to be losing money because we're going to be traveling back and forth. This is not going to work. $250 for surviving free-for-all in the arena. That's... Do you know how long that's going to take just for, like, the smallest amount of money? Yeah, kill that guy. Bro. I'm just gonna stay back here in the corner. There's 24 opponents left. I got 13 arrows, and I got no accuracy. And no, I need to get a shield off one of these dead guys. Holy. No, they don't have one. Oh! 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 This is too dangerous, man. Oh! That's why. Okay, we got a shield guy problem. We got a big shield guy problem. That guy just got headshot by something from really far. Yeah, it's not gonna happen. Still 13 opponents left, just for 250 bucks. We're not gonna sit here for an hour and a half until I'm the last person standing. We're gonna go to this hideout. I'm gonna be broke by the time I get there. We can afford 2 days' wages. Ooh, these 16 mountain bandits, if I could just... My lord, there's something I wish to discuss. Not now, man. The men say their wages are late. Best uphold your end of the bargain with them, or they might not keep theirs. Shut up, man. I hired you, I will fire you. Perhaps you're not suitable for this party after all. As your leader, I'm able to decide the best course of action. I know we can't catch them like this, but they're sort of going the right direction anyhow. We just need to, like, kind of flank them and push them up into the mountain. Yep, exactly. Just like that. Boom. Surrender or die. Someone. Thank you.
Footmen, move! Warriors, move! Archers, move!
We only have 4 archers now because I had to release all the crossbowmen. Hey-ya-ya. It is also very dark at twilight here. Very dark. See if that helps a little. You should be able to at least see their silhouettes now.
Infantry! Raise your shields! Archers, forward! Ready yourselves! Face that way! Archers! Move!
Kill that guy, man. Okay. Look, you got one. That's good.
Foot kill them all!
Got him.
Come on!
I don't know if we're gonna win this, but we have no choice. Gotcha. It'll thin the numbers so we have less of a bill. 5 recruits and an infantryman are dead. We got 4 prisoners. And actual loot. Okay, we got some loot. I'll take the shoes. I kind of think we just have to go right over here to the city and sell everything. Trade it all. Not much choice. Except for maybe this chest armor. Nah, it's bad also. $1,300. Okay, we're back. Maybe, not really, but kinda. We need like a few more dudes. And I need to train up the recruits that we have. Because 4 archers. This is not good enough. Let's go like 8 archers. And the rest, just regular Imperial infantrymen. No mission here? Okay. All right. Let's just hop back in. Possible mission here.
Oi. Sorry.
Oi, I'm Dringus. Shut up. What do you need help with? Last winter was hard on our animals. A number died from disease and others were taken by wolves. What do you need? We're willing to pay 1,160 dinar for 6 healthy sumpter horses. You can travel to distant villages and easily find the cheapest ones. Hold on. Let me look. Are there any villages that sell horses around here? When you said distant, you meant distant. It's like over here. Or down here. Past the hideout. Am I... Here's the thing. If I go all the way down there, I'm going to lose more money than I gain by going down there and back, right? I guess I'll try it. Maybe we can catch someone. This will kind of like pay for our trip to go hunt some bandits or something. I could just dispatch the fighters and they could do it for me, but I'll do it myself. Let's go south. Actually, this is closer, I think, than this. We're going west. And if we see any missions on the way, then we do that. Oh, we have no food. Cheap grain, 12 days of food. Sorry, the men are starving. They're not getting paid. Everything's fine in the company. Why do you ask? We're all doing great here, okay? Under my leadership, I've had to release our most senior men and just go with the baby recruits. They got their own mission here. Sumpter horses. 1, 2. Wait, that's only one. They only have one horse. Oh no. Okay, one horse, and then.
Hey, so who are you then?
I'm Dringus. Who are you? We've had trouble with bandits. The hills are infested. We're afraid to take goods to market. If word gets around that you took down 2 bands of brigands, then maybe the rest will go somewhere else. I will hunt down 2 bands of brigands for you for 600 dinar. Now, are there going to be brigands over here? That is the question, because right now I see none. Oh, there we go. This is actually a great quest because it gives us a couple of little groups to fight.
Forward! Soldiers, move! Archers, forward! You heard it. Now move!
Okay, we're just gonna go up here.
Footmen, move! Archers, forward!
Everyone just kind of go up on this hill.
Move! Infantry, forward! Move now!
We have way more troops than we need for this particular event. So I'm actually gonna tell the archers to just hold fire.
Hold fire!
That way the infantry can get some XP. Do prisoners eat your food too? I don't know. Doesn't really matter.
Infantry, charge!
My sword sucks, but it's the best I can do. At least I'm getting some hits. Strike down the one that's trying to get away. All right, one group done. They got a few things. Not a lot. And then I saw group 2 right over here. Where'd they go? Where did they go? Was that them? Or was that a different group? They had a blue exclamation above their heads and then they just vanished into thin air. They gave me the runaround. Bro. Oh my god, dude. Oh my, just... Dude. Holy moly. Realistic movement is pain. I can't see anything, chat. Can you guys see anything besides the sun?
Infantry! Attack! Whoa!
It's pretty, but I can't see the ground. Well, I can see the ground. It's not very bright, but I can barely see. It's just a shadow. Ow. Dude, they hit me with rocks. Nice skybox. Yeah, it's a good skybox. I agree. All right, we won. That's all you need to know, okay? So we got paid for defeating the 2 groups of bandits. Quest complete. And what did I get? I had like a marker on my character sheet, but I don't see anything. Okay, back to the horses. We're hunting for horses. While also losing all of our money. There's a second sumpter. We're looking for like 6 sumpters, isn't it? The true Bannerlord experience. Yeah, this kind of is the true Bannerlord experience. By the way, thank you, Miji, for the 2-month sub an hour ago, and Parkside with the tier 2 sub. What's up, Parkside? We are losing money rapidly. 3 sumpters. I need 1 more, don't I? Yeah, it's 6. Literally just 1 more sumpter. I'm gonna lose all my money just trying to get these horses. Is it easier to just go back up to where I was and wait for them to repop 1 horse, or go all the way down here to a different location? I don't know how long it takes for them to generate like 1 horse resource. I guess I'll find out, because the other thing seems super far away. Because the village specifically has horses. All right, they did actually get a horse. Okay, cool. So we got 6. We're going back to Saldanis. Turn in your prisoners. There's not a town over here, you dingus. Wait. Do you see Phykeon? That's a town. I felt I shared this already, but here it is. Hackett, you didn't share it because you're just sharing it right now. Thank you for 13 months of sub. Here's your horses.
It's been a while.
And chat, hold your horses. Here you go. All that for 800 dinar. Wait, is it possible we could pay you less? No. No. Pay me what you agreed. 1160. You can't cheese the price afterwards. $161 for the prisoners. Okay, we got 1,800 bucks, which sounds like a lot, but it's not. So how can we make that into more? I need to find some trade goods. We kind of haven't been to enough places. Can buy cheese at Ortengard for 8. Is that true? Where the heck is Ortengard? Oh. We're not going to Ortengard. Sell the junk? Yeah, I'm gonna sell the junk. Just wait. Remember what I said, chat, about holding your horses? I know it's impossible for you. You're chomping at the bit. That was a horse joke. We just haven't been to enough towns to get rumors. This isn't like the best trade area. We're gonna need to buy some more food. Recruits need to be upgraded. So we got 10, no, we got 9 archers and 13 infantry. Okay, onward. Let's go back toward Volstrom. A different direction than we were just going. We got 2,000 bucks. That'll buy us a few days of time. I'm gonna try and corner these 14 looters. I wouldn't mind going for the Sea Raiders either. I love how they would, like, they're so biased. They would rather... The Sea Raiders are so biased. Just all the enemies are biased against the player. They turn around to run from me to run into the other party. It's like, okay, bro. See? They're like, nah, I don't want the player. So then ends up with both. And then I have to share with these other lords who I do not want to share with. I just want to get the kills myself so I don't have to split loot. What if we just camp outside the Sea Raider hideout? Or just better yet, go destroy it. I don't know. Foresty maps. Move! Move!
Footmen! Forward! Right! You heard that, lad? Move! Arrows! Move! You heard it! Now move!
Alright, time to get some training, boys.
Infantry! Form a shield wall!
Whoever has a shield, form up. I feel like my horse's hair is always messed up. Balding on one side. Just kidding. Alright, where are these lads? Bopper, thank you for 4 months of sub. Hello, welcome back as we try and take down some... At least these guys might have better loot. Take down some Sea Raiders. Ooh. Now you can see why we're doing the shield wall. Oh, are they out of arrows? What are you guys doing?
Charge!
I'm hitting them in like the foot. Nice job, archers. Nice job. To like mob of people just following him. Only one death? That's not bad. One little recruit, 5 prisoners. They become Sturgian champions. And some not so good gear. But something's better than nothing right now. Should we just... Chat, what do you think? What do you think about just pushing into the Sea Raiders? Hmm? And just trying to overrun the hideout after upgrading some troops. What do you think? Push it? I don't know. They probably have more. Worst case, it eliminates our wages. Let's go. Five trained infantrymen. That way we have a little bit more meaty backbone here. Maybe up it to even 6. Put archers on the left of your line. The enemy is weak on their right, no shield. Did you know that you can actually move your shield in different directions also? You may have noticed that when our archers were shooting at them, for example, they would raise their shield above their head. Similarly, enemies can move the shield across their body left and right. So I don't think a 5-10 degree angle is going to make a difference there. Chat, you can win with 1 or 0 casualties, and there will still be somebody there who's like, nah, you should move this way and do that. I'm gonna save first. Nobody's injured except the dude I don't care about. Maybe we stay out here and just fight the other Sea Raiders. Never mind, they're chasing him down. Oh, when it says send troops, it means simulate. Oh, this sucks. Wow, they've really made hideouts bad, huh? It's a simulated clear? Oh, that's awful. What were they thinking, dude? Okay, so I guess we won? I hated hideouts. I'm okay with this change. Well, then you're the kind of schmuck who probably leaves a positive review on their Steam store page and posts new threads on Reddit like, why is everyone being so negative? This is the best DLC that's ever been released. Like, going, I like this change where it's you looking at a loading bar until the content clears. It's like, come on, bro. Raise your standards a little bit, I guess. Where it's either that or a stupid stealth mission. There's not even the option? No, you either do that or you do a solo stealth mission. I don't have a mission I can do here, but I can trade. Good price on steel, I think. The bar for content in this game is so low that people are like, I'm okay with this change because it just removed gameplay. And that's better because it was so bad that it's better that it's gone than replacing it with something fun. Oh, how did we get to this point, man? Remember when Warband was new? I do. Remember when Warband came out after Mountain Blade and was like, holy shit, everything in this is a step up and is better from what we had before? And we actually improved on the past instead of just sweeping it under the rug? I don't care. Doesn't matter. Not even gonna read it. Okay. Let's continue. I hate the new pop-ups as well. It's just very Crusader Kings coded. They should have just made Warband with better graphics. Well, that's kind of what they did. But do I expect more than that after a decade? All they had to do was make there be a hideout fight where you attack bandits and prepared defenses, like with more dudes. I just think hideouts conceptually are really bad. Like just walking around until you find a hideout and it's just like a scripted map that is going to repeat every single time is not good. But make a good game feature to replace it instead of just deleting it. like, you may as well delete it at this point, because that's better than just walking up to it and hitting loading bar for a small amount of loot. Like, you may as well just remove it from the game if that's the best you can do. They needed more hideout maps or procedurally generated ones. I don't know. I think the hideout concept is bad. From a core gameplay level. It should be more dynamic. Like, let's take a... Music, Chillman. For example, let's say that there's an area on the map where bandits and deserters are thriving. The more that they thrive, the more likely that an area gets a hideout. And the hideout continues to dampen the areas around it. Right now, it's like that Sea Raider hideout was spawning little groups of like 10, 15 Sea Raiders. Not a threat to anybody, right? Like, it's just little tiny groups that are being chased around by every single other army in the area. And basically have hideouts be representative of a lawlessness in an area where you dealing with that lawlessness has net benefits. Think about how, like, in Star Sector, in this game, yes, trade caravans can be intercepted, but they're almost never going to be intercepted by anybody other than 100 stack deserters or an enemy faction that they're at war with. Yeah, basically make it more like Star Sector pirate bases. Exactly. Exactly. And have them become sort of like the bandits are accumulating in that area and become stronger and stronger the longer they go without being dealt with. And then as a result, they're able to intercept more trade caravans, hampering trade in different cities. And then until they're dealt with by you or one of the other faction armies as they continue to grow, then you can sort of restore peace and trade to the land by going in and dealing with the growing bandit faction that sort of dynamically ebbs and flows depending on their ability to exert power over an area. I do remember before I would find groups of like 100 to 200 brigands sometimes when they got out of hand. Yeah, I remember that rarely happening. But as it stands right now, the hideouts are just like, here's 10 Sea Raiders. Here's 15 Sea Raiders. Yeah. Best I can do is 15 forest bandits. Azurai coming in to besiege. Okay, back to not knowing how to make money. I guess we should see what they have the most of. So they have like a ton of felt. This is a better way to sort. And they seem to be selling for 80. So Phykeon and Vostrum might be good targets. So yes, let's just go Gamba on a trade and see if we can get some money. We'll have 2 days of wages if I go all in on this. Why not? Okay, Vostrum or Phykeon. Can't wait until this backfires spectacularly. Vostrum's right here. Or like Karen, sorry. So Vostrum's like a short trip back the other way. They would give you the choice to fight the boss in the end, and why would I do that? Oh yeah, the like, I challenge you to a duel, and you're just like, nah, I'm gonna, guys, kill that guy, and then 10 of your men just kind of swarm around them. Yeah, it's good times. Okay, here we are, trading felt. Got some profits. And then we'll go this down to around here. And then maybe take the rest over another hop, skip, and jump. Can sell at the Nustica for 98. Okay, beer pretty good. Oil's okay. So let's see. Buy for... Might be able to buy at Phykeon if it's even cheaper there. We need to go to Phykeon and get some updated prices. So let's just do that first. Either there or there. Either one. I'll go to like Karen first. Try and get some updated prices. They're at least paying for our travels. We can look for more little missions on the way. Probably should go to Poros. I can't wait to ride a boat. We already rode boats all day on the first day. It wasn't that special. It was okay. It was okay. Like, we rode. We did all the boat story quests. I think you can wait. All right, so the price here is not good. That's okay. Well, now we got some updated prices for Vostrom. This is going to be too heavy. Clay is too heavy for too little profit. We don't have that many horses. If you want to buy cheap items to sell elsewhere in bulk, you need to have a caravan with high carry capacity. We have 793 carry capacity, which sounds like a lot, but clay, for example, weighs 10. So if I buy clay, I can only buy like 60 clay. So if I buy 65 clay and I'm only selling for a profit of 10 at most on average, then you're making like 600 profit. It's not very much, right? So we want things that have a little higher. Like this is felt for 60. So that's almost cheaper than what we bought it for originally. So I'll go up to like, I can't go up to 40 felt because then I'm broke. I'll go up to like 35 felt. And then we need to go to Phykeon. Up that way. Hopefully not go broke in the process, but we might. We only have 1 day of wages. I don't know if it's a day's ride from here or not. Disregard balance? I can't. Or else I will lose the game and rage quit. There's actually a tournament going on here, which I hate the Empire tournaments. See, I just lost 3.9 morale, Arch. That's what happens when you can't pay your troops. Not what you want. Okay, bring the price down to about that much. We're making as much as we invested back. And we've got 18 felt that we're just sitting on. All right, so they have like Omega Grain. Ooh, look at that. Raw silk. Can sell at like Karen for 65. Oh, man. They're sitting on a mountain of it. mean, you can't really go wrong with buying silk this cheap. Like, the value's stuck at 9. All right, capacity exceeded. Chill. So yeah, we're full now. We're full. Beer is also really cheap here, so what we probably should do, we could just dump the felt, which is still profit. Free up some space. Let's go like 50 silk. Grab a bunch of beers. Not that much, but like maybe 15 beers. Good oil prices as well for like Karen, which is where we want to go for the silk anyway. As long as another trader hasn't filled it, right? If another trader's filled it, then too bad. All right, and whatever I've got left, I'm just going to buy silk. There we go. That's as much as I got. We're about to... No, we have 19 grains. Oh, they're going to eat the oil. Well, that's stop. How do I stop them from eating the oil? Or the beer. Sorry, the beer. I don't know how to tell them to cease. I can try locking it, but I don't know if that's gonna block it or not. We'll see. I do need some grain. We don't need that much food. We can carry a little extra too. All right, we're still getting 1,600 bucks. And then I want to go to like Karen before. Like, I don't care about the tournament, to be honest. Let me see if they're going to eat it, though. We have 15 beer. But yeah, I need to get back there and sell before someone else does. Because if another trader comes through and the caravan has what, like, Karen needs, then too bad. The prices go up. My lord, what I said about wages being paid on time. Listen, Themestios, what are you, my CPA? I paid you, didn't I? Let me put it this way. It hasn't grown on me at all since the last time. What, you lose opinion of me? Shut up, man. Do you know what I'm having to sacrifice to try to keep you guys paid and fed and babysit everybody here? You have no idea. All right, silk is worth 42. It's not quite as much as it was, but the beer is worth 98 at Danistica, and then they drank 2 beer. So I think we have to sell the beer because they're just drinking it. I don't know how to stop them from drinking my products. I guess buy them other food to hopefully distract them. So here's some butter. Okay, here's some cheap cheese. Yeah, the food here is quite cheap. I do need to throw them a pizza party. Okay, the oil is crazy, 221 value. The silk is also crazy value. How come the more I'm moving over, we're getting can sell at other places? All right, we still have 35 silk, so I'm going to hold on to the silk, hold on to the beer. Buy a couple more beer. I think we need to go back to Danistica. I'm gonna try buying more butter and cheese. Well, actually, no, too much. Okay. There we go. Under capacity. Look at this. Look at this money. Look at this money, dude. Fighting? Combat? Ew. Gross. Disgusting. Poor. Can't make money at all. Buying and selling of goods. Literally only way to play game at this point. Minus 15% price penalty when selling. Equipment, or no, the trade goods. Wholesaler. And profits are marked. We need to put another point in trading. So we should make slightly more money on the margins. It's Mountain Blade, not Mountain Trade. That's a big misnomer. It is absolutely all about mountain trading. Even if you're fighting, you gotta sell everybody's equipment. You gotta make sure you get good prices on that. Look at the, dude, the cheese, look at that. Now it's color coded. So green equals best price possible. Look at the cheese price, 71? So after I took that perk, they're gonna be like, what the heck, man? What are you thinking? I'm like, you're gonna eat whatever I give you, okay? You're gonna eat grain. I forgot how much I actually spent on the silk. It was like 12 or something. So I'm just gonna ditch it all. Just empty it. I don't know if the Nustica's still gonna pay big bucks for beer if I don't drink it. That perk is best in slot for trade. Yeah, that's why I picked it. That is why. All right, we need grain just to eat. The oil is worth if we take it back to like Karen. It's kind of insane how much money you can make doing this. This trading gameplay makes me want to boot up Bannerlord. Oh no. But yeah, this is like a almost 2-to-1 ratio. I'll get 30 oil. This is not a bad little trade route just because there's like 4 stops. You know what I mean? So I'm paying 447. Dringus gained a level. I'm leveling up by trading, man. I'm putting that point in trade right now. For faster learn rate. There is more trading in this than in Brotherhood. What? Band of Brothers. Mountain Blade, Brother Lord. Battle Brothers. There's more trading in this than Battle Brothers. But you can kind of do this in Battle Brothers too. Just to a lower extent. Trading is pretty fun. It's just a bummer that it's basically by far the best way to transition from early to mid game. Completely agree, yes. Trading is pretty fun, but what makes it suck is it's the only way to give yourself a ladder to climb out of the early game. I agree. There is nothing else for you to do to get out of early. It is pretty fun. It just has that caveat. Okay, we can sell it like Karen for 231. So we'll sell a few of these here because we can't just dump them all in one place. Beer's 109. We got to dump all those because that's higher than anywhere else. So I like this, yeah, sorting by nut. It's coming back to me now. It's coming back to me. I kind of forgot what I was doing. Could just buy some fish for food variety here. So they used to trade a lot. Oh my god, the pottery. We should buy felted like Karen, I think. Cheap grapes. That's just good food variety for the morale of our people. All right, look, I'm on par to get 5K right now. All right, ad starting soon because it's already been 6 hours. I already snoozed it once. So turn your volume down so you don't get spooked if you are an ad watcher. I think the best product here is for sure planks. Possibly just all of them. And then pottery, which is crazy, but I'm out of storage space. So we need to either buy horses or have a bigger party of troops, or both, right? Horses increase carry capacity, or am I crazy? I think they do. All right, ad just started. These Sumpter horses are not very expensive, and each horse is increasing our carry capacity with the pack animals buff, but they won't increase our speed. But it can be worth investing in just a couple horsies for some big trades. All right, I will be, I keep taking a BRB every hour. Part of that's ADHD. Part of that is drinking too much water. All right, but this time it's drinking too much water. I'll be right back 1 sec. Okay, I'm back. Perfect timing. Ad done. We back. Thanks for waiting. Game audio back on. And away we go. So you see, well, okay, you can't see. You see down here, this is the Footmen on Horses buff. This is how you can tell which horses boost your party's move speed or not. So when I add a Sumpter horse, I do not get the buff for Footmen on Horses. They're just pack horses. It's a bad mount, which is also my horse. It's not a great mount. But at the Nahasawi gives us a small Footmen on Horses speed buff. So if we were to buy a bunch of these, suddenly we have a 0.11 speed buff, which is huge in this game. So I do want these, but right now we're too poor. So for the moment, I'm thinking about just getting some Sumpter horses. Because these Nahasawi don't really buff inventory. So I'm just gonna go, look how much the Sumpters buff, right? It's like how much is it? Math is hard, 793 to 923. It's like 130, right? 130 carry capacity per Sumpter. So that's pretty sick. So I'm gonna grab like at least 4 Sumpter horses since I think they're pretty reasonable. No, they're actually not reasonably priced. But I don't feel like, I think I make more money with their carry capacity than I make searching for cheaper Sumpter horses. So let's start with maybe like 2. And then I wanted to add pottery because it looks like the potential turnaround for pottery is crazy at Vostrom. So we just want to buy all of that. And then we're more or less full. Now the thing is, the more we trade in this area, the more we're going to be equalizing these prices, right? So the more that we do business here, the less profitable the market is going to become, because we'll fill all the needs, more or less. And then you might need a little time to go by for new supply and demand. Let's get some more grapes. And then some more fish. Because even if we don't sell that, we eat that, right? Okay, you will pay $21.79. Actually, I'll be broke. I will be broke. Did I just buy this oil? Where did I get this oil? Can sell it like Karen for $2.31. Dude, I don't even remember. But it seems like the price is good here. I don't remember where I bought the oil. It had to be somewhere else. Okay, now I'm only paying $14.45 and we're under capacity. And then I can get a couple more fish and we're good. Pay $14.69. I'm broke. Dringus Trade God. Do I want to get one? Oh, I have to create a save spot. Dringus Trade God. There we go. All right, let's go west. Kind of stick on this route. $188 daily wages. We can actually tolerate that now. Wouldn't be bad to try and take these deserters out if we can catch them. Where are you going, man? I'm clicking on the map and they're not moving. Stealing my kill. Back to Vostrom. Yeah, once we get the horses to start moving around the map faster, then we're really cooking. Compelling trade gameplay. Never before seen. All right, Phykeon was like the biggest pottery vendor, but we want to sell a couple here. Just because we're going to end up driving the price down elsewhere. We really want to go to Lycaron and Phykeon, so maybe we just ignore everything that's here. Yeah, I think we just ignore everything. I don't know where to go. I think we go to Lycaron first. Slightly shorter distance, safer to get our profits locked in. 16 looters. Ah, we can't chase them. We gotta go. Minus 188. I got some dudes I can upgrade. They should be getting some daily XP, I think. So they might all... No, they're not all ready. All the Imperial infantrymen are ready, though. Market manipulation. Am I manipulating the market? A local merchant, Thucasis the Wool Weaver, makes you an offer. Local merchants are on edge, waiting for an incoming caravan from Onira. If you claim that you found the wreckage looted by bandits, the price of goods raise considerably. He offers to pay you 1,000 dinar, in addition to whatever extra you make by selling your own wares once the prices rise. Interesting. Accept, but leave enough room for doubt in your account that it doesn't look too bad if the caravan does turn up. You're calculating devious, earn 1,000 money, 50 XP, and 10% increase of demand. Say you'll swear up and down that you saw the wreckage damaging your reputation, but demand 2,000 dinar instead. Increase reputation for being impulsive and devious. Erupt in anger for all to see and curse Thucasis the Woolweaver for taking you for a base liar. Increase reputation with notables in Lycaron. Decrease reputation with the Woolweaver. So we get like a 10, 20, 30, 40 rep, but lose rep with him. Take a pass. I mean, the upfront 2,000... What, I get some reputation for being devious and that's it? That doesn't seem like that bad. What is the penalty there? Is increasing reputation for being devious that awful? I don't even know what it does. I mean, who cares about one random city? I could just... You get devious either way. Calculating versus impulsive, I guess. I guess I'll take calculating and devious, because you get impulsive on the other ones, and then do nothing is kind of boring. I'll take 1,000 up front, 50 trade XP, and then raise demand by 10%. Boom. Lock in the profits. It's time to sell the oil. I'm just dumping it. I'm not going to be back into Nustica for a while. And we can buy more. All right, then... Phycaon had like the best profits for pottery and planks. I'm going to sell some grapes. Keep the fish. Sheep? Cheese? Buy some cheese. Meat is also pretty cheap here. They're gonna, dude, morale's gonna skyrocket when I'm getting them all these different foods. Treat the soldiers, you know? And the butter. Capacity exceeded. I might buy a horse. The felt price is okay. The wool price is okay. It's nothing crazy. And then this is the best place to buy beer. I'm spending every penny I'm just earning on other things, but that's what you got to do. You got to keep flipping. Keep flipping. Okay. So, way too much capacity. Show me the Sumters. Okay, we buy 4 Sumters. We only get 175 bucks, but we invest in our sort of caravan carry capacity. Got 6 pack horses now for trades. And a whole bunch of various trade goods. We'll see if Phycaon is actually the powerhouse that we want. or if they've already had all their needs filled. The thing about trading is sometimes you can't really tell if you're making profit or not because the money stays about the same, but your amount of carried goods is going up. Cheese coin to the moon. It's not cheese. This is how you're supposed to play the game. This is like the intended path. All right, planks are not as valuable as I wanted them to be. So we're just gonna sell down to 20 and then keep the rest. Yeah, a trade caravan came through, unfortunately. Ditch the wool. Free up some carry capacity. Literal cheese coins. Oh, these cheese? Yeah, dude, I need to buy silk. Because the silk here is real cheap. So is the beer. $30 silk. And the oil. Damn, there's a lot. There's not as much to sell here as I wanted. Maybe we just ditch the butter to buy 5 more beer and some oil. I like that they baked the info in about how it sells to other places. Yeah, and the information is only if you're recent. So the longer since you've seen the info, the more faded the text is. So like Ostacan is old news there, for example. Okay, I say we just take what we got. Slight capacity exceeded. I'm pretty sure it's been like that for a really, really, really long time. Hasn't it had that info there for years now? I thought. All right, where are we going? I guess we just flip back to like Karen. Where's Cyrenea? North? I mean, we could go to Cyrenea and just see what they got, but that's risky because all the other prices might be going down. I'm only going off Warband info. Oh, I see, yeah. Compared to Warband, it's a huge quality of life change, yeah. For sure. Big difference. Oh yeah, we could get some information on the market in Cyrenea. Kind of open up a new market. Might be able to sell some things. Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, best price for felt. Best price for oil that we know of. I don't know why it doesn't show me the other places that we were just at. Still just a good price. Like Karen was 173. I'm gonna sell the planks, 10 of them. Beer, I'm gonna sell half, hedge my bet. Sell a little bit of everything. That's 3,300 bucks. And they got, what do they got? Flax, kind of like a high volume, low price product. More cheap silk. I don't know if we want to go all in on silk. Maybe like 10 more. They've got cheap linen. And really cheap wine. and really cheap velvet. Okay. So then maybe we come in and buy another couple Sumpters. Kind of offset the carry capacity. Now we got a nice little fleet of 8 Sumpter horses to kind of carry all of our stuff. And I think we just want to take... I think we want to take a long haul to Danustica. Kind of loop back around. That's a long... We can stop at Oneira. That's true. Integrate that into the loop. Might go broke on the way there. We'll see. He's like, what did I tell you about not being able to pay your troop wages, sir? I warned you. I'm leaving this company. How dare you not pay us exactly on the dawn, on the dot, every single day? Nah, we made it. We made it. Oh yeah, huge velvet, 214. I don't remember what the oil price was. I think it was like higher than this. The wine is way higher. I think we can get more for the oil. I think we can get more for the linen too, but I might sell like 5. Just to kind of like hedge some of these bets. Sell all the beer. That's 4,000 right there. I want stuff that sells well at Danustica, because that's where we're going. Tools was pretty good. Can sell at Kasaira for 376. Wow, that's crazy. I'll buy 10 tools. Date fruits, we might eat these. Like last time. Yeah, well. They're cheap. And then what does that leave? I think that's probably it from here. Maybe the silver? Maybe just like 5 silver. I don't know. We're kind of trying to squeeze some pennies out of this. All right, still get 1,700 bucks. That'll be enough to pay the troops. I don't want to participate in your stinky competition, the Empire Tournament. Hideout spotted. Time to avoid. If I wanted to go talk to Xena, could go ask Xena to be a mercenary, but I think I'm a trader now. This is now trading gameplay only. Look at those 217 tools. I don't know where Kasaira is. Far away. All right, so don't worry about Kasaira. On the other side of the water. Just 10 tools is $2,000 right there. That's crazy money. Linen is $199? Didn't we buy this for 50? That's like almost a 3 to 4x profit, bro. The wine might be worth more at like Karen. But I'm gonna go ahead and sell the silver. I'll sell half the oil. Not sure about planks anymore, so I'm just gonna ditch them. And then we got Omega Silk Bucks too. Dude, look at the money. Look at the money number. Just ditch all the silk. Selling the grapes. Sorry, boys. I sold your grapes and I sold your cheese. And I do it again. Stonks. How do you make 100,000 gold as a mercenary? Start with 1 million. That's it. This is how you have to have, like, to become a trader, you have to have enough overhead money to make those first trades worth like 2,000 total gold, and then you can start making enough money to actually start doing this. You can't start with nothing. You got to have something, but once you do have that initial investment, the number starts going up rather quickly. All right, we're just going to have like a few fish. Just some things to eat. Just for food. Wool is okay, I guess. It's not great. I don't think there's that much to buy here. There was a lot to sell, but not much to buy. Maybe the hardwood up to Cyrenea, but that's kind of a trip. Pottery, I guess, is the big one. By 15. I don't know why this song is so quiet. I forget how much hides are worth, but it doesn't seem like that much. Yeah, this is kind of just the sell territory, not really the buy. I still get 7,700 bucks. He got his seed money by murdering people. All right, now we have 9,300. Cooking a little bit. Now we're cooking. Takes money to make money. It does. Can't make it from scratch. The job market in Bannerlord is terrible. There's very few jobs, no quests. Nobody wants to hire you. You can become a mercenary and all of your troops die every battle because the AI will take control of your troops away from you. I don't know if that still happens anymore. Used to, you divert your control over to whoever the general was, and then you have to leave their party to go hire more troops. And go on like a continuous troop hiring cycle. Wow, Sumpter horses here are worth like good money, man. It's tempting to just go buy them somewhere else. Like, here's the dates. Like, Karen may have better pottery prices. There's some meat. This is the place to buy salt. That's kind of it. This place's prices are not that good. So I'm just gonna, well, I might just trade the horses actually and go buy some more. Horse trader now. Buy horsies. Actually, a couple little stables on the way. That still happens for some reason. Oh, yeah, it's really annoying how they just like steal control of your troops, get them murdered on the front lines with bad control, and then you're like, okay, I guess I'll go hire a new army now. Thank you. That was so nice. I guess workhorses also are fine. The Midlands Palfrey is more about speed. We'll just start here. Buy some more food. All right, should have plenty of food. Hello, Xenophanes. Thank you for the 80-month sub. Almost 7 years. Wild. Welcome back. Thanks for one more. All right, once I have enough money, we can go back to fighting. You know what I mean? I don't know when we'll have enough money, but I have a new trade perk. Plus 30% carry capacity if you're the quartermaster. Item prices are marked relative to average. Minus 50% cost of bartering safe passage. I guess I'll take the carry capacity if you're quartermaster, but I'm not going to be the quartermaster. Have some pottery. Gonna buy some more Sumters. Back to in line with what we had. So now the buying numbers are green. We get more skill because it's marked relative to its base price. Get more visual information. Maybe it is time to go clay in bulk back to Vostrom? I don't know. Or wool. Clay and wool, perhaps. Butter can sell at Danistica for 41. Felt can sell at Vostrom for 121. These are pretty good, dude. These are pretty good. Okay, yeah, let's go with the mass clay purchase. They're not gonna want to buy that many though, so let's just do like 25. $20 cheese. $20 butter. $15 felt. I'm just gonna go back to Vostrom for a quick trip. Should just be a little jaunt. All right, we're not quite full. Get like 30 cheese. All right, now capacity is exceeded. There we go. Back to Volstrom, and then we'll probably just go straight to Vykean. Butterlord strikes again. Yo, every single campaign of Bannerlord at some point just becomes trade as much as you can. But to be fair, not even Star Sector has solved that. That's how every Star Sector campaign goes as well. You start out just fighting a few little pirates here and there, and you realize, if I want to transition to mid-game, I have to start trading on the black market. If trade gets you from early to mid, what's the play during mid-game? I mean, mid-game is when, presumably, you've purchased, you've grinded enough money from trading to buy some businesses in the cities, which then start making you passive income. So the mid-game is you've accumulated enough, you've got a couple properties that are making you some passive income, so there's less of a burden on you having to grind out every single dollar. And then you have a decent enough army, probably, I would say around 100 troops is like the true mid-game. And you can loan your services out as either a mercenary and actually like win some of the larger fights with some decent troops. And then you get better gear and better loot, and you can sell that equipment. Or you can raid people's caravans if you're at war with them, or you can raid people's villages and take their products and sell them, something like that. In my opinion. Okay, here's the meat that I bought. I brought this for you guys. I brought you some butter. I brought you some cheese. I brought you clay. I need to go back to Phycaean. Off we go. Up to 12.7k. Piracy pays quite well too now. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of like just intercepting a caravan, but now there's boats. It's kind of similar, but yeah. I'm at a point where I have about a 100-man army, but no properties with passive income, and keeping them paid is challenging. I basically pray for large deserter packs to keep the bills paid. Yeah, it's tough. I think that buying a few... The problem is that sometimes you can buy a property, and if you do it wrong, then you don't really make that much money on it. And I haven't mastered the art of choosing the right businesses in the right locations, but you can, generally speaking, look at the villages that are surrounding a town and put down a business that leverages those raw goods that isn't already taken in that area. Excuse me. Pretty good wine price for you. Here's some pottery, also for you. I don't know why I have this iron ore. I should have sold it. Now I'm just gonna get rid of it because it's heavy. This is the place to buy silk. Silk goes crazy here. It's 9. We could sell it for up to 50. It's pretty much like a triple profit anywhere I want to go. Ditto for clay and also beer. Diversify a little bit. Decent oil price. Good butter price. Good wine price. Cheap hides. Just get a whole bunch of stuff to trade, man. Capacity exceeded. Maybe a horsey? The sumpters here are a little pricey, but if it helps you carry more trade, then sky's the limit. All right, I wanted to get more cheap beer. And then there was something else, but now I don't remember what it was. Probably just more raw silk, to be honest. Okay, I pay 24 hundo. Cheap. Now we go up to Cyrenea. See what we can do there. But yeah, we went from no money to like 12,000 in a relatively short amount of time. It turns out the player's a whole lot better at trading on the market than the AI is. They will eventually fill the needs based on demand and whatnot, but you can do so way faster. Like, look at this, 255 oil. We just bought that for like 72. That's over 3x. That alone is almost 4,000. Then you add on a couple beers and some cheese that for some reason is 55. Okay. And some butter. Now we're cooking. Yeah, I should have started trading even earlier. But then we can go back. They have even more silk that's cheap. I don't need to go too all in on silk, but I'll buy... Nah, let's not buy anymore. Maybe either flax. Double down on linens. Linens look solid. The hides look pretty solid. And then velvet. They got some leather. It's not that good. Whale oil. Jewelry could sell for 1,000 at Denistica. I don't know. This is a risky one, but I'll take a little risk. Ditto for the walrus tusks, just for fun. Speculative investment. You strike up a conversation with a trader who's in desperate for news of the war. When you tell him about the looting of Promessos, he makes a proposition. The price of grain will rise, and he intends to buy up food now to sell it later when the hunger hits. He needs money, and he will sell you fur at far below market value. He asks you to keep this information to yourself. For 2 packs of fur? Nah. Tell him quietly you will not profit off the misery of others. Denounce him angrily in public as a food hoarder for all to hear so that word gets around of your compassion and mercy. You become impulsive, merciful, and gain 5 renown. I'll take that one. Panglebode Tier 1. Dringus' party has gained 5 renown. Did we just clan up? We are clan Tier 1 instead of 0 now. I got room for one more companion. And some other stuff. Okay, where was I going with all this? Probably Onira. Kind of make the loop. I think once we get to 20k, that's when I'm going to feel like, okay, this is pretty good. This is pretty good. You know? We're kind of getting there. We could also just pick a different trade route. I'll be able to afford training my men. Oh, I've still got 5 prisoners that I totally forgot about. They're just chilling with me. They're just hanging out. Like, where are we going next, boss? Here you go. Now they're gone. Definitely the best place to ditch most of the velvet. And maybe 5 beer. Definitely get rid of a bunch of silk. And then we're starting to kind of equalize the market now. So I'm going to say after this, we need to find somewhere else to go chill. Buy 10 tools. Maybe even 15, because that was a big moneymaker last time. Buy the pottery. Buy the cheap silver. Buy some more velvet. Buy some more hides. Buy the jewelry. And the walrus tusks. I don't know if we're going to be able to sell this. Capacity exceeded. Maybe get a sumpter horse to go with you. You'll pay 3,800. Oh, God. Our trading skills now 58. Trade penalty reduction plus 11 or minus 11%. All right, let's head back to Denistica and see what we make. We need to just sell. We need to sell. We just need to sell, clean out inventory, and go somewhere else instead of buying everywhere. What's your favorite Bannerlord mod? Well, I only have 1 mod installed, and it's can see hair under helmets. So I guess that one. I suppose if I had to pick one, I'd pick the only mod that I have installed. If you really forced my hand there. Just bought those walrus tusks for 4 hundo. They're worth 9 hundo. Now, the price goes down when you sell, but we can sell 2. I'll sell 1 jewelry just to clear it. Velvet's 320. We're gonna be freaking rich. Silver's 148. We could get more. Just gonna sell tools while they're profitable. Sell some linen. Sell all the beer. Ditch a little silk. the profit margins, bro. It's hard to stop once you start, you know what I mean? The money number just goes up. Stonks are just climbing. Okay, this is all stuff that we should be able to just offload at the next place. I get 7K, and then let's go back to Vostrom. I'm just gonna try and sell. I know I said I was just gonna try and sell, and then I just bought a bunch more stuff, but I'm just gonna try and sell. The mod that names all your soldiers after Twitch chat. I don't... Did you just make that up? Does that exist? Can you create demand? I would assume so, but it's really expensive. Just like in Star Sector. But in Star Sector, you can intercept their trade convoys, which is easier than just buying it out. The problem with... I don't really like the Twitch integration mods. Like, I don't use the RimWorld one because it requires you to basically download third-party shit. And I know everyone else is just getting Nexus mods like they're free candy from strangers, but I don't really like downloading the mods that require you to have like a third-party access into your Twitch and other internet things. Which is how I have avoided getting fished all my life. And never sent any rogue DMs to everyone on my Discord follow list. Where you're like, what? Why is this person messaging me out of the blue? Oh my god, 318 silver ore. Huge money. Pottery's decent. I'm just gonna sell all. Get rid of it. Yeah, I think it's time to just clear house right now, even though we're not getting the best price for some of this stuff. Just clear house. And then look at the money rolling in, bro. But let me see. What is the let me see. Is the Mountain Blade one on the workshop, or is it only on Nexus? It is on the workshop. Let's see what it requires to set it up. Open Bannerlord. Click Twitch setup on main screen. Click connect. Authorize mod to connect your Twitch account. Okay, so it doesn't really require a third-party thing. However, I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. Did you know that just because a mod is on the Steam Workshop doesn't mean it is 100% above board? I'm not leveraging accusations against this mod creator in particular. I'm just saying, in general, just because a thing is on the Steam Workshop doesn't mean that it is completely safe. Ditto for games that you can download off of Steam. Gaben tests all these mods. Personally. But anyway, it's cool that somebody made one for that. It looks like it was literally just made June 23rd. Created by Gavstrav. That's a chatter. That's one of you. Are you here now? That's literally someone from this community named Gavstrav, unless there's multiple Gavstravs out there. I'm sure they watch other streamers also. I recognize the username. In fact, they were here today. Last chat message, December 1st, 5:15 p.m. 5 hours ago. Sounds like a trustworthy name. I'm sure it is. But anyway, it is cool that somebody made like a Twitch integration mod. It was made in June and already has 1,000 subscribers. Very cool. Maybe we'll try it out at some point in the future, but I'm already into this one, so I'm just gonna let it ride. Let it ride. Look at that money though. We need some food for the boys. Anyway, that is a funny coincidence. Small world situation, you know what I mean? Very, very small world scenario. 12,000. Boom! 25K in the bank. Back from the brink. Not even able to pay the troops. All you needed was a little angel investor to get you started on the trade circle. This is also a pretty good trade route that we're on right now. Obviously, I need to put another point in trade for the future. Probably a point in social so that we can go higher, right? Leadership's not bad anyway. That way we get like, we can start earning XP for the next 2 perks. Your workshops gather trade rumors. That's pretty cool. Your caravans gather trade rumors. Okay, now we got some money. Now we got some real money. We never did really go to Poros. I should go to Poros. We went there like once. I'm trying to just like thin out, and then we can do something with this liquid cash. And stop just hoarding 10,000 to 20,000 gold in items in the trade caravan. Trading is a powerful, and basically mandatory aspect of Bannerlord. Hello? Would you like to buy some hides at a great price? Thank you. And then what do you have? You've got really cheap Midlands palfreys, which if I wanted to get like speed horses, I think that would help. Yes, that would help. So if I wanted to go fast, then I should invest in Midlands palfreys stonks. Because that's like an easy to ride horse that everybody can ride. They have fewer hit points than a Sumpter, but their speed is, wow, so much faster. If you were using them in combat, better maneuverability. If I got like 10, we would almost get a 0.2 speed buff, which doesn't sound like a lot, but it really is. We could catch so many groups on the overworld map, so it's probably worth it just to invest in the horsies. Cheap fish. Get some food. Cheap flax, which isn't worth that much. Do I want to I don't really want to trade, but I do. Why is it telling me this is a good price? I think I just sold that, maybe. All right, there's not much here. I'm just going to buy the 10 horsies. We've basically got enough money to open our own shop if we want to, but I'm going to look at like where the best place to do that is. I could buy linen. Okay. Let's go up to like Karen. Look at our speed now. Dringus is a 3.9. We got a few more of those horses. We'll be going even faster. Not to 4.0. So 4.0 under optimal conditions is like, we were like a 3.7 or 3.8. I'm just gonna get rid of this walrus tusk. I don't know where to sell this jewelry. Kind of bought it without really thinking. And then definitely sell the linen. Definitely sell the flax. Get my 3,500. Oh, they've got even cheaper palfreys. I got ripped off by the last guy. There's a lot of good horses, man. I still get $2,000 and we get a bunch of speed horses. Probably worth. Now we're at a 4.2 overworld speed because I've got horses that they can ride. I like the idea that we've got a lot of war horses. I mean, they're not really war horses, but they're effectively war. They're considered war mounts. We've got a war mount for 20 of our troops, but when we get into combat with someone else, we go, wait a second, boys. Everyone dismount, and we're going to take all your war horses, and we're going to put them over there behind the mountain. You can have them again after you win the battle. But you don't know how to fight with them in battle. But we're just going to transport them in a giant train of horses across the landscape. But make sure you dismount before you engage. I should equip one myself. That way I can ride a little faster in battle. Less HP, more speed, I think is worth. So I'm only getting 246 because we're just reinvesting in the Midlands Palfrey. So we have to spend less time chasing people across the map. That's the main deal. We still got 20K in the bank. So that seems good, right? And then if I wanted to make one more trade, there's always one more trade. I gotta be the cheese dealer, dude. Yeah, I gotta be the cheese dealer. 75 cheese. 25 beer. Just one more trade. Just one more trade, okay? And some salt. And also, of course, butter. You can't leave without the butter. And while we're at it, the wool. Okay. Just one more. And because I'm already here, I guess the iron ore. And why stop when you're ahead? Just take the silver. Just one more trade. Okay, are we going north or south? I kind of lost track. I think I'm going back to Poros real quick. But look how fast we are now. See, even with all that stuff, we're 4.1. We were like a 3.8 before. Speed. Look at that salt value. Best in all the land. We could sell big cheese at Cyrenea, but I have 75. So we're gonna sell some of that here. Sell as much wool as you can. I'm not going back to Vostrom. Too far away. So I'm just gonna ditch. Ditto for the butter. I can't stop. I won't be stopped. Flax is kind of pennies, but okay, I'm going. Gotta go north. I can't stop, man. It's free money. It is just free money that you don't have to worry about later. And then I can train all my troops and we can go fight. Or we can go buy, find a good spot for like a store. I think the best place is somewhere away from the border. Because if they go to war and lose that territory, then it could screw us if we're aligned with the faction who loses the territory. You know what I mean? So we probably want to put it somewhere inland, wherever, whatever faction that we want to build it with. And then we're just gonna take an inventory of what they've already got. That 200 silver, worth even more at Vostrom, but I'm fine with this. 161's a good price. Linen at 109 is fine. I don't remember what I spent on it. Cheese. Actually, hold on. Reset. Maybe save the linen. No, sell it. I'll save the cheese for Cyrenea just to see. We will test. Get some food. Oh yeah, the silk trade is crazy. They have 500 silk, bro. They have 500 silk. You kind of have to, right? It's just, this is actually a money printer? I'll just buy 100? Mountain trade. Yep, mountain trade. They're drinking the beer. And then oil, Cyrenea was paying 263, but that's old info, so I don't know what they're paying now. About to find out. Alright, we're basically full anyway. I have become a silk trader. Maybe Phykeon is the place that we would want to build a little business, because it is right in the middle of Empire territory. But it is 3 different Empire factions. That's the hard part. They can war each other. So there's not really anywhere that's totally safe. They do have 3 castles around it, though, which is nice. I think they can war each other, right? I'm pretty sure they can. Small hide profit. All right, the silk wasn't there. I was wrong. This was not it. The beer is okay. I'm just gonna get rid of the beer. Some of it. Yeah, that was not the stop. Maybe Oneira. Mountain Blade is one of my favorite games. I think I prefer the original because it had Prophecy of Pindor. Yeah, they've got some insane mods. By the way, it's already been an hour, so ad starting. Turn your volume down. I'm gonna keep it here while the ad is playing. 30-minute mid-rolls to keep the pre-rolls dead. And then I'm gonna look at buying a business, I think. We're gonna look at purchasing a business somewhere. I kind of want to do where that silk is, because there's gotta, I don't know which business uses silk, but I'm sure one of them probably does. They're 130 for beer. Why did I sell the beer? 123 for oil. Just ditch it all. I'm not going back to Poros. I am the cheesemonger. Okay, hold. Pencils down. I think did I stream Pindor at some point? I don't remember. But there are some insane mods for Warband. Bannerlord is getting some mods, but it's definitely slower. Much slower. All right, I gotta wait. I gotta wait. Chat, tell me what you guys are playing tonight. What are you up to? Nighttime chatters. What have you been doing over the weekend or for the holidays? What game occupied you during Thanksgiving week last week? Gold mining sim. I don't know what that is. Vintage story. I do know what that is. TFT still? Finishing Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I can help you finish it. If you right-click it on Steam, there's an uninstall option. RimWorld, Deadlock, Blueprints, New Katamari, another vintage story gamer, clogging myself through Valhalla. Like Assassin's Creed Valhalla. Red Dead Redemption 2. Okay. Cyberpunk 2077. Bucky, I don't know what that game is. I know it, not Cyberpunk. Installing a PSU. That's not a game. It's a sim about gold mining. I never would have figured that. Soulframe, Arc Raiders, 7 Days to Die, Elden Ring mods, Digimon. Are you enjoying Digimon? I was asking about that earlier, actually. RimWorld, SnowRunner, Total War Pharaoh. Okay. Odd one. Factorio. Dredge. Super Fantasy Kingdom. I don't know what that is. I think I've seen it on Steam, maybe. Enshrouded, Stardew, Where Winds Meet, Railroad, EU5, CK3. Lots of different games. 2 vintage story players and some RimWorld players, but everyone else is playing like a completely different game from the other person. Dawn of War campaigns, City of Heroes. Wow, we're retro. Vermintide 2. All right, a few people playing Where Winds Meet. Which, I don't think is my kind of game, but I'm glad you guys are enjoying it. I don't know if you're enjoying it. Maybe you're just playing it because it's free. That might be more accurate. I did see the news article today that people playing Where Winds Meet, because the game uses artificial intelligence for its side quest characters, that they're just typing to the AI and convincing them that they completed the quest, and therefore they don't have to do the quest because the AI thinks they completed it, or the player is just writing, "Please be my friend," over and over again, and then the AI finally is like, "All right, here's your quest reward." So I'm not sure on the quality of the game experience, but that's kind of where we're at in 2025. I didn't know that was a thing. Anyway, welcome back from the ad. We're just talking about what games everyone's been playing over the holiday break. And I'm about to make some money. Just get rid of the flax. Where is Sargo? Relative to where I am. Isn't it on the other side of the world? It is on the other side of the world. So don't worry about trading with Sargo. Not worth. All right, I'm gonna just get rid of the cheese. Well, I want to eat some cheese. Get rid of a little fish. I'm not going back to Poros, so I'm just gonna sell some silk here. And then they got, well, maybe I am going back to Poros because they got cheap wool here. And cheap salt. Chat, I gotta stop. I can't stop. I gotta stop, but I can't stop. I said I wasn't gonna do this cycle again, and now I'm doing the cycle again. I just need to sell all my stuff and go buy a business. Go invest in a business, but it's just money. As long as you're making money, you're not playing the game wrong, I think. But you do gotta stop at some point. Can buy it like Karen for 15. All right, sell all the cheese and buy it. You'll just buy more over there. Good spot to buy fish if you wanted to. I already have 25 salt. Hardwood to sell at Poros is good. Clay to sell at Poros. Planks. Pottery. I said I was going to stop. I've already got wool. Whale oil. Not worth. I can't stop. All right. Last time. Last one. A courier arrives with a message from Lucan. He's offering you a contract as a mercenary. The Northern Empire is offering you to work as a mercenary. Which one's the North one? Well, why can't you move this? There's no postpone? I have to accept or decline now. I guess I decline. I don't think I could. The Northern Empire is it the pink one? It's the pink one, right? Yeah. I assume. They are northernly. Okay, Vostrum. I got planks. A little hardwood. A teeny bit of silk. A little bit of wool. Here's some clay. I still got salt already. All right, yeah, the prices have kind of equalized here. Where it's like not really worth doing much more in terms of trading anyways, because we've sort of stabilized all the prices. But I'm getting crazy trade level ups, though. I'm already level 74. We're about to get another little perk point. All right, I'm getting rid of all of my ingredients. I'm getting rid of all the goods, and we're going to go buy a shop front somewhere. I don't know where, but somewhere up there. Is that a storm? I just saw 66 dudes in the water, like pirates. Red names, that's scary. Okay, the oil for sure. The pottery is a great sale. Just get rid of all of it. The planks are a great sale. The hardwood is the most valuable anywhere. The salt is 44. I was so right. I was so right to do this. The silk is 43. Oh, these people were starving for silk. it's still a better price than anywhere else around. So just get rid of all of it. And the wool, chat, they needed so many resources. They had no idea. 11,000. I'm going to have over 30K. Yeah, I think we're doing all right for ourselves. Resource-wise, I think we're doing okay. Looks pretty good. Looks pretty good. I'm just going to sell the jewelry just to get rid of it. And then we're good. And then we're good. See? Inventory empty. Inventory empty. 12,000. Now, why don't we... We could buy stuff, or we could... I'm just going to save 100% of my money right now. I'll buy, like, some food. Some cheap fish. I don't really have that much cheap food. I still get 12K. We got fish and grain. Boom, 33K. Tipping the scales. Your troops are taking longer than usual to get ready, and you've had time to relax. One commodity vendor has caught your attention. He always uses a set of weights for the sacks that he is buying from local farmers, and another for goods that he sells. You have little doubt that one or both is a false measure, allowing him to defraud customers. Nothing happens. Be honest, but you might decrease reputation by 20 with all notables. Or walk up to the merchant and insist he use the lighter weights to sell you one measure of his goods, then come back later and return them, insisting he used the heavy weights. I'm not going to do anything. Neither of those matter to me. Okay, let's try seeing what... I don't really want Poros. Like, Karen is okay, but I'd rather have Phycaean. But let's just see what businesses are here. What's the easiest way to tell that? Did I get a perk? I did. Trade perk. Distributed goods. Double the relationship gained with resolved issues with artisans. And minus 15% price penalty when buying from villages, or minus 15% price penalty while selling animals. Double the relationship gained with merchants. I don't know what the difference is, to be honest. I'm just gonna leave that alone for now. Until, I don't know if I'd rather sell, like, buy from the villages, or like animals or goods, or I don't know. I don't think I want to build anything in Poros. It's kind of in a bad spot. I think I really want Phycaean. It's nestled between 3 castles. So it just feels safer. Even though it's on the border with the Azurai. There's not really anywhere that's not on the border, because now water is a danger, you know, because boats. So it's not really anywhere that's in the middle of all the other towns, per se. They're kind of equally spread around a different border. All right, what's in Phycaean? Is the easiest way just to walk around town, I guess, in the town center? And then... just check on the local businesses here, the yellow businesses. So they have a brewery, an olive press, and a velvet weavery. What are the 2 red daggers? You can hover over the notables? Okay, that's fine. I'm already here, so I'm just gonna walk around, because I like walking around the towns anyways. Look at this snowstorm. Isn't that nice? Doesn't it look cozy here? So I assume the weavery is the one that I would want because of the abundance. Well, maybe not. Is there a list in the codex of all the different shop types? Because I forget off the top of my head. Hello? I like the weather. That looks cool. Oh, Gesetha the Scythe and her henchmen.
Yes? You need something from me. Who are you?
She looks like the other... I feel like each of the nobles look the same, more or less. I'm Dringas, and who are you? I'm Gesetha. I've heard of you. Listen, I might wish to buy your velvet weavery. It's 18 grand. Okay, let me just think about that. I'll come back. So, she's got the velvet weavery. Are there empty properties that you can build up, or is it just the 3 that currently exist? They have an olive press and a brewery. Okay, I gotta look up not the Steam workshop, but the workshops in the game. So the brewery makes beer from grain. Velvet weavery makes velvet from silk. That's the one that I was interested in because they have 500 silk, right? So the raw ingredients are there in abundance. And the velvet is a good trade item elsewhere. So I don't know if that translates to money from me per se, but let's see what else is around us. What is this? What is this? Is that a brick? What is that? Is this clay? I don't know what that shape is. And then I'm assuming, is this salt? How do you know which towns? It's only the towns that belong to Phycaean, so I don't... Right, villages Saldanus and Spotia. Saldanus and Spotia. So it's grain. Where are they getting 500 silk from? Yeah, I already found the link towns. But I don't know what this is. Yeah, it's clay. Weird shape for clay, to be honest. So clay is pottery shop, basically. Clay is pottery shop and grain is beer. But I don't know where they're getting 500 silk from, and it's going up fast. Like faster than I can buy it. Because they were at 500 when we were last here. We bought 100 down to 400 and they're already back to 500. So it's coming from somewhere. Castle villages from the same faction will also bring supplies to towns within a certain radius. I see, I see. Yeah, their beer is really cheap. And their clay is really cheap. So I really just don't think I'm going to be making much money off that. It's probably the castle village north. How do I know what a castle... Oh, like Melian that's making the raw silk for the castle, and that's being brought to Phycaean. So if they lose Melian, they lose the silk. That's the big danger, right? And it's right on the border. So it's probably not wise to go in on that. And this castle has got the hardwood. Or whatever. Which I don't think is a ingredient. Yeah, it's a wood workshop makes bows, arrows, shields, and tools from hardwood. That might be a good choice, right? Like, is Chinopsis Castle going to Phycaean, I would assume? It's gotta, right? Is the third village also silk? Yeah, I mean... Wait, this one? For Corinia? Corinia and Matachia. Yeah, they get wheat and silk from Corinia. It kind of seems like the wood workshop might be actually the best choice. The village is protected behind the castle, which is good. If you lose the castle, then kind of sucks, but you can't win everything forever. I like the idea of the wood workshop because it's making a different product. They make planks now too. Could be good. Yeah, they don't really have much in the way of bows. They have some crossbows. I don't really do... Do you guys do equipment trading? Is that a thing? It seems harder. All right, who should I buy? I don't have a good relation with any of these guys. Is it just... The olive press kind of seems like the worst one. Where are they getting olives from? I don't see any olives. That's an odd one. So let's visit the olive press.
Who are you? And what do you want?
I'm Drinkus. Who are you? My Tessa, a merchant. I wish to buy your olive press. I'm willing to sell, but it'll cost you 18,844. Are you willing to pay? I am. Here we go, chat. We have a deal. I will instruct my workers that they are now working for you. Good luck. Okay. Good to meet you. Now get out of my oil press. Are you instructing the worker? Wow, he looks scary. That's terrifying. Ghost Rider, is that you? Hello, Iskar. Welcome to our humble little shop. Is that not the guy who I need to talk to? Ah, so they say Davalon of the Karak Kerrigat got her arse handed to her by the Azarai. Good grim times, my friend. I can't read. I'm looking for someone. No, never mind. Chat, where's the guy? Hold on. They gotta be like sitting in a chair somewhere, right? Aren't they normally just like standing around? No one works here. Oh wait, is this not the place? This is the place. This is the olive press. Where's the dude? It's just the clan menu? Didn't they use... Am I smoking, or did they used to have a dude who would stand out here and you went up to him and talked to him to tell him to change? Did that get patched out a long time ago? Or am I losing my mind? Maybe you have to leave and then you go to your enter warehouse. Oh, so I have a warehouse now. So we can store stuff here, I think, now that I have a territory. Is there a fast way to go to my place just to walk around if I don't want to do it through the clan menu? Maybe just visit the tavern and then leave the tavern. Depends on where everything is located relative to the tavern. Nah, it's way over there. You'd be like, hey, I want to become something now. Yeah. Oh, here it is. It's not far. This is us. Isn't it quaint? Right under the foot of this giant turret. Why are you still hanging around here? Gang leader bodyguard? Why is she's just in my space now? Yeah, he's not there anymore. Okay, let's just try leaving. And then clan menu. Other. Olive press. Manage workshop. Chat, there is no option for... Oh, yes, there is. There's a horizontal scroll wheel. Okay, I was like, wait a second. Invisible, almost invisible scroll wheel down here. This is what we want, I think. Inputs, hardwood, outputs, planks, and weapons and shields. It costs $5 grand to change it over. Ugh. Chat, I'm gonna be poor again. We're gonna have to go do some more trading. All right, convert it. It is now a wood workshop. If there are no raw materials in the warehouse, the workshop will buy raw materials from the market until the warehouse is restocked. Store output in the warehouse. When the warehouse is full, the workshop will sell the product to the town market. So wait, does this mean it auto sells everything right now? That's fine. For the moment. I'm gonna want some weapons, but I need to make some money first. We need more money first. Daily wage is $100. Current capital, 10 grand. This workshop will send 20% of its profits above 10,000 capital to your treasury. That's how we make the money. I kind of wanted to buy from the market, right? Is there any reason to turn that off? But I can try and like stock it myself for now, I suppose. Hold on. Because they should have a bunch of really cheap hardwood. Yes, they do. I'm just going to buy a hundo. It's still a good price. Okay. Then enter warehouse and just send it all over. So now that it's in the warehouse... Let me go take a look at it again. I'm curious. Now we got a little saw. Want to see if anything changed over here. Gang leader bodyguard, get out of here. This is my turf, man. I bought it fair and square. These guys are a little crowding me a little bit. Well, there's still no one working here, which is odd, but we do have like a different setup now. It's got little wood workbenches. They've been busy, I guess. They already manufactured a bunch of little pitchforks. There's just a stack of shields in the back. Longbows. Little plank corners. Okay. So then we try get input from warehouse. Wait. This is a confusing checkbox. Because get input from warehouse suggests that if this is unchecked, it will not get any input from the warehouse, right? But then the tooltip says if there are no raw materials in the warehouse, the workshop will buy materials from the market, which is a different thing. So the tooltip is the opposite of what the stated intention of this checkbox is? Am I crazy? These are like two opposite things. Like this is a tooltip for if this text said buy input from the market. Yes or no. Yes or no. Versus gather input from the warehouse. Yes or no. I don't know. I don't know which is which. If it's checked, it draws from the warehouse first. Okay, that's not what that says at all, but I believe you. Let's try that. So now we only have 12K, which I know is still way more than we had before, but is significantly down from where we were at previously. So I might need to do some trading to kind of get back up to closer to 15, 20K. I think the silk deal was pretty good. The clay is a clean like 4x also. Salt is just pure profit. Beer was pretty decent. Oil was okay. Linen's not much profit margin. The pottery's okay, depending on where you go. The velvet was good, but now we bought it all, so the price is gonna go up. The furs. I bought all the hardwood myself. Pay 67 hundo. You got it. I think I just want to go kind of like straight back down to Poros. They were a good place to sell, but not to buy. Now we wait. Now we wait and see if it makes any money or not. I don't know how long it takes to know how much money it's going to make, but we'll find out. $400 for some velvet is pretty good. I'll save some for Poros. Vostrum was $417 for furs. Woo! I'll save like 3 of them for that. Most money you can make for oil, couple pottery, the silk tray go crazy. Okay, there's 5K. This looks like a comfy place to relax. It's not. Right, chat? You couldn't be more wrong. Seems like wool's also just an easy moneymaker at Poros. Cheese? Nah, cheese isn't. The cheese is good if you just want to eat the cheese. That's fine. Where'd the music go? Come back, music. All right, let's just take what we got. The leather, though. Oh my god, the leather. Buy 100, sell for 365. Ooh. Capacity exceeded. Don't care. I summoned the music. Yeah, I summoned the music. Johnny Katarian, thanks for a 1.5 years of sub. Appreciate it. Welcome back. Who says E in chat? Thank you for the E sub. What up? Did we actually level up? No. All right, Poros was like, ooh, $500 for velvet. Yeah. It's $2,000 for 4 velvet. I think I'm just gonna sell. Keep 10 leather. Goodbye silver. Goodbye a few beers. Goodbye most of the wool. Goodbye most of the salt. insane clay prices. It's gonna sell all the clay. All right, there's 68 hundo. Buy some fish for eating. I think I want to take a quick trip to Danistica and Vostrum and see if we can make some amazing bank there. Now we're back to 14K and we have a bunch of inventory to ditch. So how do I tell how much money I'm losing on my wood workshop? It says plus 350. So we're daily wage 100, so it should be making like 250 a day. But it's total how is total expenses one? Oh, that's me. That's my total expenses. So total income's plus 350. So we're actually making 161 a day. So the money number is actually going up now, not down. Did they put a cap on how much money these places could make? Because they used to make a lot more or less than a flat 250. They might have done, but it's fine. Even if it is a little weird. Yeah, they used to take a while to ramp up, for sure. They would be, basically, you would sell at a loss for a while. And then it would start ramping up and making more money. 96 for cheese. We should have bought way more cheese. That's still 42 hundo. But it just instantly jumps up to 250, which is a very round number that I'm assuming is like a preset number. Because it kind of sounds like one. Buy the leathers. All right, last stop, Danustica. Caravans do quite well now. You can instruct them to avoid certain kingdoms like ones you're at war with. Oh, so you can change their path. That was a huge problem with caravans for a while. So I stopped using them because my caravan would just get intercepted. Like 60% of the time. Ooh, huge money for leather. I'm just gonna sell all. And reap the profits. Probably should have sold more at Poros, but that's okay. Kind of just want to take my money and run, you know what I mean? Yo, look at that money. We're back to over 20K. Gonna invest in food. I could also buy hardwood to take up to my shop. Which maybe not a terrible idea. You could buy it at Phycaean for 8 though, so yeah, they could just buy off the market. We can make our own planks, so I don't need to buy planks to sell at Phycaean. Date fruits. Little jewelry. Get 7K. Boom. 2 skill points in trade, now 93. All right. Last stop in Poros, and then I'm done. Then I'm done. Got an attribute point. I should probably just take another perk and trade, to be honest. +1 daily renown from every profiting caravan, or +1 daily renown from every profiting workshop. That seems cracked. Free daily renown for your clan to level up? Might I be so bold as to plug my humble Twitch integration mod? Look what the cat dragged in. We already talked about you today. So, no need. Your reputation precedes you, Gavstrav. We already found you out. Someone in chat was like, what's your favorite mod? And I don't know, somehow the Twitch mod got brought up, and I was like, yeah, I don't really do Twitch mods like in RimWorld either for the chat name integrations. And then I was like, yeah, I don't really like doing it because sometimes it needs third-party stuff to get permissions. Like RimWorld, I think, has an actual like application that you have to do. And so I looked at that one. And I was like, wait a second, this is made by Gavstrav. That's a community member. This is all a setup. It's a sting operation. So thank you for the 16 months of sub. I appreciate it, dude. But I said congrats on getting over 1,000 people subscribed to it and using it. That's awesome. So well done. But anyway, for now, gamers, I think I am done. I am well done. I'm roasted and toasted. But hey, we have 25K in the bank, and we're actually making positive money each day. So now that I've got that workshop income, obviously I would like to buy another workshop and therefore make even more money. We're allowed to have 2 right now. We can have a 3rd one if our clan tiers up. So we should have room to be making some good bank. So now it's making 256. Maybe it's going to go up more. We'll see. So it'd be nice to invest a little bit more either in Phycaean or one of the other little states over here. But I am going to make a save because we climbed out of poverty and basically bankruptcy. And now we have net positive income and 25K in the bank. So probably just pick up here tomorrow. Probably play some more tomorrow and try to get a little further. Laid the groundwork for not having to rage over no other ways to make money. Now we just embrace the trade. So I say let's call it there. GG's. We'll probably continue this very run for a part 2. So thanks for watching, everyone. Hope you had a nice day. Thanks for your help. I needed a little bit of some reminders of things that I knew in the past that I no longer do. But now I am recalling. All right, gamers. I'm gonna send you off on an in-stream raid. Go say what's up to Arch, who plays stuff. There's a lot of great people streaming right now. Arch is one of them. Also had a helping hand in doing some behind-the-scenes stuff for the RimWorld Hot Potato, and was helping organize all the Hot Potato stuff behind the scenes. So if you would like to do a Doctors, Nodders, Borders, Nopers raid, that would be appropriate. Arch will know. And is playing some Little Rocket Lab, which is a game that I just added to my Switch wish list the other day. I think there's a demo out for it right now. It's like casual Factorio meets like a Stardew Valley town, and it looks really interesting. So you're like, you build a sort of a factory with conveyor belts and stuff, and it affects the town somehow with like pixel art. But go say what's up. I will catch you guys again for the next one tomorrow. Good night. Thanks for watching. Now get out of here and go give Arch some love. All right? Night-night. Bye-bye. Please leave right now.